wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
All right. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Did Mike just jump off again? Or what's he doing? Is he resetting?
Yeah, he'll be right back. Yeah, he's got the internet issues or whatever.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we got about 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes before this first fight kicks off. You guys want to jump right in, or I guess go around the horn? Ramon, how you doing? How you feeling?
Hey, great, Jeff. It's great to be with you guys here for another Saturday night of fights, and we got a good one tonight. We got a UFC 320, so I think we got a lot of great fights here. I'm not going to be complaining. I'm not going to be criticizing. We're going to have some great fights. We're going to have some winners here with Ankalaev and Pereira too, and more action. We're watching college football here. We're watching Major League Baseball. We saw the Brewers look outstanding in that first game. We got a thriller going on right now with the Yankees in Toronto, and we got great fights tonight. Good card here, a lot of fights, and hopefully we'll have Mike. Otherwise, I don't know if I'm going to stay, okay? Hope he wasn't hanging out with Mark Sanchez last night. Maybe that's where he is.
Yeah, there's 14 fights on this pay-per-view event. I'll tell you what, I am excited for a handful of these ones. I think it's going to be a great card. I think there's going to be a lot of action. Always rooting for the action, but scrolling through some of these fights, man, I tell you what, there's a handful I'm really excited about. Sub, how you feeling about the card?
Pretty good on the whole, man. It's one of these kind of bigger pay-per-views. We haven't had one in a while where a lot of the numbers are pretty juiced. But I tell you what, I think it'll be pretty square. I think most of these favorites win. I wouldn't get too contrarian in too many fights here. I think we kind of see a lot of favorites roll. But that said, I do think there are some good method of victory props and whatnot, some good time props. And, if you got, access to books with takedown and significant strike props, those sort of things, I got a lot of action on those tonight.
Nice. Yeah, there's some good looking props out there. We got about 10 minutes. Sub, you want to kick us off on a breakdown for this Hardy Walker fight? The curtain jerker. We got a female, I think it's a strawweight division. What are you thinking about?
This is flyweight, right? I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure. I thought it was.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I think I can be pretty brief. I don't want to go into like a big tactical breakdown of this one. Brogan Walker, terrible on the feet. I mean, just got awful. Good jiu-jitsu, not great wrestling by any means. Pretty tough gal. Hardy had her fits and starts earlier in her career, but she's looked pretty sharp lately. Obviously married to Hardy, Dan Hardy, that is, who's a bit of a tactical genius, I think, kind of, one of these fight tape nerds. And he's had her very well prepared in her recent fights. Brogan Walker, man, she's aging out. She's 36. She hasn't fought in, I think it's about 28, 29 months now. I expect Brogan Walker is going to come in here looking god-awful. So despite the minus 900 on Veronica Hardy, I think she is the side. The way I chose to play it, I went pretty big here. I'm kind of surprised. I didn't plan to. This is the first fight that caught my attention, but I've got a unit on the alt spread here, minus 5.5. On Hardy, minus 125. I've got a unit on the minus 7.5, plus 120. And I've got some action on the Hardy inside the distance. Never been a great finisher, but I think Brogan Walker might come in here, as I said, looking awful, and I think she might retire after this fight. If she gets finished, that'd be all the more likely. And I think at plus 350, I got to take a little stab at the ITD there.
I don't hate that look at all. Brogan Walker is not, she hasn't fought in 28, but she fights like once a year. It's like they're threatening her. You know what? We're going to take your contract if you don't fight. Okay, I'll get out there and fight. I mean, she's fought, I think, 5 times in the last 5 years, literally. So she's definitely not very active in the ring. To your point, Hardy, with her husband as the coach out there. I've got Hardy in a couple of parlays, but I jumped on Hardy by submission at plus 700. It's the curtain jerker. We'll see what happens. I mean, these women early on in the year, they were getting their finishes in them, but it seems like that's been slowing down lately, and we don't really see a whole lot of finishes on the curtain jerker. But I'm going to roll with the Hardy submission at plus 700. Ramon, what are your thoughts on this one?
I know.
Yeah, we're underway also in this one, and I'm on Hardy first round submission, so better do it right now. This thing just started. Let's go.
Oh shit!
Oh wow, they're not wasting any time here.
No, definitely not. I was showing 6:15. I was watching the UB game.
Yeah, I thought they'd wait around a few minutes here, introduce. I don't know, try to generate a little bit of heat for these title fights.
Final.
Already down on top of her a little bit, going for that. Going for that grab there.
All right. Well, man, they kicked right off. That's crazy. We got 14 fights on this card. The main event is scheduled for 12:15 Eastern tomorrow.
All right.
A little more reasonable on your coast there, Ramon.
Critical notice.
I see. Got all the boys here. What do you got? Got to research NHL and NBA offseason moves. Yeah. There's a lot to dive into with hockey coming on. What are we starting next week? I think basketball is a week and a half, 2 weeks away.
Ready to go in hockey on Tuesday night.
Yeah, get all the sports back in swing. We got Hardy manhandling Walker in there.
In charge. I don't think she's going to be able to submit her here in this round like I want, but so far it's pretty one-sided.
So the prelims are on. I got it on ESPN Plus, and then they jump over to the pay-per-view for the main card.
Okay,
that's right. Stop, Gio. It never seems to stop.
Boink.
Ramon, what do you got any college coming up? We're at 6:00. We got the 7:00 slate. Gonna about an hour away. Any looks?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of great games coming up here. Big card at the top of the hour. So we just had a couple games go off. Old Dominion already scored against Coastal Carolina, but we got four main board games on tap with South Alabama and Troy, FAU and Rice, Texas Tech and Houston is the big one, and then also UNLV going up against Wyoming here on the road. So, yeah, we got a couple looks here. I'll bring you here in just a moment.
I'm intrigued for that UNLV Wyoming game because I saw that spread was at UNLV 4.5. I wouldn't be surprised if Wyoming outright wins that one, but I don't have a bet on that one yet. We got FAU and Rice. Then 7:30 we got Minnesota versus Ohio State, Miami, Florida State. That should be a barn burner.
Back to standing up here.
You guys want to hear a funny stat? Veronica Hardy is one of 4 UFC couples on this card.
Oh,
how many times has that ever happened?
Yeah, right.
Yana Santos, of course, her husband, former UFC fighter. Hardy's husband, former UFC fighter. Patchy Mix is a longtime boyfriend of Gosh, now I'm blanking on her name. What is her name again?
I don't know. I was curious who. I don't know who he's dating.
Oh,
I do know.
beat Bella down armbar. Will she get it for Ramon? It doesn't look like she will. Dang, I thought that was it.
Oh man,
Very close. Very close. It looks like a Hardy round. Gosh darn it, what is her name?
you're gonna have to look that up.
I am.
And then we got Mr. Van Zant on the card. I'm excited for that fight.
And that's the fourth one, correct? Yeah.
Suarez, Tatiana Suarez.
Suarez, thank you. Yes,
You know what? I did know that. Now that you say the name.
Yeah, they've been together for a while now.
Yeah, since he got his million.
I actually know somebody that met them in real life and said they were both dicks.
They were what?
Both dicks.
Oh, Patchy is. I met him. He called me a pussy.
Yeah, he said they were real arrogant, just totally unfriendly people. And
I got that picture of me and Ashley with him, and he's literally mean mugging me for no reason.
Yeah, the guy that I'm talking about too. I mean, he's a BJJ black belt. He's like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. So for him to call somebody a dick it's not something you hear out of him every day, you know.
Right, we got round 2 underway. Tarek says, why is the fight not to go the distance for Patchy? Only minus 108. Patchy's path to victory would be a submission.
I think that's why Whiplash, his best part of this game is his BJJ. So I think Patchy wins. I think he handles it no problem, but I think that's why is they're thinking might be difficult for Patchy to sub him.
Yeah, I was thinking either Patchy to sub or Patchy decision, but I tell you, Red X ruined Patchy for me this week with the anchor play.
I had Patchy parlayed pretty big before that. I just let it ride, but that's why I parlayed it. Number was a little bit better back then, and I mean he could knock him out too. I think Whiplash is pretty defensively void on the feet, throws a lot of naked leg kicks, but Patchy, on the other hand, pretty wooden on the feet too. Not the best striker in his own right.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to get on Patchy. I just don't like the Red X factor, but he does get a couple of wins here and there, so I don't want to let that deter me. I do like Patchy as a fighter. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We got quite a ways for that one. Got about 3 minutes or so left in this one. Not a whole lot of action this round. JW, he's coming. He just had to do a reset again. He'll be here. You know he's always.
I think GoFundMe to get. I think he's got a great computer. I think it's you got to be grounded, right? He can't. Yeah. He knows.
I think it's his internet. Yeah.
Yeah. In all fairness, I think Ramon fired him.
Yep. Yeah. Tired of being fired myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ramon said, I'm not fired. You know what? You're fired.
You're fired. And then Mike left.
Fired. Fire.
All you motherfuckers are fired. Everybody get the fuck out of here. Shutting it down. What a time to have the internet. At least it's back. At least I'm running. Let's go Hardy. I gave out Hardy inside the distance to the Win Club today.
Nice.
Speaking of the Win Club, special announcement, breaking news. I just started mine just this afternoon, as a matter of fact. This is the first time I told anybody.
Nice.
So I'll get a link in the chat here. If I got a ton of action tonight. Want to check it out. I'll have some free stuff up there as well. And I'm building out a Discord as well right now. So in the future, I'll have threads, every single UFC fight. I'll have open for the Discord gang to talk about. We'll do the same for every English Premier League match, and we'll have a ton of stuff besides. So
yeah, I was watching.
No matter what you're into,
a little bit watching do some soccer coverage.
It's Mike froze.
Yeah,
again.
man, you rolled today. It was nice to see them put together a pretty complete performance for once this season.
Yeah, Mike, I'm on Hardy by submission here for plus 700. What was your price for the inside the distance?
350, I think.
That's not a bad price.
360, maybe something like that. Something like that.
You
Bunch of plays out there tonight. I'm excited for this card. This thing looks pretty good. I heard subs saying that it looks like a bunch of the favorites. I agree. You know, I wanted to say this at the start of the show, and I didn't get a full opportunity to do that because the internet was fucked up. Anytime that you need the internet and you want to count on it, don't count on it. It's not Starlink. That being said, I wanted to talk a little bit about betting in the UFC. Biggest thing everybody needs to remember. You bet 1 unit on an NFL game. That NFL game lasts about 4 hours. Think about that as it relates to your betting in the UFC. So a UFC stream, we roll about 6 hours. They typically go about 6. If I had to put a guess, I would say 6 hours and 8 minutes. So think about that. That's 1.5 football games. And if you're betting 1 unit on an NFL game or a college football game, it doesn't make a difference. Think about that unit, that distribution across your UFC card. There's no prize for swinging a big dick. It's about winning big fights. And we'll take swings at some of these plus 800s as Jeff's talking about because we're watching every fight. We like to bet and have action on every fight. But you got to remember, some bets are convenience store scratch-off bets. Some bets are computer bets. Some bets are, hey, this is my cell phone cost for the month bets. Some bets are bigger than that, and you just have to plan it accordingly. Find the fights that you like the most, and then figure out how you're going to distribute that unit over the course of a 6-hour time span.
That's excellent advice. You know, if you're a $100 bettor and you're betting a plus 700, maybe throw $5-10 on it. Still going to fucking rake some money in. If you're a $100 bettor, you're going to get a free bet for the rest.
You can play to win a unit. It doesn't have to be a unit. Right.
The other thing I like to do too, Mike, is if there are a bunch of fights, and I don't do it, I bet all the UFC fights, but the UFC fights, but for like the one championship or some of the minor, the minor ones, I'll put a parlay together. This way, I've got something on all the fights, and I'll pair 3 or 4 of them together and roll that way. This way, I'm watching for a purpose and saving a little money along the way because a lot of those are minus 300. You don't want to necessarily drop that juice.
And I referenced that because to Sub's point, yeah, this looks like a pretty favorite heavy card. But you got to keep in mind, the dogs are only winning in the UFC at like a 26% rate, 27% rate. So on a 14-fight card, you're only going to find 3 or 4 dogs. I know some guys that their strategy is I'm going to bet every dog and then it's going to be profitable. It's not going to be profitable. It's just not going to be. You have to think about that in relation to how you're betting. The reason I mentioned it a couple times this week is somebody had reached out to me after last weekend saying that they were trying to figure out their betting strategy. They had to reevaluate their betting strategy and how they go about attacking the UFC because they love watching it, but they said they're looking for help to turn the buck on it. And I said, there's just a couple principal things that you have to think about. And I think the biggest one is, the dopamines get flying here. These things are 15 minutes and then you're back. So, it's easy to get carried away and lose a lot of money really quickly if you're not discipline in identifying the fights that you like. And if you look at your card and it's got a whole bunch of dogs, you may want to reconsider.
You better go back to scrubbing. To Mike's point though, we got 14 fights tonight. If you're a $100 bettor, you've got $1,400 at a minimum going out there. And that's if you're taking all dogs because a lot of the favorites are minus 250, 300. So something to keep in mind.
Well, Walker came back a little bit there in round 2, I think.
Yeah,
I thought they'd be rolling around a little more.
Jason Herzog. It's always fun to see Jason Herzog in the ring.
Oh yeah, I hope he's doing that Gautier Vines fight.
Final.
That's the one, boys. That is the one. Sneak peek. Now you know.
Yeah, dirty reg. It's that's the name of the game. You get maybe 3 dogs a week, maybe 4.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly the case, Dirty Reg. But you know what? We have a lot of fun trying to get those plus 800s. I look at them as rounding. I said to the person that had reached out to me that I consider the prop bets and some of those big swings, if it's not a spot that I particularly am in love with, it's kind of like a rounding error, you know? It's not going to crush me, but it's going to be nice if it pays. It's a rounding error because when I get the fight that I like, ergo Abus Magomedov at plus 225, that's going to pay. Abus, Abus, get in the fucking game. Let's go.
Abus.
I thought I would get on a boost. I kind of like the under in that fight. We'll get to it later, but I forgot like how bad Pfeiffer was hurting Gastelum in that last fight. If it was anybody other than Gastelum, I think he would have knocked him out. And that's what scares me. If he catches a boost with those, the boost is getting knocked out for sure. That's what worries me.
I did see. I brought it up. Big Scott, did you get a link to where to watch the fight tonight? I know I saw you ask that. I brought it up on screen. I don't know if anyone shared. I wasn't following along with the comments. Tarek, I got a guy I know who's pretty heavy on him. I don't know. I like Mr. Van Zandt. Probably a little biased pick there just because I met him.
Saw him fight
live.
His fucking curls all over the place. A lot of work managing that one. That's for sure.
Yeah, right.
She was the star of the LFA event. She wasn't even fighting.
Well, I thought my Hardy alt spreads were looking pretty darn good. I hope they don't give Walker around with this late top time.
I mean, she's ended all the rounds. She's ended on top. I mean, she's not really in a dominant position here. I mean, she's on top, but
I mean, in the second round though, she was on briefly and didn't really do anything. Where Hardy had, I think, pretty clearly solidified that round in the lead up. Hopefully, that's the same with this one, but kind of worries me. She was on top for a good 90 seconds in this one.
We'll see. I've leave it to you guys here, but
worthless fucking fuck. All right, here's a lesson. Let's put this principle in play, or let's test the theory, I guess. Here's my theory. The UFC doesn't believe in you enough to make you anything, so they're putting you on the curtain jerker of the prelim card. Now, as the curtain jerker of the prelim card, you're priced at minus 800. Probably some bullshit in the line there, because at the end of the day, the UFC doesn't believe in you enough and you shouldn't be at minus 800. And then, of course, me taking this fight inside the distance, thinking she's a big favorite. She should go out there and handle business.
That was
no the UFC believes she's a fucking loser. So that's why she's in the curtain jerker. My fault.
Walker cover, get those scores, but that was no $8 favorite performance.
No, and I guess the takeaway there should have been fight goes the distance. That was probably fucking too pricey. I'm working out what it looks like in my head here as far as the as far as the theorem. Like the one. Everyone thinks it's going to end in the first round. The entire fucking universe is on it. You got to take it by decision. Doesn't mean it's going to win. Just can't be contrarian. Now, that being said, probably going to lose those more often than you're going to win those, but just something I'd keep my eye on. Veronica Hardy, minus 900 at Caesars.
Decision, Veronica.
Yeah, fuck you, Veronica. Who cares? A, you fought a girl wearing a full shirt.
Oh yeah, we got
minus
both the alt spreads.
Just a worthless one.
Good start to the night. Despite the no ITD, we'll take it.
Even worse than that, the fight goes to decision was minus 350. Like, it's a letdown. It's a letdown.
I mean, minus 350, probably a good bet, to be honest.
Final.
Yeah, but with the chick being priced at minus 900, she should go out there and handle business, not play with her food. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do, but, you know, I talked about it too. I took some inside the distance as well, but Hardy's just never been a great finisher by any means.
Dirty Reg. It is. Not for me, but I'm not a quarterback. I'm not a pitcher. I'm not a quarterback. I'm not passing. I'm not in the game to pass. The game for me is play. It's just a matter of how you're going to play it. Just something I observed. I'll keep my eye on it as we move forward and see if we can't come up with a theory, and an applied principle or process around that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's talk about this next fight, though. This is Mr. Van Zandt battling out there. Mr. Van Zandt.
Yeah, so I really think this is probably Vanderford by decision. The price is not great, though. I think like 115 is the best available. I didn't end up taking it. And I don't even really know what I can give out. Earlier in the week, they were hanging Brahimaj KO 16-1 and KO 1 at 40-1. You know, he's more or less known as a guy that submits in round one or just gasses out. And he's very tough. He's hard to finish. That's why I like Vanderford by decision. But just watching the Vanderford tape, man, he's gotten chinned badly before. And I do think that Brahimaj has some power. So that's all I have on this one. Just little sprinkles on the KO 1 and the KO for Brahimaj. The lines are not as good anymore, but you know, they're long shot props. I don't know. You could probably do worse than the 12-1 KO or whatever it is now.
I like your look there, Sub. I actually took a move out of your playbook. I got 3+ takedowns for Mr. Van Zandt. That was minus 115. Not a bad price for a guy that likes to wrestle, and he doesn't want to stand toe-to-toe with this guy and bang. So I would imagine the wrestling is going to take over. So the 3+ takedowns, I feel, is a pretty solid play. There's Paige behind him, standing behind her man.
I like that a lot, Jeff. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
If this goes 15 minutes, then that's going to be easy. The only reason I didn't take it is because I'm so big on other takedown props. I'm like, man, I don't know if I can add another takedown prop. half my bets on the night are going to be takedown props at this rate, you know. So I had to, like, okay, I got to leave that one on the cutting room floor. I'm
on the Vanderford decision as well at plus 110. Ramon, what are you rolling with in this one?
Well, I'm concerned. Vanderford, he was unfamiliar with protocol after visiting the cut man. Of course, you got to hug all your people before you turn to the cut man and get your condition, because you can't go back and hug everybody after that. And they had to stop him, actually, you know, because they can't let anybody slide something in there. You know how it works. So I did take Vanderford, though, here. I'm going to go with third round knockout here. I think he's got a physical and technical edge in this one. He could be maybe controlling grappling early, launching some strikes, mixing in a little bit of wrestling. I think he has a finishing ability. He can put the pressure on. I think Brahimaj has vulnerabilities, weaker takedown defense. I don't think he's as refined in his striking. So I'm going to take here Vanderford. Sizable favorite. So, that's why I'm going to try to fine tune it here and go with round 3 here for Vanderford. I'll take him to knock him out in round 3.
I've got Vanderford by submission, plus 600.
There it is.
It's an interesting point, Ramon, about the screwing up with the cut man there, but it is his debut at the UFC welterweight, so maybe he's got a lot on his mind. I did see that comment about the funny hat. Brahimaj does have the funny hat. Funny hat's like undefeated.
I think that's exactly why he had the protocol there off a little bit.
just got a little bit going on in his headspace, the head movies.
Hug your wife before before you get your Vaseline put on you and you get searched for any weaponry.
He's hugged her plenty, I'm sure.
He's tired of hugging it.
Nah. She's not even that good looking. She's just one of the better looking fighters.
That's like in the poker room, a female in the poker room, if she's a 5, she's like a 7.5.
Yeah, that's right.
It reminds me of the story that
Final.
I used to work with a pleasant gal that moved out to California, and she was a former cheerleader, and we were sitting around having drinks one night, and my one buddy looks at it and he's like, "What do you want to go to California for?" He's like, "Here, you're like a 9. You go to California, you're going to be like a 5."
We're underway in the fight.
She was a hard 9 too.
9.5.
9 3/4.
And they're squaring off here.
Not really doing a whole lot.
Together to do something.
T-Tech says, "I'll take a California 5. Then he says it's a real thing. I saw a 3 and she dealt her way into a 10. It's funny. You guys, it's funny because it's true. Oh, man. Some good comments in the chat, you guys.
I was just reading some. Mike, you got anything for the 7 p.m. football slate?
I sure do.
We've got about a half hour for that.
I sure do.
You care to share? Yeah, I got some plays.
I'm sweating on this Toronto game. I needed to go over 8. 6-1 right now. It's not really out of the realm. Had a nice start earlier today.
In fact, Toronto scored 4 times here, I believe, in the 7th inning.
I see Spenny says 6-1 there.
Yep. I mean, I need at least one more for the push. Had the Brewers earlier. That was a nice little dub. Put that one out there. Had Boyd under 3.5 strikeouts. That one was nice too. So rolling into college football. Actually, what time's that? What's the Phillies game start? Is that 7 as well? Or is that 8?
I do not know.
It actually is set to begin here momentarily.
All right. So I've got 2 plays that I gave out earlier today for this Phillies game. First one's the Phillies. Second one was Sanchez over 17.5 outs. So that means Sanchez will be pitching into the 6th inning. So don't miss those. They start in 4 minutes.
There's Nasty Nate. Red Sox smash.
Red Sox did not smash. The Red Sox puked. Fucking location again.
We got is that 1 takedown so far, Sub?
Yeah. Really boring round.
Oh, terrible.
I mean, Vanderford's going to win this like purely on top time because there was like nothing at all that happened on the feet.
Chris Sanchez, the velocity of his first pitch, 95 miles an hour or faster is plus 250.
Ooh, I'd go faster.
I'd go faster. He's fresh.
He's going to come out there and throw a hundo right off the hop.
Throwing some heat.
Been sitting around waiting for this series.
Those are fun props, man. Sometimes when I'm watching a baseball game, I'll dabble in those. I mean, this might have been a good strategy for Vanderford just because Brahimaj is super dangerous early, and then after that, he's usually not. So I guess you get through round one and then deal with them after that.
Tarek B, I like that. I'm down with that. I mean, look, how many innings does Ohtani go? And it's Sanchez, so I'm okay with the first 5 under. 4.5, is that the number? It's a 7.5 on the game.
All right. Round one in
DraftKings I've never seen them do this, but they have round winners live now.
Really?
Yeah. Very interesting. It's just a 2-way line too, so I mean, I suppose you can't really draw, but you don't have to finish them or anything. You just have to win the round. Very interesting.
Nunez says Vanderbilt is honestly the most impressive program I've ever seen in my life. You know what's funny is I was playing some cards last night with some friends, and one of them had asked me, how big are you going to bet on Bama? And I was like, dude, I'm actually betting on Vanderbilt. What are you fucking talking about? And I did like Bama's team total over, but I thought it was a good Vandy spot today, man. This is the first time ever, I think, that these two teams had a nationally ranked situation going on. So, hey, look, Bama's underperforming as I expected, and then I was stupid and took their team total. Even after the fucking team total moved, I still took it. Talk about discipline. Talk about being a fucking idiot.
I did. I took Bama first half -7. I was surprised that they even tied it up at the end there. Dirty Reg says Bama's about to cover.
Yeah. They need to get about 17 more points or something like that. 16 more points. Fuckers. Round 2's underway, boys. Oklahoma. How bad is Kent State? Their fucking team total popped off at 3.5. It dropped at 2.5. It was a juice 2.5. They got 0. They got a fucking 0.
Yeah, Nicholas, he did rock him.
All right, 7 p.m. action. I do like, I took Houston plus 13.5. Houston against Texas Tech. Number 11 ranked Texas Tech against 4-0 Houston.
I'm going to take Brahimaj to win this round plus 130 on DraftKings here. That was a bad drop. Vanderford's got to do something to win this round.
Is that the third official takedown or second?
Oh, shit. You know what?
That might be the third. It depends. Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they did on that last one there.
7:30 start. I'm on Miami, Florida. I'm on the U. It's the U versus the Spear, and I'm on the U. Didn't mean to interrupt, boys. Just want to get those plays out there while we're firing.
And he's back up, so he's going to go down again. Let's go.
Last but not least, I took 4.5 with Wyoming.
Oh, he's busted up. Mr. Van Zandt is bleeding. He's leaking those elbows. One of them must have caught him pretty good.
Well, he got cut with the head kick first. I think he got cut with an elbow after that, too.
I would imagine he got his takedown there.
Wow.
That's a tap. Fuck. I knew it was going to be a sub. I just was on the wrong side.
Yeah, I was so close to that KO prop, man. So close a couple times. Hurt him with that head kick, hurt him with an elbow. So I'm not actually sure how this market works. I assume Rami's finishing him in round 2. It means he wins round 2, right?
I would imagine.
I would think
There's a
so,
dog,
but
by the
I
way.
don't know. It might be a weird thing where you have to see a scorecard for him to win. I assume a finish means a win, but I guess we'll see when they pay me out or they don't.
Well, I gave in to
Oh,
the
that
hype.
cut is bad. Holy shit.
I gave into the hype there a little bit. Should have went with the veteran there.
Yeah. And a dog veteran, too, on top of it. Again, the UFC thinks so much of you that they made you a prelim starter with nobody in the stands, and you're coming in making your debut as a minus 300 favorite. Damn.
All right.
Hindsight
Yeah, that's
2020.
why I couldn't play that.
2020.
I mean, if that goes 15 minutes, Vanderford's probably taking him down and top timing again in round 3. But that's why I couldn't take him by decision at plus 110 or whatever. Like, just not enough juice on the bone for a guy in Vanderford that's just not very dangerous.
I'll tell you what, I cashed the 3+ takedowns at plus 1, whatever that was, plus
Final.
110.
Yeah, that's a good bet, man. I mean, if it goes 15 minutes, maybe that whole ladder might have hit, you know?
Got an egg carton on his head or something. I don't know. But I will play to the show here. I'm going to go South Alabama and Troy, top of the hour, under 46.5. My show play here for football on the 4 o'clock block.
That's a great play, Tarek.
That's a big egg carton. Is this like an egg for a pterodactyl or something?
Funny hat wins again.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Tell you what, man, Ramiz Brahimaj, he's been on a nice little run now. 2 finishes and 2 fights, underdog both times, big underdog both times.
Last thing I'd want is that dude's sweaty fucking skull cap on my bald head if I was Joe Rogan. It's funny, I messaged Sub the other morning. I was like, dude, I woke up and I'm watching UFC replays of the Khabib McGregor fights out there, and you can see Joe Rogan was wearing the Khabib fucking hat there, and at the end of the fight, some great shit talking though. That was really got me jacked up to start my morning. Was listening to, "You're looking for me? I'm right fucking here." Anyhow, funny hat strikes again. Stop Geo wants to know if anybody in the chat has a U.S. book that offers pass attempt props for the college football season. I know in New York State, you cannot bet player props in college. Cannot bet the LFA. Cannot bet Dana White Contender Series. And you cannot bet the color of the Gatorade in the Super Bowl. They treat them all the same. They're unilaterally forbidden. I guess they determined those the risky markets.
Poon Haley.
Soriano. I know a Soriano, Ramon. Well, I don't know him personally, but I bet on him several times this year, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we got, next is actually, I thought, is it Basharat?
Yeah, I think it's Basharat Gutierrez, isn't it?
Is it? My book has it backwards.
Baccarat? All right, so I've just bitched for the last 2 fights about how they think so much of you, you're on the prelim card, and you're a big favorite. Shouldn't be. Does Basharat fall into that equation? Minus 500. It's a big price tag for a pile of meat that the UFC thinks is good enough to be the third fight of the night.
Man, what a great start.
And they actually moved. Didn't they move the mixed fight to the main card, right? Or what? Some fight got moved to the main card, I think. Here, they said earlier,
Final notice.
late last night.
Yeah, the Diaz fight got canceled, and then they threw in this guy was like fucking minus 1,800 or something like that. I'm not even sure who it was.
Yeah, that's the Gautier, right? Because it was Gautier and Ozzy Diaz, but he got canceled, so they brought in another guy here, Vines. He's a 2,500 minus 2,500.
Final.
Uh-oh. Have I lost the boys here?
No, you're there.
No, I'm good.
All good. I'm just scrolling through trying to find a way to play this one. I think Basharad wins it.
Shot takedowns.
I was just gonna scroll over to those.
Yeah, it's over 3.5, but I think he gets him here. Gutierrez does not have good takedown defense, and I think it goes the distance more often than not. So
I'm showing 4 at the lowest is 4 at even money over at DraftKings. I'm gonna jump on that. I'll take the 4 takedowns.
yeah, that's what I took.
So I'm on that. I'm also gonna jump on the Basharat minus 5.5 at well, no, I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that. Yeah, minus 5.5, minus 110. I'm gonna take that. Fuck it.
Final.
I don't know if we're going to see dogs continue to bark here, but I'm going to take a shot with Gutierrez.
All right.
And I think,
Mike, you got a Fanatics account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't going to give this out because only so many people have a Fanatics account, but Fanatics is hanging Gutierrez inside the distance at 40-1.
So I was just going to say, I think that his only path to victory is to knock the dude out, and he's got 9 of them on his career. So
I think Basharad wins, but I saw that and I had to take it. For context, in other books, I think you're getting like 10-1, 12-1. Yeah, they got 40-1 at Fanatics for whatever reason.
Final.
Well, I'm looking right now.
Yeah, crazy.
Okay, we're going to have some exciting finishes here coming up in football. App State leads Oregon State 27-23 with a minute to go. Akron's hanging on 28-22 with a minute to go. Eastern Michigan and Buffalo. Eastern Michigan's going to cover. They're up 3 with a minute to go, it looks like. Florida's going to
Sub, where did you see that? Which section is the Gutierrez inside the distance?
I think you got to let me bring it up to be sure. I think you go over to method props in Fanatics, and then they've got I think, what do they call it there? Let me bring it up here. Hopefully they didn't fix it. It might have been an error. Yeah, go down to double chance. And wow, it went up. What in the hell? See, I thought it was maybe a broken line where they might just void me. It went up. Chris Gutierrez, KO or submission, plus 47.50 now.
That's under method props?
Yep. Go to method props, and then it's winning method / double chance.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have winning round and method. Winning method. How will the fight end? I have winner stoppage only, winner decision only.
Wow, they don't give you that market, huh?
No, that sucks. I was all jacked up. So I didn't mean to cut you off for a moment. It was just time sensitive. I was trying to get in there. 8-1 is the number for Gutierrez submission or KO on FanDuel. So that's a considerably big gap in pricing between those two spots. You know what's funny is he's plus. So here's an example. He's plus 950 to win by. Whoops. If you live here in New York, you're fucked. Gutierrez by knockout. Plus 950. All right. What was the number, Sub?
47.50.
Yeah, I sent you a DM or sent you a message back. Just give me a little sprinkle. So, anyways, I was going to say Gutierrez to win by KO is plus 950, but Gutierrez to win by KO or submission is plus 800. So that's one of those. Why, to me, and I guess everyone's got to answer the question themselves. But as I look at the fight card, why would you pigeonhole yourself to KO only? I know it's an extra 150 or one and a half or whatever, but 800, you got both options to finish that thing inside the distance. And to your point, it's significantly priced over on that other site. So interesting. Could be much ado about nothing as well. We'll see, but you got my message there, right, Sub?
I'm still waiting on it, actually. Sure go through. Are you sure it went through? Did you press send?
My fucking internet all day today. And last night for that matter.
Oh, it just came through. Yeah, funny enough, that's what I put down because I figured you'd be around there.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that's literally the exact number I put down. I was like, yeah, he'll probably want something around this number.
Can you tell we've been gambling together for a long time?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Final.
Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but I mean, look, as far as the opportunities are concerned, yeah, you see that 13-0 and he's a minus 500, but I got to go. I'm going to test my principle, I guess, or test my theory. We already saw some dogs and we just talked about how there's not going to be more than like 3 or 4 of them tops for this card. But, that being said, it's the law of averages in large numbers over the course of the UFC. But we've seen some cards where they do have 6, 7, 8, dogs end up winning. And then the next card, it's all favorites. So it's all at blended averages there. All right. 8-1 says Spenny and the Jays will cash it. Cash it. Ramon?
Yeah,
Thanks. I needed that.
they did pay out my live round 2 betting on Ramiz Brahimaj there. That was nice. Kind of wild it was plus money after he scored a head kick knockdown.
What book are you getting that at, Sub?
DK. I've never seen this market before, so it must be something new, I'm assuming. I mean, it has to be because I'm always looking live at DK in particular. Hopefully it's something that they're keeping around and not something that they're just trying out for this one event and then scrapping or whatever.
Louisville, a game-tying field goal with 1:08 to go in this one against Virginia here, 24-all.
Got some overtime?
Not yet, but maybe.
How much time did you say?
Gutierrez Basharat fight 108. Okay, that UCLA game, just seconds remaining here. Looks like a big upset.
I'm not really surprised by that one. After that big Oregon overtime loss, you got to pack it up and go across country.
This is a challenge in the that run in the Yankee game there.
Uh-oh.
Looks like your Blue Jays went over there, Mike.
Yeah, well, he said they're challenging the one run, so
I missed it.
it's either
They ruled the hit by pitch, but I don't think it ever touched him.
Final.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was Akron over Central Michigan. 28-22. Akron wins over Central Michigan.
go Zips.
They were a dog.
Live dog.
All right. Critical notice. UB tied it up with no time on the clock, going to overtime.
God.
Overtime. Wow. I was actually hoping they would lose that game by 3 because got the hook on that one.
Notre Dame beat Boise 28-7.
So that's one takedown there, Sub.
Yeah.
Gonna need
Hopefully
Gutierrez.
Gutierrez can get up here. As soon as he got taken down, he just started smiling. I'm like, what are you smiling about? Get up, dude. You got takedown props to cash here.
Michael B says, just hold on, Vandy. No shame in losing by 9.
Man, look at that top pressure by Basharat, though. Driving those hips.
Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah. I thought about a flyer on Basharat's submission. He's just not always especially aggressive on top. He's kind of content to ride it out, especially if he's winning, like in round 3. You know,
he'll back up, he'll jump in, he'll throw like a heavy shot, and then he does this. He just kind of bugs.
Man, I'll tell you what. I want to say, and it's going to sound out of context, but I don't advocate wrestling state troopers.
No, probably not a good idea.
My elbows hurt today. I can tell I was getting after it last night.
I talked to you late. You were fucking juiced.
Yeah, I was full shit pop last night.
I will vouch for him.
Right. Out
I
there
caught the whole buzz last night.
fighting the police.
Final.
As I said, sounds out of context.
Yeah. Yeah.
Final.
I didn't know what you meant by that. I assumed he was like in uniform and he saw somebody wrestling or something. I don't know, it was you.
Jags, we were talking about that prior to the show starting. Yeah, I saw the update where he got stabbed. I was like, butt fumble to getting stabbed. And then Ramon said he read into it, and he got arrested. It's crazy.
Sounds like Mark's got a drinky.
Yeah.
Or worse. I'll tell you what, I've been to Indianapolis several times. That was one of our regional headquarters. Worst place to fly to if you're flying from – there's no direct flights from where I'm at. So you had to fly down to Dulles or whatever, down in D.C., and then fly over to Indianapolis. The entertainment. They always made sure that we were entertained in the evening after our work conferences. Was things like going to a karaoke bar or going to a comedy club. So you got to be really going out on a limb to get stabbed in Indianapolis. You got to be
Mike,
really.
have you ever been stabbed in Indianapolis?
I've never been stabbed in Indianapolis. No, I've never been. I've never been stabbed in Indianapolis. How about that?
Final.
The butt fumble. SF Niner, how about your Niners on Thursday?
Big win there. Fucking
Huge
crazy.
Win. Huge win. Nobody saw it
that
coming.
says about
All
the
those
Rams.
injuries. All those injuries.
See, this is where Gutierrez, he needs to do more of this leg kicking. Stay off the fucking mat. Leg kick. Stay off your back.
A little nervous with the 4 takedown sub. I don't think if he gets him down again, and Gutierrez gives a shit to get up.
Yeah,
Stop Gio says, for what it's worth, the Eagles haven't lost a home game since September 16th of last year.
Final.
I think Denver's a live dog here this weekend.
I saw a handful of people on him. I was a little surprised, but
I mean,
I don't know. Saquon's not running like he should be. Who's the receiver there that was just shit talking for no reason, not getting the ball?
AJ Brown.
Yeah, AJ Brown.
There we go with these legs kicks. That's what he needs to do, is beat these legs up. Look at how red that left leg is too already.
And now also, both receivers are complaining. What's wrong? I mean, what's the goal here?
You're winning.
Yeah, they're not into it. They want more individual. They're not concerned about the team's success. Mr. Bonta Smith also complained. If those two guys aren't getting the ball, who's getting the ball?
Nobody's getting the fucking ball. That's the problem.
Hurts is running.
Was it the fourth quarter? Hurts didn't have any passing yards at all. Was that the stat that I saw? I mean, I'm not gonna shit on my boys, but that second half of football didn't look so hot.
Well, that's trouble when you're complaining. I mean,
wow, you're complaining and you're winning.
Yeah, Jags, you're right. They have the same shit going on every year, and they always find a way to get through it. You know, AJ Brown came out. He took accountability for his comments. So that wasn't talking. I mean, you know, what's he going to do? They probably shit on him and told him, you better fix this. And said he wasn't talking about anyone in particular. He's got good communication with his coaches. He's got good communication with his quarterback. Everything is good. He didn't mean it. Although I didn't mind what he said. They're not listening to you. Just fucking leave them alone. Don't say it. Just leave it. Gutierrez looked like he got rocked a little bit there.
He sure did. Yeah.
But he kind of recovered quickly and tried to throw a quick spinning back fist as he gave Basharat the come get it sign.
Basharat's
he did recover fairly quick, but I don't know why Basharat didn't go after him there, because he was hurt bad, and Basharat was kind of content to just back off.
Final.
You got a final?
Saying that in the chat.
Yeah, the Bruins won it.
Final.
Nico, big day, 160 yards.
Gutierrez getting beat up.
Final.
Basharat in on a body lock, but I don't know if he's going to get this takedown or not. We need at least one more this round to keep the over 3.5 alive.
Yeah, I got the 4. That's all it offered me.
Yeah, I mean, same thing. Yeah, over 3.5, 4+.
Yeah. All right, stop, Gio. Buying a house with this ticket. Well, what's the line on that? That's got to be pretty good. I was saying it Thursday. If you want to do a teaser, slap the Bills in there, because they should win at home against New England. Divisional game, but the spread was 7.5. So I think 8.5, something like that. So you're taking it down to 1.5.
Sharp jerseys being worn by them Bills this weekend. What's it called? The White Flash or something like that? You see those, Jeff?
Yeah.
All white, head to toe.
Hope to see some blood on those.
Spenny says the Pats are going to win. Where's Nasty Nate? The Pats are going to smash.
Fuck you, Spenny, scumbag. Well, what'd you get that head? Stop, Gio.
I'll tell you what, Basharat's looking pretty fresh in that corner.
Jersey, that's not a bad play. Red X is all over Patchy Mix.
Sucks. I'd like to bet Patchy, but
I'm still gonna bet Patchy, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go light on it. just because of the implications.
Final.
The anchor, the tide.
Gutierrez going after him.
Bust him up. Uh-oh.
Final.
Lions
Yeah, it was Lamar over Nicholls State, 24-17. Lamar over Nicholls.
Well, I just saw it. So.
Yeah, it took that right leg again. That's his path, man. Bust this fucker up.
He's plus 1,100 if you want to take him, though. Gutierrez.
I got him at plus 2,300 there for a couple bucks. They took the line down on. Oh, there it is.
I see he's plus 800 now.
Choke this prick.
Choke his prick? That's a new one.
I took some Gutierrez round 3 money line, minus 130. See if he can do enough these next 4 minutes. He dominated that first minute.
Whew, big swings out of Basharat.
Yeah, swinging out of his shoes.
Holy shit. He's got no shoes.
I know.
He swung out of them.
What does it mean, fake shoe? I mean, what is a fake shoe? I mean, what is it, a sandal? What's a fake shoe? That's not a real shoe. It's on my foot.
Man, both these guys look a little tired.
Yeah.
Final.
The Basharat decision was minus 200.
Yep.
Not taking that.
I actually took a little bit after I was poking around on Fanatics that off-market Gutierrez inside the distance. It was minus 175 there, which seems quite a bit better than the other books. So I ended up taking a little bit. It's weird, like Fanatics had all kinds of things just off the rest of the market in this fight.
Final.
Might need some JF in this one.
Final.
I don't know how you could give him round 1 or 2 though for Gutierrez.
And then a
There's
big
the
takedown there
takedown.
from Basharat.
Yeah. It's going to ride it out now.
Son of bitch. Shit.
Stop, Gio. Did you say you parlayed those together and it's minus 111?
Yeah, because he's got some adjusted spreads and big favorites on the money line.
I would have. It's a 4-legger though. I would imagine.
Yeah, but the Lions are like a 10-point favorite.
10.5. Last I looked. I don't know what it's at now.
Gutierrez keeps looking for that spinning back fist, but he's all show and no dough. You know what I mean?
Final.
I don't know. I wouldn't give either of these guys a contract.
They already got contracts.
I'd take them back.
Well, unless something crazy happens here down the stretch, this should definitely be a Gutierrez round. I think I found my new favorite live betting market.
Can Kent State come down and score on this final drive of the game? And you guys might be sitting there saying it's meaningless. It's 44-0. but their team total was 2.5. 2.5.
Nobody wants to get shut out.
2.5? Really?
Well, they're going to cover the spread without a point.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's right.
It took me a second to process what you just said there. Jesus.
Going to cover without scoring.
All right. Final.
Okay.
Final.
UB came back to beat Eastern Michigan 31-30 in overtime. I don't know if Eastern Michigan went for the 2 points there in overtime to get the win. Well, you have to, right, in college?
Depends which overtime it was.
No, not your first try. Yeah. So they UB won. Sup, rolling. We're gonna roll that over.
Oh, nice. I'll fire up the Venmo, Jeff.
They were
No. Hey, okay,
I want to roll it over.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it over.
Oh, you want to roll it over? Oh, I got you.
I don't know on what yet, but
Final.
impressive win there.
came back, and then popped it in overtime.
2 touchdown they were a touchdown favorite, huh? Oh, they win.
9.5. 9.5.
Oh,
They got lucky to win that game.
Eastern Michigan got the money.
He did.
Come on, judges. Fuck around.
29-28.
I'm sorry.
29-28 times 3, but Cash Gutierrez live round 3 though, so that's nice.
Final.
I'll take it.
For this contest, 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, ferocious Pereira.
Good job, dickhead. You were minus 500. Good decision.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, catch them for
Big
not
favorite
decision.
early prelims decision. I think that might be the we might have figured out the strategy, boys. Yeah, you're probably gonna win, but no, you're not gonna do it with any style points. That's what I think that strategy boils down to. Speaking of not doing it with any style points, Macy Chasson, Yana Santos. Chicks battle of the century. About to take place in the early prelims with a 2-1 or a minus 200 favorite. Now, she's not minus 500. She's minus 200.
Final.
My decision is final. I have made it, and I am taking Macy by decision. Plus 160.
Yeah, I'm on Santos here. Don't feel great about it or anything. I mean, Macy's going to have a grappling advantage, but Santos good at squirting the outside. If she can avoid the body lock takedowns from Macy, I think she can win a decision on the feet here. So I did take some underdog here. I think it's my only underdog of the night, I think.
Oh boy, I'm with you, Sub. I'm on Santos here. I actually did a Santos parlay for some fun money, but I'm on Santos. I snagged her at plus 170. I also took her plus 3.5 at minus 125. I don't know. Macy missed weight too, so we'll see. You know, we were talking about that too, Sub. Last time she missed weight, she came in and bullied her opponent, so we'll see if that happens again. But I'm on Santos here.
Was she the one that they offered her? They gave her another chance to try to cut the weight, and she said, "Fuck it, I'll just take the." Is that this one?
I think so.
She just willingly said, "Fuck it, I'm going to take a 25% pay cut." I know we were messing. One of you guys sent that to us in the group chat. Thought. Although I also sent you guys a group chat there about Laura Santos or Laura Sanko laying on her back for 25 minutes.
Yeah, that was a hilarious interaction there.
That was something. They all laughed. Then we laughed.
Yeah, they thought she said something on accident at first, and then it became clear, like, no, she's making the joke all right. She knows
Oh
what
no,
she's
she was
doing.
definitely serious about it. And then they started
that's
talking about her husband. That maybe her husband needs to try something different.
That was some good
Fucked up.
shit.
Let's go. Spenny says the Jays take game number 1. I'd hope so, with that eruption of runs. Also, the Phillies come out on top here early, 2-0. 2-0.
Virginia won it in overtime, 30-27 over Louisville. Here in an upset. Also, Alabama covered the spread against Vandy. Bama got the money.
I don't know. Is that an upset against Virginia? They were 6.5-point favorites, weren't they?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Louisville was favored.
Yeah, 6.5, right?
Yeah, Virginia won the game.
Oh, they did? Oh, they did.
In overtime. Yep, 30-27.
Stop, Gio. I'll tell you what. I rolled a teaser with Cleveland plus 9.5, the Colts -1, and the Bills -3. Cleveland, Colts, Bills. Teaser. There you go.
Cleveland?
Cleveland plus 9.5.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, teaser here. Slap some points on those motherfuckers. That line's dropped. We talked about it. Backup quarterback coming in. You saw what Jackson Dart did. And that's the fucking Jets.
Final.
At least
it just came out this week that Jackson Dart believes that we did not land on the moon, that it was filmed in a Hollywood studio. Ramon, what do you think about that? We got a conspiracy theorist at quarterback for the New York Giants.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that, really. I mean, anybody knows you could have all the conspiracy. It would cost more money to film it than it did to actually do it. So why would they do that?
And there's some logic. Our Lopez, so he had the same teaser, but he threw the Chiefs in there as well. I don't know. The Chiefs and the Ravens are scaring me. Not scaring me. They're just a bet on them. It's fucking crazy what they're doing.
The Real Jolly Roger says Kubrick directed it. So you know what's funny about Stanley Kubrick? No, nothing funny about it, but I don't know if you guys ever watched Eyes Wide Shut. But you can go crawl in that rabbit hole and enjoy and thank me later. Specifically, Google, did they kill Stanley Kubrick because of Eyes Wide Shut?
Dude, you just set my fucking Google off. It's searching it.
Nice. What do they come back with? The answer is yes.
I just kind of canceled out of it. I did see that Nicole Kidman is getting divorced. Do you see the cocaine clause?
Final.
No.
Apparently, in their prenups, there was a cocaine clause that every year that Keith Urban didn't do coke, he was getting like $500,000 or something like that. So now
I thought it was $300,000.
I don't know that. Yeah,
I didn't know that it was
exactly.
a cocaine clause, though.
Yeah. Look that up.
Wow.
Good. So he's owed like $20 million or something like that.
Hey,
Get
guys,
that bag on the way out the door. Oh, yeah.
I know it's only October the 4th here, but we've got a white field in Laramie, Wyoming.
Do we really? Snow game? Love the snow games, man. I got Wyoming plus 4.5.
Oh yeah, stop, Gio. Let's get it.
Actually, I think I gave it out at 3.5. It went up.
Look at Chasson, overweight.
Another run
Santos
for
in the full
Billy.
shirt.
And I will say one thing in favor of Macy. She's got a great haircut. Very, very handsome lady.
Real Jolly Roger says he only stayed clean so he could buy more coke. I'll tell you what, that dude recently divorced with a bunch of millions of dollars is going to probably be raging. Stay out of his way if you ever see Keith Urban. Go the other way.
Go the other way.
He does like the snap. I didn't know that, but I read about it.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I so blatantly obvious that they had to put a clause in the prenup.
They were married for like almost 20 years, I think, per the article. I saw Coke clause and I had to read the article. So I'm not up to my, well, I guess I am up to date on my Keith Urban Coke habits.
Cocaine making a big comeback in the United States.
Not with Trump.
Man, Yana looking very.
Did it ever go anywhere?
No, that's why, because
Yana looking very good round one here.
kind of
Sorry to
cracked
interrupt you
on
there.
the wrong drugs.
Do you see that Trump interview where he's like, they're not sending boats over anymore. They don't want to do that. They're going to get blown up. He's like, I even got a report that says there's not even fishing boats over there anymore.
They're using special weapons too. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah,
They
I
got
did.
kinetic weapons now that they're using to fucking nuke those boats.
Hookers, JW. That's the answer. Blowing hookers.
I didn't realize Keith Urban was a big cocaine guy.
I didn't know it either until yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was.
One of the tweets I saw was Nicole Kidman's excited that she doesn't have to go to any CMA events.
The tail part of that article, Mike, was there was rumors that she might be hooking back up with Tommy Cruise, your boy.
No way.
That's what I said, but again, for what it's worth.
I don't know. Isn't Tommy Cruise one of the guys that only dates women that are like 25 or younger, though? Is he going to settle down with Nicole at this stage? I would put it at like plus 1,000 or somewhere in that range.
DJ Hardy, you scumbag DJ. Blow hookers and gambling. I'll tell you what, Yana looks pretty good this round.
This is a great round for Yana. Yeah. I mean, pretty dominant, really.
Isn't Tom Cruise marrying that Anna de Armas, my girl? Pretty sure he is.
Yana's minus 180 live. I did hear that, Mike. That girl's smoking.
Yep.
She's on her fourth face.
Yeah. Great knees and elbows in the clinch from Yana.
Yeah, I don't know, Dirty Reg. I mean,
Final.
she's probably. I don't have the strikes in front of me, but she's probably landing more of them.
Yeah, right now, total strikes are 31-21 for Santos. Significant strikes, 22-13 for Santos.
yeah, she is. She's gonna marry Tom Cruise and get into that Scientology shit and get her head all fucked up. Whew. Tell you what, Santos looking solid out there. Bloodied Macy up, Punisher for missing weight.
Yeah, she had to give up 25% of her purse. Otani strikes out for the second time against Sanchez.
Yana Santos is minus 250 live. We'll see. Anything could happen. 2 rounds left. Oh, that's a nice elbow.
Man, what great knees from Yana there, man.
That's where Dirty Reg was saying she didn't do anything. I don't know.
Yana just needs to avoid her back to the fence. That's where Macy tends to get her takedowns, is
Oh, I got you, Dirty Reg.
when she can clinch people up against the fence. So if Yana can avoid that, man, she looks better at range. When they get into the clinch in the open, or Yana has Macy's back against the fence, it's been all Yana in the clinch.
Well, and that's, I guess, Dirty Reg, that's kind of what Sub just said is more from a naked eye perspective. Macy walked out of that round bleeding. So from a damage perspective, Yana had won it. I think she was getting more the better strikes out of it. And I think Ramon had given the numbers and said that she did outstrike her. So,
no, Yana did way more damage, man. I mean, those knees to the gut, you sometimes worry about how they're going to get scored, but they were big knees. They should count for a lot. And
well, Yana following that punch up with that elbow is nice.
Yeah. I mean, she's up in this round 90 seconds in as well.
Yeah, she's minus 500.
Final.
Feel good about that plus 3.5. She took that first round. That should cover it right there as long as she doesn't get taken out.
I mean, now that we have that DK round thing, hopefully Yana just dominates this round, and then I can take a little hedge on Macy to win round 3. And, it's possible Yana can just win a decision and I can cash both.
Sub, where are you seeing that? I'm under.
So
New York is obviously, as we talk about all the time, is tough with the betting perspective. But I've got the fight I got a method of victory, and I've got the fighter.
Oh, you don't have it then? Yeah.
No, yeah. Okay.
So I have 4 tabs on my live on DK, and the one all the way to the right is called round props. And if you go into round props, they have round winner.
Okay, yeah, I'm not getting that.
Yeah, you guys are always getting screwed in New York.
Yep.
Or fewer markets. Macy's starting to do a little bit of better work. Still Yana's round for sure. Yeah, Macy's a weird fighter, man. Sometimes she comes in looking great. This is definitely not one of those nights.
I've never been a Macy fan. I don't know why. I don't like the way she fights.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't know what it is specifically. I don't know. I've never cared for her. Silent Rob says she's a new father too. Is she the male? Is she the male?
I'd say she wears the pants. Yeah, I would say so.
She's out. Who's she married to, or who's she with?
I don't think it's a fighter, so I don't remember her name.
Is she good looking?
Well, decent looking, from what I recall. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen a photo of the two of them.
I don't know, SF Niner. If you like her, if you like Macy, she's a pretty big dog.
I mean, we have seen Yana gas out in round 3 before, so it's not crazy to think that Macy could get something going here.
She was breathing heavy after that first round. She gave out a deep breath out of the mouth.
I mean, we've seen Macy gas down the stretch too, but I think the difference between them is Santos is bad on bottom. So, like, if Santos gasses and she ends up on bottom, that would be the real worry.
The line is coming down.
Chasson's wife is Hannah Leffler, who is a flautist, guys, a flautist.
Oh, well.
Not a skin flautist.
That I did not know, Ramon. That's an interesting piece of trivia. God, can I talk?
is the senior lecturer of flute at UT Arlington.
Jeez. So Macy's going home and beating that up?
I don't know.
Sounds like it. Did you guys catch that front kick right to the face that Yana landed at the end? Because that was nice.
Macy might have a broken nose there.
Busted
I
snorkel.
thought she broke it round one, but it seemed like it was fine. But I wonder if that front kick broke it.
Final.
Not me, real Jolly Roger. I dabbled with a couple flautists.
Yeah, Macy's even money in round 3. I'm going to take a little hedge here and take it. And obviously, hopefully it's Yana. I got a fair bid on her, but
You take that right in the hole, sub.
ideally it'll be 2-1 Yana, but if it's 3-0 Yana, I can certainly live with that.
I think Yana's up in this fight. I have Yana. I've got her plus 3.5. I don't want to fuck with it.
Well, there's the
if I had her plus 3.5, I might not worry about it.
Mary and her wife there.
She's beating it up.
I don't.
Mike got so excited he froze.
That is all the way up. I don't even know what.
Chuck DLC says, pretty sure Tom Cruise is Flotus.
Yep.
It's Santos back to minus 500, minus 510. I'll tell you, minus 810. I'm sorry. The Santos parlay. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm big on Willie Cat Santos. That's my biggest bet of the night. So, we're aligning on both the Santos sides. That's for sure.
Yeah. Willie Cat.
I think Macy is slightly ahead this round, though, I would say.
That's strictly a judge's call.
Yeah, I mean, Macy clearly needs
round
to finish in order to win the fight. Like, winning this round's not going to do her any good.
I don't know what Mike's doing. Oop, brought him back up. That was going to fire him. Fired himself. He quit. Fucking Santos. Plus 170, and she's minus 1150 now. It's fucking crazy. Let's go. Don't get finished. I think Macy's going to need to do more than pushing up against the fence, though. I mean, Macy, like you said, needs the finish here.
Two minutes.
2 minutes. The line is grayed out. Bunele. Well, that line closed right up. Santos is minus 520 now. Minute 30 left. Not in a prime position. Yeah, I would say this at this point, in my opinion, Sub, this is Macy's round.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not going to do her any good, though, she has to have a finish here. Those first 2 rounds were very clear, in my opinion.
Yeah, right, Dirty Reg. I don't know what Macy's thinking here. I would, maybe she's tired. I don't know. I would be certainly more aggressive, looking for a submission, I guess. I wouldn't be comfortable. I mean, yeah, you got her. I mean, I don't know what you're thinking. Yeah, again, I agree, Dirty Reg. Santos.
Wow, this is getting sweaty. This is getting sweaty. Whew. Stay alive here, Yana. Just stay alive.
I think she's all right. That she's got the body lock. She's still moving though, and I think that's the key here. Just keep flipping and flopping.
Yeah, for sure. Ref was warning her for strikes to the back of the head, but Macy was landing a couple big elbows there. That had me worried for a moment.
She's got the jaw crank rolling right now. Macy's squeezing for dear life. And she's taking shots in the face. Whew. All right.
Yeah, that was sweaty. That was a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, I tell you.
I got to step away, but assuming no judge fuckery, man, I had 2 units on Santos plus 170, and I took a unit on Macy round 3 and even money. That's going to be a 4.4 unit victory there.
I tell you what, if Santos wins the plus 170 and then the plus 3.5, which I'm sure that's in the bag anyways, regardless of what the judges do, that's going to be a pretty solid fight for me.
Yeah, plus $1,100. I've made money on every fight so far. We are absolutely cooking the books as it stands here.
Yeah,
I got to step away
for
just
the only one I lost was the
Barnes, but I'll be back shortly. What do we got next?
Poon Haley. The only one I lost was the curtain jerker, which I took a small play on the plus 700 submission. And other than that, though, Vanderford got the takedown, so that hit. Hopefully, this one hits.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be back for Puna, but yeah, I mean, you guys heard my breakdown on Wednesday, so you guys kind of know how I bet this one and how I think about it. I also took the Puna takedown ladder. I think I can't remember if he was set at 2 or 3, but I took it up to 4 or 5, whatever it was. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, I like Puna to get takedowns. I like Puna to ride it out, probably to a decision. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. On the flip side of things, I'm on the opposite side of sub here. I think Puna's going to get it done inside the distance. I think it's going to be by a KO, and I'm going to actually sprinkle the KO round 2 for Puna. Poon Haley.
3 judges for this contest. 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Yana Santos.
Nice dog win too.
Yana Santos gets it done. 3 wins in a row.
All right.
You want to run a video there, Mike?
Not really.
Oh.
No, I was on the decision for Macy.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Urgent message.
Seems acceptable after a female fight.
Boy, Macy sure stomped around that ring like she did something there at the end, and she got fucking unammed.
She stomped around because she was overweight.
Oh, there's that up kick in the face there that
Yeah.
Sub was talking about at the end of the round.
All right. All right, so I'm on Soriano, KO. Soriano, I haven't played inside the distance, but I like that. I'm looking for it. And Soriano, KO round 2 for me. Plus 450 for the KO round 2. I'm going to sprinkle the KO round 1 at plus 275 as well. All right, I'll be right back.
action there. He's got Soriano KO plus 110, round 1 and round 2 plus 320 and plus 450.
What are you telling me? I just give those out. I'll be back.
Okay. And then there was 2, and it's me and Ramon Scott. Running so hot. It's a real treat. Share screen time with Ramon Scott. What up, AOD? Oh my Ramon, this is a tough day to be in the world of my internet right now. Everything functions off of the internet, and then my internet is not functioning, Ramon.
Are the lights flickering and the security cameras going in and out, and the food is not cooking properly?
I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. It just doesn't want to work. Period. Damn.
Arkansas State upset Texas State, another wild one. It was 10-10 after 3 quarters. The final score was 31-30.
Final.
41 points were scored in the 4th quarter, and Arkansas State scored an upset. Hampton beat Norfolk State 40-41 to 34. Final win here.
Doop, 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 doop.
Mm-hmm.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Yeah, Santos over Chasson via unanimous decision, it says here.
There he is. He's teed up. I see him put the hat on. He's ready to rock and represent. Let's bring him in fresh off a big win.
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we got to think about how we're going to get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
What up? Spenny Penny Bombs. Go, Jays, go, baby. Let's go.
How about them Blue Jays, baby?
Big win, man. Confident, commanding victory out there.
Let's go. So we'd like to see. It's like to see. Fuck them Yankees. We don't want to. I don't like anything to do with them Yankees.
Oh yeah.
Congrats, we got the rookie going on the mound tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. So, it's been quite the journey for Trey Savage, going from pretty much single A all the way up to pitching in the playoffs for the Blue Jays, all within 1 year, pretty much. So it's a pretty incredible story to see him. So going into the game tomorrow, so that should be a good game.
They had the roof open today at
beautiful day, man. Oh, it's like 25. It's like I don't know what it would be like 80 degrees, Fahrenheit or so, whatever, 25, 26 over here. Is beautiful day.
Beautiful. Pop that top, and you got to take that over, man.
Tomorrow's supposed to be nice too. I think they probably have it open again tomorrow as well. It's supposed to be nice again. So,
man, things you don't expect to see. Toronto Blue Jays in the playoffs, beating the Yankees, and the roof is open.
First time we've ever played the Yankees in the playoffs. It's crazy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a commanding victory today. They needed today for sure.
Yeah. They had me worried for a little bit. It was 2-1 for a little while, and then couldn't get any runs, and then the floodgates opened, and it was beautiful.
Well, they were just kind of slowly grinding, right? They kind of went up 1-0, and then 2-0, and then it's 2-1, and you're like, wait a minute, what's going to happen? And then, boom, switch is flipped. And
they're patient at the plate. They pick their spots. They get guys on. They used a little bit of power here and there. Kirk had 2 homers. Vladdy had a homer, so it's good stuff.
You got to hand it to him. I mean, no fluke. You're the number 1 team in the AL East, and you got the Yankees and the Red Sox in that division. So, and then both playoff teams. So you got to hand it to the Jays, man. They handled business today.
So hopefully we can keep it going tomorrow, and then finish them off in New York for Game 3 with Bieber on the mound. So let's hope we can do it. I'm on Soriano by KO first round and second round.
Now, has Toronto announced a pitcher for tomorrow? I know it's Max Fried for the Yankees, but I didn't
It's
know.
Savage, the rookie.
Oh, yeah. So you just said that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
And then Bieber in game 3. There's the other scumbag.
What's up?
The other scumbag.
What's going on?
Is that a dual scumbag?
Every time I call my one buddy a scumbag, he gets so mad. He's like, dude, stop. You know I hate that. I'm like, what's wrong with it? You're a scumbag, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. Making scumbags great again.
Everybody's a little scummy.
Baratenikov, Soriano. I don't even know my time versus where the real time is here. I got 407, 406, 405.
You're about 3 seconds behind me. I'm at 357, 56.
That's not terrible,
55.
then. Not terrible, then.
Good and terrible. Poon Haley.
Poon Haley does not look like he's in a comfortable position.
No.
JW, you're right. So scumbag's a badge of honor around here. That is true. Soriano got loose and he's throwing some bombs down on
beating on his head like a drum. Who'd you take here, Mike?
I went dogging.
No.
Take this out.
Notice.
I didn't really, these prelim fights, I wanted to get involved with Patchy Mix, but obviously that got fucked up. Tie it to an anchor and bet every other fight on the fucking card.
Bad spot for the dog here.
But I'm with you guys, man. Santos is a bomb spot for me. The most public dog I think they said like 3 months was Joe Sang Yu right now. So you certainly don't want to be there. Atiba Gautier. Everyone thinks this guy's going to win in first round.
Yeah, huge favorite.
Oh, man, those are some mighty big fists raining down from Soriano.
Get him.
Crack, man. Holy cow.
Get him.
Yep.
Get him.
Beat him up. Or do it.
Beat his ass up. Oh, nice pitch.
What up, BG Hunter? Shout out to you guys rocking. There's Kenny Wood in the house. Hello, fellow sports money degenerates. Let's go. Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors in the house as well. Good to see Smoke here. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you haven't done so yet, smash that thumbs up button. Show a little love for the fellas here. They're cashing. I'm not yet.
The man who Mark Sanchez got into a tussle with and a stabbing and assault was a 69-year-old food delivery driver just parking his car, making a quick delivery.
Are you serious?
His fucking fries were cold.
All right, so let's play this out. Was the driver late and Sanchez got in his face, or
too many drinks?
He parked near a driveway in an alley. Sanchez told him to leave. The guy said, "I'm just delivering some food. I will leave. I'm not staying." Not good enough for Sanchez. He became aggressive. The guy tried to use pepper spray on Sanchez before stabbing him because the pepper spray wasn't working.
Sounds like I'm going to... I don't know all the details, but you guys know I am fully into speculating. 3 letters come to me as I hear that story, Ramon. 2 of them happen to be the same letter. You guys want to guess what those 3 letters are? I'll give you a hint. The first one's the same as the third one, and it's a P. The middle one's a C, Jeff. Not sure. Didn't know he likes to get wet.
Thought he was pop. Thought he was drinking pop.
Yeah.
That sounds like a PCP incident to me.
I'm too focused on the KO here. Doesn't look like he's going to get it done.
Do these guys stay in that same corner there the whole time?
Seems like it, doesn't it? JW says, yeah, Dale Fick got it. I don't know. I mean, look, I don't know what happens, but that ain't just smoking weed. You're not fucking yelling at an Uber driver, getting doused with pepper spray, and then have to get pepper spray doesn't work, and you got to get stabbed. I'm going to say that escalated, and that escalation isn't weed. I would imagine it's not even. I mean, it could be a raging coke bin, but I don't know, man. You hit me with pepper spray, and I'm coked up. I might be done at that point. I don't know.
The real question is, where was Keith Urban last night? What up, AOD?
He's celebrating his time served.
Supplying the cocaine.
Hell yeah, AOD. And you are my scumbag as well.
I think I'm gonna have to see the Smashing Machine. I don't know that I want to, but I think I'm gonna have to here. There's a lot of talk about The Rock and the massive transformation that he went through to get into that role. And he said he took a black eye, he got a concussion. He put it all on the line for the Smashing Machine. You know what's funny is that little smoke show, Emily Blunt. I don't know if you guys know the story there, but The Rock, she and The Rock did a movie. I forgot what the movie was called, but The Rock had to chase her down for like 3 years. She said there, because she didn't want to get involved with The Rock. She did that movie. It was such a success. And now they're in the Smashing Machine together. There's a little trivia. There's a little trivia for you. There's Subhuman Gaucho. Speaking of the Smashing Machine, Subhuman Gaucho.
What did I miss, boys?
A whole beatdown for Soriano was whooping him the entire round. He couldn't finish him, though. I think he gassed himself out, too.
Are they back in the same corner?
He does slow down. How many takedowns?
One, I think. Well, two, I think, because he got one here. So
yeah, one in the first round and one in the second round. Veretannikov can't get back up.
Fucking beat him.
Let me see what I got. I can't remember. I know I took his takedown ladder. I can't remember exactly where it started and ended. I remember the first rung of the ladder was plus 200, so hopefully it was 2.
Hang on, Redbeard. Let's see if anyone around the horn here knows it before you put the. I don't know it. Oh, Scorpion King. Is that? I don't know.
The first rung was 3+, so we need one more. I guess plus 200. So
I think Be Cool is the Rock's
so
bad
bad on the bottom.
You know what he likes to do at Roscoe's? Put that whole chicken drumstick in his mouth.
It was a great move. Does anyone know the splits in the Miami game?
Yeah, hang on.
There you go.
What do you think Veretannikov's game plan was? Lay on my back
and get punched.
Try to hit him with some.
Yeah,
some
same thing as always. Hopefully this stays on the feet. If it goes down to the ground, I have no idea what to do. So I'll just try not to die.
The Florida splits, Miami was minus 5.5, dropped to 3.5. 37% of the bets, 66% of the cash on the Miami, Florida Hurricanes. The U, baby.
Oh.
Just getting stomped and ground out here. I mean, dude, get off your fucking back.
I don't think he's got the gas the power to bang him out of there. Sucks.
I mean, the only shot Veretannikov has right now is Soriano does something stupid and ends up getting himself in a submission position.
Well, Puna is doing some pretty stupid stuff.
Yeah, he is.
We're halfway there.
You're going to see. He's full of stupid stuff.
He's stupid, all right.
I sprinkled the dog here at plus 1,300. Literally a sprinkle. Come on.
Puna's just lucky that Veretennikov is such crap on the ground because that could have been real bad.
You finally get in a position to be aggressive, and you're fucking flip back over on your back again. Veretennikov. Look at this ground control time, 7:20. You kidding me?
That's kind of what I was counting on with the Puna bet.
You got it, Pacheco de Gallo.
I mean, Puna's wrestling is pretty good, but like Vanderford just, cut through Veretennikov on the mat. Puna's not really great with his jiu-jitsu. His wrestling's good. His jiu-jitsu, not so much.
Oof. Oof. Those are some big bombs being thrown from up top. Looked like he missed 2 or 3 of them, though.
Yeah.
And look, the line was 1,300. It's down to 1,100 here. Veretennikov.
He's not winning this fight.
He's going to need to go out there and put it all on the line for this one. Nicholas Haney says, technically the Mummy with Brandon Fraser was The Rock's first cameo. It's a good call. Did you ever see Be Cool with The Rock? Got a red bat. That scene with the red bat, it's fucking classic. He's like, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Benny, awfully focused down there. You dialed in.
I was trying to get the fights back on. I was watching the baseball game for a little bit there, the Dodger game.
I don't know, guys, if you I sent you guys a video this week. It's just ironic that Sanchez sent you a video about a guy who played on that team who became an international drug kingpin. And
I did see that you sent me, yeah.
Yeah, and he was a teammate. He was on that team that Sanchez quarterbacked.
It's kind of hard to believe. When I saw that, I started thinking a little bit about it. What was the one with Walken and Sean William Scott? Not sure about that one.
What the fuck is going on? It keeps telling me my camera's disconnecting.
You've been there the whole time, I think. I mean, you're staring at you over. I'm staring at you, Jeff, when we have a room full of 10 guys, and I'm trying to hear you say something to me.
There goes his camera.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got the third takedown. That'll catch
it's a big 200. Big power bomb from Soriano there.
Sports money is money.
Standing tall, huh? Or walking tall? I'm not sure I ever saw walking tall.
Oh, that's like a classic.
That's one with Johnny Knoxville.
Oh, I was thinking of the old one, not the remake. I was thinking of the original Walking Tall.
Yeah, when he's with, he's like a ex-Marine or whatever, and the casino comes in. And
yeah. I did see that one. Yeah. He went in there with a 2x4 and fucked shit up, and they used the 2x4 as evidence in court, and he took it back with him. Best Johnny Knoxville movie. Can't say any of those. Any of the. What was it there? Yeah, I can't say any of the jackasses. Best Johnny Knoxville movie.
The Ringer.
Yeah, of course. I was going to say that too. Of course.
The funniest movie that he was been in, other than the other ones.
I saw that last Jackass again not too long ago there, and when he fought Butterbean in the
yeah.
I was like kid.
It's like
but
store
those
or
were
whatever, and he hits his head on the fucking cabinet and just
He
busts
was
his head
knocked
open.
out, dude. JW agrees. He says the ringer.
Ringer's the funniest one. When the fuck do we get ice cream?
He was not when they showed him in that jackass there, and they're riding to the hospital. And they're like, "Where are we going?" He's like, "Going to the hospital. I got a concussion." He looked concussed.
Yeah, some of the stunts in the Jackass were good. It just like some of it was kind of whatever, but some of it's funny.
Flea Mathis says Dukes of Hazzard is best movie. That was definitely what's
Yeah,
her name's best movie.
Jessica Simpson.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jackass,
Yeah.
does anyone in the
I'm
chat?
gonna give
anyone
a
want to
little bit
guess
away
what
here.
Mike's
Otter just
favorite
stood him up.
character?
We got a chance for 4 takedowns here.
What's Mike's favorite character or guy in Jackass? Question for the chat.
I was like, wait, I don't know if I have one. And then I thought about it and I did. No, it's not Wee Man. Oh, I feel bad for Wee Man.
Ryan, oh no.
It is not Wee Man.
He's just gonna lie on him with this fucking. There you go. Get your head through. Just gonna keep trying to hold this guillotine here for however long. Fucking idiot.
Oh, you got it. Party boy.
Party boy, baby.
Good call, ZC. It took me a second to realize who it was. So shout out to you, ZC33.
Remember when he did that ridiculous wild show with the animals in the wild with Steve-O?
They had the animal handler with him, and he was always looking at him like, I don't know. As Pontius.
That was a huge fight. We hit Puna round 3 or decision plus 170, Puna decision plus 250, Puna 3+ takedowns plus 200, Puna 4+ takedowns plus 650.
Wow.
Huge fight. Only thing we missed on was the 5+ at 1100.
Good call on that decision. I was on the KO round 1 and 2 and the KO. Unfortunately, he did not. He should have KO'd him that first round. He was on top of him the whole fucking time, and then he followed it up in the second round. I think that's what I was saying. I think he gassed himself out. He didn't have the power at that point.
Yeah,
that's
probably.
kind of what I was counting on in a way. Like I see the logic though of the early KO look there for sure.
Yeah, I went with Soriano over in the Win Club by decision.
Nice.
Let's go, Ramon. Cheers, brother.
Urgent message.
Urgent.
Critical notice.
Yep. Here we go with it right now.
Contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Dale fixes they were nuts handling the kick. Dude, there are so many stupid things they did. My boy lived right down the street from where that dude nuked himself in Philadelphia there in Westchester. Was it Ryan? What's his last name? I can't remember his last name now.
Donna.
Yeah. It was Big Cat. Big Cat lived right down the street from there. So fucking when all that shit went down, it was a big deal. I was at his house and helicopters flying overhead and stuff. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna be a dickhead for this next one. I hate to do it, and I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna do it, and then when I get to the second part of the parlay, I'm gonna be on the other side here, just so we're all on the same page. But I'm gonna take Shabazian to win by knockout against Andre Muniz, and I'm gonna parlay it with Gauthier to win KO in round 1. That's gonna make it a plus 115. It's gonna bring the juice down, but recognize I'm taking Gauthier by decision as well. Just so we're all on the same page. Transparency is important.
I'd be shocked if that fight goes to decision, but I'll cheer you on since I don't have anything in it. Well, I guess I'll cheer on your round 1 KO too. But yeah, I think Shabazian cooks here, man. I think Muniz is just shot. He's flaky. He doesn't like to get hit anymore. He's chinny. If it goes late, it could get very sweaty. But I think Shabazian runs through him. Give me Shabazian here.
I'm following you boys here. I'm on Shabazian by KO. I'm on KO round 1. I actually over at DK did an adjusted prop of less than half a round at plus 300.
I'm on either fighter to win and round 1 plus 115, round 2 plus 260. Did a small shot on Muniz submission plus 500. It's his only way I think he wins.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's his path to victory. Yeah. You boys, I recommend doing it under half a round. 2.5 minutes. Plus 300.
I thought about that too. I even thought about gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the look, Jeff. Yeah.
Hey, you guys.
I was dead twisted.
I was watching a video. Crazy Cubs fan punches a 10-year-old kid.
Jesus.
Calls police a hard R and then leaves in handcuffs.
Fucking Cubs fans.
Chicago fans for you.
Good day, Wrigley.
What's worse, Chicago or Philly fans?
Fuck you.
I'd say Philly, but it's close.
Philly fans are fucking terrible.
Yeah, I got to say Philly.
You say terrible, I say passionate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I maybe I told this
more like
before.
psychotic.
When I first moved to Philly, a couple buddies of mine and I got some season tickets to the Flyers. So it's game 1, opening night, and they were playing the Penguins. And these guys were in front of us wearing Penguins jerseys, and they're walking in, and some guys drove by and were like, "Fuck you, Penguins fans," or whatever. And the Penguins guys, I can't even say what they said back to them. The Flyers guys, all you heard was the screeching of the tires. The guys got out of the car and literally kicked the shit out of those Penguins guys in their Penguins jerseys. And I remember looking at my boys and I was like, dude, is this what it's like to be a Philly fan down here? It's like, my buddy was like, just don't wear a jersey from the other team.
You guys fucking booed Santa Claus, man.
Well, wasn't in all fairness.
Fucking throwing snowballs on the field and shit.
Santa wasn't exactly having a great year.
It was a tough year for Santa.
Fucking, oh man.
Right,
I literally watched him kick the shit out of that guy, and I was like, "Whoa!" Then when the NHL was in a lockout, this is Philly fans for you. The NHL's in the lockout, probably. Oh gosh, I can't remember when it was. Maybe 2007, maybe 2008.
No, I think it was earlier than that, wasn't it? Wasn't it like 04 or?
Well, they had the mini lockout, and then they had the it might have been. No, it couldn't
Something
have been
like that. I can't.
Anyhow.
Somewhere around that. Early 2000s, though. I think
So-
like mid 2000s.
So the AHL was still playing, and the Philadelphia Phantoms, back in the day, there the Spectrum was right next to the Wachovia Center. So Phantoms played in the Wachovia Center, and the Flyers had the Spectrum or the Wachovia Center, rather. And so they end up moving the AHL games into the Wachovia Center because they weren't using it. So the Phantoms make the playoffs, Phantoms go on to the finals. And they were playing at one of the games. It wasn't the finals. It was prior to that. They were playing Wilkes-Barre Scranton. And I remember because I used to get all fucked up and yell, "Fuck you, Wilkes-Barre Scrotum." And anyways, we're walking through the mezzanine, like in one of the intermissions. And there was a kid. The kid couldn't have been 10 years old, small little fucker, wearing a Wilkes-Barre Scranton jersey. And these fucking dudes had hot dogs. And they were eating their hot dogs, and the kid walked by, and literally they all fucking launched their hot dogs at this kid. Head to toe, the kid was covered in ketchup, mustard, fucking hot dog buns underneath. I mean, and he started crying. I mean, it was right in front of me. So I almost got hit with one of the fucking hot dogs that jumped off. I was like, man, that's fucking ruthless. You not only did you ruin that kid's jersey, his experience, probably his life, everything else on top of it after that, but they are even in the AHL, they were ruthless.
Ruthless, man.
Passionate. Hot dogs covered in ketchup and mustard at this fucking kid. His Wilkes-Barre Scranton jersey covered.
You guys win a championship and destroy your own fucking city.
Celebrating.
Typical Philly behavior.
Celebrating, boys. That's all. Got to grease the light poles.
Yeah.
Got to grease them light poles because they'll climb them.
Tear them down.
Yes, they will.
Our Lopez. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, our Lopez.
Florida State Miami game, possible serious injury here. Let's get going here, but man down.
J-Dub says that ain't passion. It's just rude. I'll tell you what it told me, J-Dub. Don't wear a fucking jersey from another city. Just don't do it. It's not one of them cities where they got a courthouse in the basement of the fucking stadium for a reason. They get unruly. Not a spot you want to be rooting for the other team. I remember I went to an Eagles game and they were playing the Giants. It was like an early September, October game. And they sent down a New York Giants, a New York City station to film live or whatever on location. The fucking van, the news van, they were fucking spray painted. Some dude was pissing in the gas tank of the fucking news van. It was unbelievable the way they were just disruptive and passionate.
Yeah.
Against that New York Giants reporter.
Real passionate.
I remember looking at my buddy. I was like, is that guy pissing in the gas tank? Oh, man. PG Hunter says the only stadium that has a jail in it, and it ain't for the opposing side. I was at a game with my girl at the time, and I saw something I never it wasn't me, Aaron Lopez. It wasn't me. I never seen this move in my life. So, you're in the concourse and you're catching some food in halftime or whatever, and they got these tables set up and there's TVs everywhere. So we're kind of hanging out watching. It was a Monday night football game. As a matter of fact, they were playing the Green Bay Packers. And I'm there with my girl and we got some food. We're eating. I don't remember what we're eating, but she wanted, like a small fucking child. She wanted to eat like chicken fingers and French fries. All right, whatever. So we go to the center concourse there and we're sitting at the table and this fucking real grimy looking dude comes over, starts uncomfortably close. Like he's within half an arm's reach. He's like within a foot of me, maybe. And he's staring at my girl. And I'm like, whoa, this is kind of weird, right? Like and he was an old guy too. Old fucking guy. He points at the screen. And so we all look over at the screen. Didn't this fucking guy start eating the chicken fingers and French fries right out of the fucking basket like it was his? I've never seen that move in my life. He distracted us by pointing at the screen. And then I was like, brah. And he's got the lettuce that's in the bottom of the chicken finger basket there dripping from his fucking face. I thought I was going to have to hit the dude. Ultimately, I just stepped away and decided not to get arrested. But, well, it was my girl. Was like, just let him have them. I was like, fuck that. I bought him for you, not for him. Fuck this guy. Fucking grimy shit, man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So my takeaway from that when you go to a live sporting event and you're in the intermission, you go up to a table that has a bunch of people sitting there eating food in baskets and just point at the screen. And when they all turn, grab those fucking chicken fingers.
Yeah.
DJ Hardy. I felt like I was on a double date. Not only
You went
that,
to the wrong person, then you ended up getting your ass fucking beaten.
not only that, but it was so miserable, DJ Hardy, that my girl got so drunk that we were at halftime and she kept telling me the game was over. I said, it's fucking halftime. It's fucking halftime. That led to let's go get something to eat and get you fucking settled back down. And then some fucking scrub came over and started eating her chicken fingers. It's fucking turned out to be a nightmare for me. It wasn't that a fun night.
The last football game I went to was in New England, and it was snow game, and this last year in New England was just not, wasn't that great, obviously, and whatever. And actually, it wasn't last year; it was a couple of years ago. Just I think when Mac was there and stuff, and playing the Jets in the snow game, and everybody was just. Game was just awful, and everybody's just starts having. There's like a snowball fight going on in the sections all around. Everybody's just tossing snowballs at each other. Like people are getting hit from random places. Fucking holy fuck! People are throwing them on the field, trying to hit players on the sideline. It was like holy fuck.
Yeah, JW is my girl. Yeah, I handled business. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. What'd you fly into New England, or you drove into New England and saw a game, or fly in?
We flew to Boston, and we stayed in Boston for a few nights, and then went to a Patriots game and stuff. Yeah. Went to a Bruins game too against Tampa. It's good. It was a good little trip.
That's cool. Nice little trip. Jeff and I went down on a fall golf trip to Philly. Went and saw an Eagles game. Entire fucking section laughing at our buddy because he fucking fell asleep. He was drank a bottle of Jack Daniels and he passed out right in the sun.
I was supposed to go to a Patriots game in Buffalo, and we took there was a bunch of us, my sister's fiance that she's with, and all of his friends and whatever, and we went to Buffalo versus Patriots, and fucking just sat in the back with a bunch of these degenerate guys that are way older than me that drink a lot more than I do, and I fucking just sitting there drinking a bunch of, vodka and whatevers, and next thing you know, I'm passed out, blackout drunk before we even got to the border. They had to beg the border police to let us go by because they couldn't, I was just passed out, but they were showing my passport, and they were waiting for me to confirm or whatever, right? And I'm passed out drunk. Oh god! Get to the game. I was still passed out drunk. Missed the game. I slept on the bus. I wake up. Everybody had already come back. Oh, it was bad.
Damn.
Yeah.
What a memory.
Oh yeah, good times. And then also it was a rainy game, and the bus that we took, because it's just this big open field where you park and whatever, and so our bus got stuck in in the mud, and we're all out there trying to push this fucking bus while we're all hammered.
With their shoes muddy and
oh, it was fucking brutal. And then one guy was left us for 2 hours, finally came back, and then this other guy, we ended up just having to leave him in Buffalo, and he had to take a cab back from Buffalo to $400 cab from Buffalo back to Canada.
I'm surprised they let you cross the border passed out like that.
It's so funny.
They try not to they tend not to fuck around with that border crossing. It's a
Yeah.
pretty serious thing.
Well, this was probably about, I don't know, probably 5-6 years ago, probably.
No, Redbeard, you're wrong. He's the best guy to party with. Spenny's a good time. I spent some time with Spenny.
Yeah. It's a good time. I just don't usually remember any of it.
That means it's a good time. It's not fun until you're blacked out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make your computer easier to use. Windows will
I mean, Munez isn't looking that bad, but
No, he's
Oh,
not.
he's in there.
It has me kind of worried, to be honest.
Yeah, the Shabazian line's dropping. Minus 195 now.
yeah, I had a feeling maybe this guy might give him a little
Jeez.
room.
Down to a pick 'em.
Good, get him, Munez.
Oh, I should have fired on that.
Get him down to the ground and sub his ass. Get his back. Is there enough time? Oh, get his back. Oh, he's rocking him. Oh, maybe. Oh, we got him. Never mind.
halftime.
Oh, he was had him the whole time, and then all of a sudden just got wobbled, and it fucking game over with 2 seconds left. Give me a fucking.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I didn't want to give it away, but yeah, Spenny, like I was getting worried there for a
Fuck,
second.
man. He had him. He was getting. What even happened there? What did he catch him with?
Wow.
All of a sudden, next thing you know, Munez was like wobbled, and then fucking whatever. I catch the first round either, but
I might be choking on his own tongue.
Exactly, man. But he doesn't seem to like getting hit, and his chin just seems to be gone. Like it doesn't take much.
What was the initial hit that like got him wobbled though? I didn't even like see anything that.
Well, he kind of caught him with like 25 seconds or so left there. He kind of caught him with a jab.
There, well, the left. There it was, the left.
Yep.
That's what it was. Okay, I was like, where did he catch him?
The short left. Yeah.
Yeah, the short left. He just all of a sudden wobbled him, and then right there, boom, right in the ear hole. Fucking just rocked him.
Well, the under half a round did not hit, but the first round KO.
Them elbows, man. Those late elbows, fucking roughed him out.
He came right in, smacking him when he was on the ground too. Right in the
All
ear
right, plus 115 either for round one. Either we'll take it.
Yeah, I got the round 1 KO for Shabazian at plus.
If that went to round two, I think Munez would have maybe had a chance to take him out because he was looking good.
Yeah, I mean, Shabazian has terrible cardio.
Dirty Reg says, "Why stop it with 2 seconds, dude? He was knocked the fuck out."
Yeah, he was done.
Yeah, that's why he's stopping. He's incapacitated.
He's out.
He was done. The one elbow that really snuck through and cut him. That was it.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Caught him through the guard with that elbow.
That's a good one. Look at Shabazian's over there apologizing. Sorry I had to go so hard at you at the end.
Shabazian's like, sorry, dude. I got 90 seconds left of gas. I had to get you out of there when I could.
Sorry. Sorry, busted you up. Be right back, please.
Urgent message.
Major line move.
Major line move. I'm going to run a video for myself after that round 1 KO victory. Back on the winning side of things.
Actually, it's pronounced Miliwake, which is Algonquin for the good land.
I don't know what he's got with his clips going.
Are you crazy? Bro. Hey, buddy.
All right. Solid victory there. We got Patchy Mix, one of the biggest fights on the card, more from a Red X perspective. Patchy Mix is going to come out there. Is he going to get it done? Or is he going to lose? I see some juice coming into Patchy. I see him at minus 355.
This is a great matchup for Patchy.
It really is. It really is.
They're trying to get back on track. UFC knows what they're doing.
Yeah, you know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'm pretty confident in Patchy.
It's a back and forth conversation.
Yeah, I mean, despite the Red X stink, I'm pretty darn confident in Patchy here, man. Like this is like an ideal matchup for him, I think.
I jumped on Patchy by submission, and then I jumped on Patchy by decision as well, 165 and 150. Obviously, I'm not taking the money line on Patchy. I was thinking the over, but I didn't want to jump on the over at minus 145 just because I do think Patchy gets this done. So I don't know. I'm on the submission, and then I sprinkled the submission, and then I'm on the decision for Patchy.
Yeah, I have this is going to sound a little crazy, but I had 7 units parlayed on Edmund Shabazian and Patchy mix. So I'm just rolling with Patchy here.
Dan Egan sitting ringside here in case they need a fighter.
I'm gonna take a small shot on the dog. I'm gonna take this fight to go the distance minus 120, and then decision for Jakob at plus 350.
Oh, I almost forgot. I do have Patchy 2+ takedowns as well. I'll double check what I got it at. Can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, Patchy 2+ takedowns plus 220, which I thought was wild. If it goes 15, he's gonna get him. I think if it falls short, it's probably because Patchy finished him early.
Can't believe I'm going to do this. I was so mad when the Red X card came out. I was talking to you guys about it on First Strike there. Backstage. I was like, I fucked everything up. I'm going to take Patchy by sub.
Didn't he lose it anyway because he had Macy?
Well, his anchor is tied.
He had it anchored with like everything on the card. It was Patchy parlayed with like all the favorites and 2 or 3 dogs or something like that. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mike. Is that about?
No, it sounds about right. Yeah. I remember saying to you guys Wednesday night. I said after we were done doing the recording, I said, "Fucking guy ruined the whole card. Ruined the whole fucking card."
I had a max bet on Mario Batista against Patchy last time. I thought that was just a terrible matchup for Patchy, just god awful. But in this case, I think it's the opposite. I think this is like ideal matchup for Patchy. You know, you got somebody that's pretty feeble on the feet, doesn't really have takedowns, and kind of relies on his BJJ. And relying on your BJJ against Patchy is, you know, that just spells trouble in my opinion. But
shout out to Stop.
Yeah, I'm taking Patchy here. I think they set it up for this man this time. Going to give him an easier match for sure. I like Patchy here by probably by sub. I'm going to take him by sub in this one. It may take him a while to get him out of here. I'm going to go 3rd round submission here for Patchy mix. They think they've kind of set this one up for him, I hope.
Oh, Bruce Buffer just came across my timeline. It's time for me to film your personalized videos and introduce you like a champion. I might have to reach out and see what it's going to cost for Bruce Buffer to give us a proper intro.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's probably a couple dimes.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Joanna Jędrzejczyk is like building an empire of Polish fighters. I swear, like every single Polish fighter that comes in the UFC, she's the manager. Yeah, she's become like a total girl boss in her post MMA retirement here.
Who is this up?
A whole empire.
Who is that sub?
Joanna Jędrzejczyk, the former strawweight champion from Poland. Yeah, all these guys coming out of Poland, a lot of them coming out of KSW and whatnot. She manages, like, I'm not even kidding, like every single one of them to a T. That guy, Iwo, that knocked out Muhammad Ali on Dana White Contender Series a couple weeks ago, she manages him.
Halftime.
It's like everybody that comes into the UFC. You start looking at the background. She's the manager.
Huh.
She's and good honor. You know, she was a great champion once upon a time, and good. You know, good that she's continuing keeping busy. You know.
How about this one? This isn't the one I was looking for, but I'll share it with you guys.
I'm not sure who you're talking about. Actually, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Final.
Is this going to influence Jeff's betting decision tonight?
Yeah, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, she was I believe she got beat by Rose. Rose took her title.
Luana Owachuk.
Jędrzejczyk. That last name is spelled very, very weird. I bet you if you see a picture, you'll probably recognize her. I'll get a link in the chat here. I can't even think how to spell the last name, to be honest with you. I'm going to look up Joanna Tapology because, I can't even begin to think how that last name is spelled. Yeah,
Jeff, you got the Patchy Mix picture? You got that photo handy? Let's get him up on screen and see what that looks like.
Hang on a minute. Give me a minute.
Patchy glaring at you.
I pulled up your Chama one.
That's why I was excited about this card. I don't even know when that was.
See Jeff talking shit to Patchy Mix.
See if you can check out that link in the YouTube chat there, Ramon, and maybe the photo will ring some bells there. She was defended a number of times.
So that's why I like to read stories. Like it sounds like an interesting story.
Yeah, she was a good champion. I believe she fought a lot of the greats, Zhang Weili. I think she had at least 2 fights with Rose, maybe even a trilogy. I can't remember for certain.
Who's that?
Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Oh.
Well, while you were gone, I was talking about how she's become kind of a powerhouse of a manager in kind of Central Europe there, especially among the Polish fighters, and she manages Jakub Wiklacz here.
Halftime.
Well, we have a little interlude. I'm going to tell you, boys, I gave this out the other day, and I'll stand by it here. 3-leg parlay. And I do like all these guys straight up, but we'll talk about how I'm going to play them as the fights evolve. Khalil Roundtree, Corey Sandhagen, Magomed Ankalaev parlay, 1250 plus 1250. Simply,
I kind of forgot about it, but back in the day, Joanna had the title, moved up to fight. Or no, she had lost it to Rose. Pardon me. Moved up to fight Valentina once upon a time, and way back in the day, had a kickboxing match with Valentina Shevchenko as well.
This parlay is the Nina Drama Curse Fade. Now, Jeff did pull up some footage of Nina with Ankalaev, but she spent a lot of time with Jeff's boy, Jama. So, yeah, 3 legs, Roundtree, Sandhagen, Ankalaev. Best about, I like Roundtree anyways. Moderately priced dog. Corey Sandhagen is the dog in the co-main, and then Ankalaev. I think Ankalaev by decision will be the way that I end up finalizing that card, but there's a 3-leg parlay for you guys that are interested. And guess what? Because Shabazian wins by knockout, this parlay is alive at plus 115 with Gautier to win by KO in round 1. But I did say I will be taking a little Gautier decision prop.
I can't find a Patchy photo.
Patchy Mix.
tell you.
Did you say he told you to fuck off or something?
He called me a pussy.
That's right.
Why do you call you a pussy?
I literally was talking to my neighbor. He was asking me about fights last night, and I was talking to him about it. And I literally showed him the picture of Patchy last night.
Jeff told him he was like, what was he doing? Jeff told what was he doing? He was sliding down the escalator or something.
No, he was holding his hands on the escalator, and he had his feet up in the air. And I was going up the escalator. He was going down, and I yelled over to him. I was like, Patchy, you're fighting for $1 million in a couple weeks. And he looked over and he says, "Fuck you, pussy." very
that's
uncalled for. I was trying to help the guy out.
That's kind of what I mean, man. Like the dude that told me he was a prick, like he's kind of got similar vibes from him, you know. This
man, I would have had to go right then, Jeff. I would have had to go with him.
There you go. Like, look at him mean mugging me for no fucking reason.
Can you bring it up? Put it closer, even. Oh yeah, he's looking right at you. In fact,
he was. Now, for the record, this was before he called me a pussy. He called me a pussy after that. He was angry at me from the get-go. I didn't even do anything.
What's cool about, and I'm sure it's probably the same for a UFC event. I just won't go and pay $1,000 for a fucking seat in the nosebleeds, but the access to these fighters and shit. Remember that the LFA event that we went to in Niagara, where the next day the dudes were fucking high-fiving me and shit. And
It's awesome. It's awesome. Dale, I would have backpacked that motherfucker. I would have submitted him.
That's right. Don't talk to Jeff like that. Just told
he's lucky he was going down and I was going up.
Sure he was.
I would have had he had the $1 million at that point. I would have let him whoop my ass, and then I would have fucking sued his ass.
Dude, so the night after the fights, and we went over to the casino floor. The Brazilian guys that won in the LFA didn't speak a lick of English, but we were taking pictures with them and high-fiving, and I won some money off the guy. So it was like, hey, I just won some money off of you, dude. Let's go. And it was the next day that we were all checking out and doing our things and whatever, and the guys came back up and high-fiving and hugging. They were like, I don't know what they said. They could have told me I was a fucking asshole for all I know, but they were happy. Access to the fighters is awesome when you're at some of those smaller events.
Hell yeah, stop, Gio. Fuck you, R. Lopez.
Jags 87. I don't think so. Over under James Franklin fired at the end of the season. Well,
no shit. Over under fired by the end of the night. What are you talking about?
Well, you know, the thing is, James Franklin had the opportunity to leave that organization when they were in turmoil, and he ended up staying. So, that being said, we got our guy backstage. It's the Canadian takeover. Let's bring in our brother here, Nuke Worker. Nukie, what up, Nuke?
Nukie.
What up, Nuke?
How you doing, guys?
What's going on, buddy?
Easy, Nuke.
Brother, how are you?
Oh, we're doing good, man. I've bet the CFL today. Won my first game, and I'm on my way to my second game.
How about them Jays?
Yeah, and then
Blue Jays, baby.
Blue Jays. It was Blue Jays all down, and 10-1. I mean, what are the Spanky fans saying now? I wonder.
Yeah, right. Hey, fuck them.
But anyway, I'm good. I'm glad you let me on. I thought, I'm not betting any. I haven't bet any UFC, but next fight, you guys give me a shot. I'm jumping in with you.
Yeah, we'll find some spots for us to make some money, man. It's good to have you here, Nuke.
Thank you.
Welcome into the show tonight. Make sure you guys smash the thumbs up button for our cast of characters here this evening. Trying to have some fun with you guys. Storytelling, sports betting, live betting, and building bankrolls. That's what we're here to do tonight, you guys.
I mean, Yakup's looking pretty decent.
He is.
I mean, that's an interesting little move that he pulled there. He kind of climbed up the cage to get his arms around the throat of Patchy Mix.
There you go. There you go. Let's be on top. There you go. Land some blows on top now. He's grabbing the cage.
Yeah.
Patchy grabbing the cage. Get him, Jakob.
Honestly, I think it's Whiplash round for sure.
Those kicks early were really nice.
Yeah.
Real Jolly Roger says Franklin should have had to take a Spirit flight back. Look, in all fairness, UCLA ain't
There you go. Nice
no
elbow.
bitches.
Get some more in there.
They just lost in overtime to Oregon, which, you know, a top-ranked team should have gotten it done. And that was a tough spot for them. But it's funny because I remember I was listening to a Lane Kiffin interview earlier this week, and they were laughing about how his daughter's dating the player from the other team or linebacker or whatever from the other team. And
Yeah.
so he started recounting his, he's like, they were asking him what he thought about it. And he was like, you know, he's like, I was pretty embarrassed when I got fired on the tarmac. And he's like, and everybody kept saying they fired me on the tarmac. I had to get my own plane ride home. He's like, I was embarrassed. I was humiliated. I didn't know where I was going to go from there. He said, but things work out for a reason. And I was just laughing, thinking, I remember everyone was talking about this guy got fired on the tarmac. This guy ain't getting fired on the tarmac. He's going to root for the Dodgers. I'm going to root for the Phillies, and we're going to mutually agree to disagree. But let's welcome in our guy here. You know, he doesn't like the police videos. I got to give him a good one. Let's find a good one for him. Let's see what we got on deck. Let's see what we got here. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Facts, bro. Facts. It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Welcome, Sharpie. How are you?
I'm chilling, bro. You know, baseball's been really fucking good. And your team's in a sweat right now.
What's the score in that game?
3-2, Phillies. 2 people on, no out. Dodgers top of the 7th.
Boy.
Ohtani up the bat, struck out 3 times. Make up for that 3 strikeouts real quick.
One swing, baby.
Go for the golden taco.
I didn't bet this game though.
Yeah.
This
Use
was
a little
must win
less
for me for Philly.
enthusiasm when you're talking about the Phillies being on the brink.
Bro, this is must win for the Phillies, bro. We got the pitching matchups from here on out, bro. So if you don't win with Sanchez, uh-oh.
Yeah, I saw your tweet earlier today that you had mentioned that as well. You don't win tonight, you're in trouble. But look.
What? You're up 3-2, bro, and you're going to old Matt Strong.
Hey,
old
listen.
Padre.
The problem for a guy like Ohtani is distraction. There's a casino less than 5 miles from Citizens Bank Park.
Bro, I brought it up to
wager?
Noli, bro. When he started in those Japan games, he came out the bullpen. Fuckers never started any type of playoff game, bro. So I didn't want to deal with it.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, these playoffs thus far. I did give out some Phillies to win the NL and Detroit.
I was on
to
the
win
Yankees
AL.
team total under today, bro. Gosman was going to shove. And he got in a little bit of trouble and bailed out.
Yeah.
Because, dude, it was bases loaded, no outs. And I'm like,
Yeah. That
judge
was
up the
scary.
bat, bro. I'm like, oh, fuck, here goes my team total.
That was scary. Yeah, I got out of it, though.
Major line move.
And then Milwaukee to win, that was too cheap of a price.
Yeah, that was.
They jumped on them early.
I felt like I stole money on that one.
Get on top again. Switch them over.
It was like minus 144
44 is what I had to pay. Minus
And they-
144.
and they blew him out.
How does Patchy keep ending up?
I took more Patchy plus 154 here.
He's got the red
Patchy's
X
plus
verse
money
on
right
him.
now?
I mean, Jakob's basically inviting the takedowns by just trying to go into a guillotine every time he tries to take him down.
Yeah. Patchy definitely lost the first
just
round.
need
I think they're
Marab
both
to
tiring a
catch
little
some
bit,
big
but I think
parlays.
Whiplash was worse.
I think he's still losing this round, though.
Patchy?
Still early.
No, Patchy's up this round.
Fucking Ohtani gets struck out.
There's a lot of time left.
Fucking Ohtani, baby. Let's go.
Fastball down the dick of the plate.
Because he got a takedown that he didn't do any damage with? Is that the only reason why he's winning this round? I think that standing on the feet, Jakob's made more damage still again.
No, I thought Patchy. That's why I thought Patchy was winning the round. I thought Patchy was ahead on the feet. God, they
Again,
both
he's trying to go to this fucking guillotine.
Nuke,
Yeah, I think all that Whiplash has really done is get the guillotine, which they don't usually.
But Patchy hasn't done anything anytime that he's got on top, though, either. Like, they're not, like, so it's still pretty even, I think.
I didn't hear you, Mike.
He gets the ground control now, and he holds it out. It's going to be 1-1.
I was asking Nuke if you have any other baseball action loaded up for us this evening.
One at a time, boys. One at a time. Big panel here. Nobody could hear.
Man, that knot above Patchy's eye is huge, though.
Yeah, he got him good with that elbow in the first round.
Yeah, is that where it came from? Okay.
Yeah, when he was on the ground, when he had him on. See, he can't do anything. Patchy can't do anything on the ground. He gets him down, but he can't do anything.
Patchy's got the cupping on the back. That's an automatic fade, Mike.
Flash, you can get him plus 150 or better.
They're both looking tired, though.
Even if I'm right and Mix is winning this round, which I think he is, it's going to be 1-1.
He's minus 200 live right now, so
I literally just stuck him in at minus 154, Jeff.
I got him.
They're both looking tired.
154 at the start of the round.
Jakob's looking a little bit more tired, I think, maybe. We'll see.
I like Patchy, how he defends himself with his face. That's a good strategy.
So he's just, letting them hit him. Good elbow, good knees. Get him.
He's got a punchable face. Jeff knows.
He does. He really does.
Isn't he from Buffalo, Jeff?
It's close.
Yeah,
really
he's
close to so probably 1-1.
Outside, yeah. I mean, his closest city is Buffalo.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear.
Oh, come on with the nut shot.
Silent Rob says, not sure this dude belongs in the UFC. I don't know if you're talking about.
They both needed that break.
I think he's talking about Patchy. He was. That's the disparity between the leagues. He was a champion in PFL.
He didn't even get him in the nuts.
And he can't fucking do anything.
That was on the side. That's not even a nut kick.
Patchy was either defending his belt or fighting his belt and granted they're lesser cards, but PFL's not, you can argue, I guess, the disparity in the leagues, but guy had like fucking 5 years of either fighting for a belt or defending a belt. So he's been fighting top talent.
Patchy's face is wearing a lot more damage right now.
Mix is minus 160 live.
To be fair, though, if you go back and watch his last fight in PFL, I thought he very clearly lost to Megamed and basically got a robbery decision. So he went out on a win that I don't know, man.
I mean, the last after you fight in PFL and wherever else, the last thing to do is get into the UFC, and he's not one of them.
Fight to go the distance
year-olds
is
coming
looking
into the
decent
UFC
so far right now.
Patchy was looking at that guy like he was looking at me in that photo.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
He's pissed at him.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Home run to Oscar Hernandez! Yahoo!
Took some Dodgers live a while ago.
Patchy's down to minus 130.
Let's go!
Man,
sorry, not sorry, Mike.
Oh, that was a 3-run homer.
Hey, Teoscar's bat started coming alive last series, bro. That was dangerous.
5-3 Dodgers.
Doyers! 5-3 Doyers!
That presents me with an opportunity to take the Phillies plus 1.5 at plus 1.
Bro, you about to see our new closer. His name is Roki motherfucking Sasaki. Never fucking closed the game out in his life, but he's ready for today.
Tigers and Mariners have started as well.
Same thing. Keeps going for that goddamn guillotine every fucking time.
I think Seattle wins game 1, but I think
push him off. Yeah, push him off.
The full series.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know how to defend a takedown. All he knows how to do is
just get into the guillotine. But Patchy's not doing anything when he gets on top, though.
I mean, true, but
like he's doing no damage at all.
No, but he's got the control time on top.
That's whatever. Like, but he hasn't really controlled it for that long either. Like he lets him up, or Jakob's been getting up. See, like,
I mean, it's Apache's still minus 250. I mean, you almost could take the dog in this one.
I mean, for the price, the dog was definitely live at least.
Yeah, minus 395 now for Apache.
Just gonna
he got down to minus 160.
Yeah. Minus 810. Patchy. Sub this fucking guy.
That's what I'm saying.
Fight to go the distance, minus 120 was the bigger bet anyway. So
yeah, I played the sub and the go to distance, both plus money. It's 165 and 150.
Yeah, he's not doing
it. In all fairness, it is possible for Red X to get his anchor in Patchy and still lose all his bets.
Oh, 100%. I mean, just to give you one example, Mike, I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head, but like, I'm positive he had Chasson. I remember that because when you said it to me, that was the first thing I said.
It makes you for sure, yeah.
Yana, so at least I got that going for me.
I was talking to you boys about Yana before first strike. That was almost going to be my first strike play.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Jeff, you and I talked about how much we liked Yana this week, so.
I literally almost threw it out of first strike, but
yeah, Red X can cash the anchor and still fucking bottle it, you know.
See, my challenge here, we're in round 3, and I had Patchy Mix here to win by submission. By the time round 3 rolls around, they're sweaty, gassed. That's a tough position to be in. Someone's leaking all over the fucking mat right now.
Hopefully it's Patchy, just because I want to see him get his face punched in. But I do want him to win this one.
He's gonna get the decision after the third round now.
Yeah.
There you go. Get
gonna lie on him now.
Are they hugging?
Pretty fucking much.
That's a move.
That's all they've been doing this whole fucking third round.
Scott says to be transparent, he has Patchy Ram as a plus 355. That's 70. I was actually laughing, Big Scott, when I was counting up the unit count, because it was like 17 units of investment on Patchy winning this fight, which just seemed, yeah, he should win the fight, but I don't know.
Bro, let's go Dodgers. We got a fuck bullpen? Okay, not a problem. Tyler Glass now. Come out the pen, please.
Dirty Reg. They're not going to cut him. They just signed him. And, well, I mean, they sign him typically to 3-fight deals, and this would be his third fight, I think, in the UFC. So I doubt they're going to cut him. He's just a popular name.
He's a name. He's been around. They're not going to cut him.
He's more of a name than Jakob. They're certainly not going to cut him, especially when he wins this fight, decision or not.
Dirty Reg says, against a greenhorn? Get your decision? Yeah. There's something to be said for that. I don't think they cut the guy. He's got too much name.
They're not cutting
recognition.
No, they're not cutting him.
No.
Took him the whole fucking round to finally get
the only guy
second.
ever in UFC. Let me ask this: who's the only guy that ever got cut after winning a fight? I don't know this to be factual. Who's the only guy in the last year
All
to
right,
ever
well,
get cut after winning a fight?
Buddha.
Take the minus 120 for decision.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say it's Ramon's guy. I was gonna give you a hint.
No, I didn't need a hint. I knew.
In all fairness, his contract ended and he just didn't get extended. They didn't cut him per se. They just don't want to see him here anymore.
Patchy 4+ takedown
guys,
at plus 1100, and it cashes.
Damn,
Nice job.
crushing.
Good job, man. That's
Somebody
awesome.
please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
Good job, Sub.
No
Cheers,
kidding.
man.
That's because the UFC doesn't like winners, like Budai. Okay.
Budai.
Oh man, that was huge. It was funnier than I would have liked, but it was big, man. Yeah, that's a big winner.
Nice job. Anteater reminding everybody hit the like button. Subs giving you guys 1,100 winners. Let's go. A new name suggestion.
Thank you, R. Lopez. And I tell you what, this decision's taking a little while. I'm kind of starting to sweat. Are we going to get a split or something here?
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe
Glass
Spenny's
now-
right. Maybe that round 2 was closer than I thought.
Is Glass now walking? Real Mudo? God, there's so much sport tonight, boys. It's all happening. It's right in front of
Yep.
our eyes.
Yeah, and then when you wake up in the morning, it's Vikings in Cleveland in England.
Jesus.
9:30.
Final.
You know, Nuke, it's funny you say that because there's been so much money coming in on Cleveland. Sharps are betting them. I don't get it, man. It's
what is it? Carson Wentz against Dylan Gabriel? I mean, I don't know. Pick your poison there.
I'm not going to pick. I'm going to.
Boys, it's a split.
No.
29, 28, beat watch. Ben Cartlidge has it. 29, 28, picks. And Mike Bell scores the contest. 29, 28 for the winner by split decision.
Right.
Judge fuckery on my side for once. Judge fuckery on my side for once.
Good job. Good job, Spenny. Good job, man.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you were right, Spen. Wow.
I told you that second round was way closer than I thought. Like you were thinking, man. Like,
Yeah, you were correct, man. Yeah.
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
I thought for sure though with that third round, Patchy took that definitely. But wow, shit, let's go.
God damn the red X.
Let's go.
I'm shocked, man. I did not see it.
Mix was minus 2,500 live there late.
wow.
What's a
Let's
night?
go,
Wow,
baby.
that X wow, his whole shtick falls apart too. Oh my god.
The Red X fucking curse, baby, lives on.
Oh my god.
So
Is
the
that
next
not the best edge in sports betting?
Just love it.
Yeah.
Can you tell me? You know, you talk about some guys will say Trent's right up there too. I like Trent personally, but I've done some shows with
I
him.
love it. I love it. Let's
Man.
go.
God damn.
Decision and money line for Jakob. Let's go. And the fight to go the distance. Let's go, baby.
Sub, I said to you on Wednesday, he just fucked everybody and everything. This guy, oh my god.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
100%, man. Wow.
I stayed off that motherfucker, bro. I used a lot of big favorites on my parlays, but no, not him.
Unbelievable. I mean, literally.
Yeah. Seriously.
Kelly V says, "What else? Look at this is his anchor. His anchor lost. He lost
the fuck?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I couldn't be happier for a loss I took. I lost it.
Yeah,
man.
It's unbelievable.
Final.
Yeah. Crazy, dude.
Tell me
was
it's
it a
not
UNAM?
unbelievable.
Was it UNAM?
No, it was split.
No, it was split.
Was it?
Yeah, and you mentioned Patrick. That's only his set. Remember, he lost to Batista That was his only UFC fight, right? You said 3, but I think that was his second right there.
Oh, baby.
I thought he won his second one.
That was his third. His first one he got nuked. His second one he won, and this is his third.
No, his first one was Mario Batista.
For,
that was his second there.
I thought it was
for Patchy. No, Patchy lost that first fight.
Double play
in disgusting manner.
What inning are they in that
fight in the UFC was Mario Batista.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
game?
look at her. Yeah, who's
the Dodger game?
No way. There's
play.
no way that's true.
What inning?
Are we talking about Patchy
like,
Mix?
I watched like a half a dozen Patchy fights this week, and no, he's only got one in the UFC.
He lost the first one. He was not prepared, and he was ill. And then I bet him on the second one as a plus money spot. He won that.
He came in as a favorite against Mario Batista in the UFC. That's his only fight in the UFC before tonight.
That's so Tapology showing that. I'm with Mike though. I'm pretty sure.
No, I know for a fact that's not true. Because I bet him the first fight he lost. I bet him the second fight. I said, "Fuck it, it doesn't matter. He's coming back. He's winning." And then this is his third fight. I'm telling you, that's a fact. I don't care what that.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're wrong. I'm going to bring up Tapology right now.
There's no fucking way.
I'm telling you on Tapology, it shows he's 0-2 in the UFC.
It was. Can you tell us who the fighter was at least?
In the UFC, he's had 2 fights. First one was Mario Batista. The second one was Jacob Whitclash. I'm looking at it right now.
Nope, no, that's not accurate.
I'll be back shortly.
Yes, K Wolf, it was Pitbull, is who Mike's thinking of. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I thought it was Patchy, but no, it was Pitbull.
Oh yeah, I guess you might. I guess that could be true.
I thought it was Patchy's. I was confusing him with Pitbull, but no, it was Pitbull.
I'm on Santos decision plus 187.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm huge on Santos here. I also I'll let Jeff take it away, but yeah, I like Jeff's play on Fight Doesn't Go.
Yep, Fight does not go the distance. Early in the week, I had it at plus 105. It's now minus 125. Somebody's putting somebody out. I've got Santos in a parlay with the other Santos who won. But yeah, a Fight does not go the distance. Early in the week, Wednesday, you could have gotten it at plus 105. It's now minus 125.
Yeah, it was Patricio Pitbull. You're right. Yeah.
I'll sprinkle a little bit on the KO then for Santos.
I'll jump.
Yeah, actually, I'll just do round 1 and 2. I'll just do round 1 and 2 plus 500 and plus 750. Actually, that I'm seeing here instead of just.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too. I was talking with a bunch of people. I know I've talked with Jeff about this one. Yeah, I really think that you is kind of an early KO or bust here. Santos has a crazy motor, man. I think Lee is probably better than you. And if you go back and watch that Lee fight, man, Santos lands like 150 significant strikes, shoots 18 takedowns, gets 6 or 7 of them. I like his takedowns here, by the way, too. Yeah, I think if you can't get him out of there early, then I think that Santos really cooks here down the stretch. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. I think somebody gets finished, though. You early, Santos late. I think there's a lot of finishing equity here to go around. What are you thinking, Ramon?
No, I watched the first strike, so maybe we can go to the guys. But I'm going to take Santos by round 3 KO in this one. I think has good takedown defense. So Juice saying he's not going to be able to control the ground there, I don't think. And I think Santos could push it early, but I think it will take it as the fight wears on. Santos's pressure, the volume gets there, he'll start to overwhelm him by the third round.
All right.
I hope Sandhagen beats the fuck out of Morale, but I'm highly doubting it's going to happen. But it would be nice to see.
It's funny. I have the exact same thoughts, man. I have the exact same thoughts. Like that's not where my betting money is, but
yeah,
dude, I
want to see it, but I don't know if I can get my money back.
Yeah, he's a fun fighter. I mean, it would be great to see Sandhagen win.
Yeah, he deserves a belt. I think he deserves a belt.
Yeah, man, he's put in his time.
Merab
You
is
know,
too much of a beast. That the fucking cardio on that guy. He's an
Maybe
animal.
maybe Sanhagen catches him, and maybe Sanhagen just steals the belt for one fight, and Merab comes and takes it back right again, right? You know, right out. You never know, right?
I hear you. I mean, they're fighters. Anything could happen.
I'm gonna take a shot with Corey. I think I'm gonna take a shot with Corey.
honestly, I think that this is one of the worst matchups in the division for Merab in a lot of ways. But at the same time, like, it's just so hard to bet against Merab. You know?
No, exactly. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, like, if I lose money, I do have some plays on Merab, kind of, you know, not money line or anything like that, but I'm happy to lose money if Sanhagen gets the belt. Like, I'd be fine with it, you know. I mean, probably one of my favorite fighters ever.
Final.
Yeah, so I do have a question. The next fight is I'm looking at it right now. I think is it Santos and you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting, Nuke.
Not me against you, Ramon. Okay. Anyway, who do we like? I mean, I got Santos minus 150, you plus 125. I mean, I don't know. Is there?
Zombie Jr. Oh man.
Yeah, I think
I
you
think
were right.
a lot of us,
you were
Nuke,
right.
I think a lot of us like the fight doesn't go the distance.
Okay. I'm in.
And
Hold on.
I think the majority of us like Santos, but you know, I will say, you know, like I have a big bet on Santos, but I got him at a better line. It's gotten a little chalky now. I think this fight will be pretty back and forth early. I wouldn't be surprised if Santos, you know, he's got pretty bad defense if he doesn't eat a couple early. So if you do have live outs, I think Santos could be a live bet here too.
So I do see you said fight to go the distance or not to go the distance.
Fight does not go the distance.
Okay.
Okay.
I can get that.
Red X is on you, by the way.
Oh, that helps us out a lot. Yeah. Yeah, we can at least get one back. Right?
He's already lost. He's already lost everything. So
well, the problem is this line did drop here just recently. It was Santos minus 140 on DraftKings. It just moved to minus 135. So, you know, late betting coming in on you. You did miss weight. I'm not sure if you guys mentioned that or not. But,
they both did. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Mike, but yeah, that's probably worth mentioning too. I don't think we've talked about it yet, but yeah, it sounded like Santos basically said, "I can't make the weight," and then they both missed. So I think this is a kind of unofficial catch weight bout.
Yeah, they moved it up. They officially named it a catch weight bout.
Right. Yeah. Which is sketchy. Yeah. I mean, all that said, like, Santos missed pretty bad last time, and it had me a little bit freaked out. And he looked great, you know. So I don't know what to think about him with his you know, his weight miss issues. Clearly a problem for him, but didn't seem to affect him last time.
So as you guys know from a first strike perspective, the fight does not go the distance. I also sprinkled on Santos KO at plus 380.
Yeah, I didn't mean to quote the wrong play there. Not go the distance is the first strike play.
Minus 110 I got.
If you watched First Strike, Duke, you could have gotten it Wednesday at plus 105.
Hey, listen, I just joined you guys on a Saturday night. I've been watching Jays all day. I got CFL action. I saw the line. You know, you guys are my UFC guys, okay?
I just fucking with you, Duke. You had a big Jays win today. I got to break your balls a little bit.
I know that. I'm just kidding you all, too.
Scumbag Hardy says he likes my play. Well, there's a first. I don't know. Red X being on you scares me a little bit.
See, this is the problem when he parlays with an anchor.
Yep.
So he lost everything. He's down 17 or 18 units for the card. But does that mean all the other the additional candidates are fucked? I don't know. I don't know. If I was going to play you, it would be decision.
Didn't you mention it the other day that he's going to count some plus money? Well, this guy won and this guy won.
Within 2 weeks of
he had Brahimaj or whatever.
Brahimaj, yeah.
Brahimaj.
He had Hardy. He had Soriano.
No, he pulled that shit one time where he was like, well, this parlay lost, but this fighter won. So should I count this fighter as a win? And it was like, no, dude, it was a parlay. It's a fucking loss. What do you mean? But that being said, everyone likes to keep score their own way, I guess.
The one thing they always say, right? I'm not saying all cappers are getting, they say, oh, don't parlay, never parlay. When you find two lines that you think are way out, you better parlay that shit.
Yeah, I agree, Ramon.
Yeah.
Look, 2-leg parlays are a great way to bring juice down, and if you like them and you're confident in it, we've done that with football, we've done that with baseball, we've done that with hockey. Like, find a spot inside of that game and add another leg to it, and or whatever the case may be.
I think the Nevada official there, I think she wanted to fight you there. You saw that. He was going over to shake Santos' hand, and she was getting worried. She was ready to throw him down a little bit.
I'm just fucking with you, DJ. Just settle down.
You looks huge.
Reg says he needs Marab and Khalil. Doesn't care about the rest of the card. I'm excited for the main. I think this is a great main card. I think the rest of the fights across the board are some really good fights.
Yeah, I wouldn't sweat that first, that early preliminary card. I know everybody's real disappointed, but things are picking up.
Like I said, this is where we have to evaluate. It's a 6-hour card, right? We're only 3 hours in. We have 3 more to go, and betting big and aggressively on those early fights, you got to find the ones that you like, and you have to attack, and then the rest of them you throw a couple dollars on, and that's where we're at here right now. So,
so far the Shabazian and the Patchy, those were this is the third fight of the preliminary card, not the early. So they've been a little better here. We're underway.
Ju Sang Yu is out to an early lead, minus 140.
I said it on First Strike. You is what the UFC is looking for. He's a well-rounded fighter. He's got some power. He's got some submission skills. I'm not surprised that the money dropped coming into this one towards him, but I still think Santos is going to pull this one out.
I think it had to do with the weight cut and the way that Santos looked on the scales, to be honest.
That's
because the money was one way before that. It was all on Santos.
What up, Big Show? Picks in the house. Good to see my man Big Show here.
Critical notice.
Shout out to you, Big Show. Hope you're doing well.
Half time.
Oh, gone there.
Yeah, you looks quick.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I guess I might be ahead of you. What are you guys at? What time is you?
3.
2:55.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you.
We got
I'm at 2:30.
All right, I think my food delivery is here. I'm gonna grab a knife though, just in case.
Stab that motherfucker. I got a parlay I just dropped in there for you guys. This is my action here for the main card. more or less. But there it is. There's my parlay. It's a plus. I don't know.
Is that a
plus a lot.
takedown? No, maybe
Plus a
not.
lot.
You gonna headbutt him?
$50 is going to win me over 70 grand. Or I'm sorry, over 7K. There it is. In the chat. Check it out. Whoop.
What are you doing, Santos?
Why can't you just punch him in the face, man?
Look at, you see what you did there?
Grab his face and punch it.
Yeah,
I just
the Santos headbutt. I mean,
Trans Canada, you fucking.
That's funny.
It's not like
He's
I'm
just
saying
putting his hands up.
Jets, Trans Canada, you fucking scumbag.
What?
Trans Canada and I go way back to he hates the Flyers, and I want to fade any pick he makes. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter what it is. He just hates the Flyers, and I'll fade him.
little Phillies rally here. We're definitely got a Phillies rally going right now with the runners first and third here. Bottom of the eighth.
Let's go. I took that plus 1.5 at plus 150 or something. 154, I think.
Here's M the Great.
JW says, punch that face.
He can't even hit you. He was too quick.
Ribs for Ramon. The Flyers blow, says DJ Hardy. I mean, I listen. I don't know if you guys are aware or not, but the Flyers won today. Just saying. I'm just saying.
It's fucking preseason.
Yeah, give it up, Mikey. Come on.
Yeah, if we really want to break it down that way, they were a $3 favorite and won in a shootout.
It's one way to look at it, Ramon.
Well, everyone is excited about the minus 500s that won today and decision. I mean, what are we talking about here?
I know. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Close round, I guess. I don't know.
Zegras looked fucking that. Did you see Zegras shootout?
Probably
Did you guys see
maybe.
that or no?
No, but I saw your favorite college player in his first game against ASU there, Mike.
I didn't know I had a favorite college. Who was it?
Your Penn State hockey man. What's the kid's name? You've been talking about him all off season. And Penn State won last night against Arizona State. Gavin McKenna.
Gavin McKenna, of course.
He looked special in his debut there last night.
You pay him enough money, they will come. Look out for Penn State. I thought Penn State football would get it done, but I'm doubling down on Penn State hockey.
The medicine hat guy. That's right, DJ.
On a medicine hat? Jeff knows a medicine hat.
I do.
Oh, watch close, boys.
It's not even. It hasn't even started yet.
Got him. Oh, fucking rocked him. That's what you get for keeping your fucking hands down, you fucking idiot. Told you.
Yeah. I
fucking told you, man. That's what you get for keeping your hands down. You fight like Korean Zombie, you get knocked out like Korean Zombie.
Oh, no.
He thinks he's the Far East Conor McGregor.
Let's go, Jeff.
Let's go, baby.
Oh,
I like the second round KO.
Got the KO plus 380. Got the fucking got the first strike victory, baby.
Good job, boys. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
That was the big one. That's
I jumped on the second round, first and second round. So thank you. There we go.
First big bet of the night.
I'm not fucking leaving.
You got me. You got me.
Oh, rocked him.
Is that long for this sport? Like his defense is just so bad, but
He's fighting like this the whole time. He's fighting like this.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Oh, yeah.
Good job,
Like
Jeff.
this.
First strike.
First strike.
You
Strikes
can,
again.
you can see it coming. Like
in our first strike chat, like this was the bet that I was going to take was Willie Cat money line, and Jeff beat me to it. He was like, "I'll take the Santos fight." I'm like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!"
Good job. Thanks for the winners, boys.
Nuki got the money.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not going home yet. I'm not
Plus
going home yet.
750, plus 750 Santos second round, and plus 450 second round either. Let's go. Thanks for letting me jump on that.
Welcome to the octagon, son! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it! Will you take it?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Cooking. Cooking.
Now we're cooking, boys. Now we're fucking cooking. Can these Phillies do something with the bases loaded?
All right, what do we got?
I hope not.
I hope so.
What's the next fight? Gauthier versus Vines.
Oh God, Gauthier is gonna knock the fuck out of this guy.
I'm at your mercy. I'll follow.
I appreciate all you boys tailing the first strike plays. Appreciate you following along.
Look, I'm no use to you guys in this one.
Fucking minus 3,000. Okay, yeah.
This is the second leg of the parlay with Gauthier to KO in the first round. This is probably the gone in 60 seconds prop, right? Finish this fucking guy off right off the gate.
Minus 1,000 for a KO. Jesus Christ.
But I can't do it. I can't do it. I told you guys when I made the parlay, I'm going to take Gauthier by decision. He's plus 2,000. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
What about a sub? What if he beats him down and somehow like puts him in like a guillotine or something against the fence, chokes him out? Plus 1,400.
All right, here's a play. Here's a play. Go to DK, adjust the spread to under half a round at plus 150.
Gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah, well, you got 2.5 minutes.
So they the gone in 60 seconds in this one?
Yeah, that's how I would play it too, Joe.
That's all. If it wasn't that, I would take the dog.
I don't know. Me personally, I'm 60 seconds. I don't know nothing about it.
Nuke, stay away from this fight. Stay away from
I get it.
I'm already on the KO round one for Gauthier, but I told you guys I can't be any more transparent. I'm still. This is the one. I can't wait to watch it. Everyone thinks this is the first round finish, and I'm going to take Gauthier by decision.
Mike, honestly, like I know why you make the one, and it's because everybody thinks that it's going to end early, but
I get it.
Hats off to you if you cash this one, dude. I'll be shocked. I didn't really know anything about this Fines guy. I don't have a bet on it, but I watched a couple of his fights. This guy's really chinny, and I mean, Atiba Gutierrez is basically like the Francis Ngannou of this division. If this goes 3 rounds, I'll be shocked. I mean, hats off if you get this one, man. You've gotten some crazy ones in the past. I don't think this is the one. I really don't.
Sharp, you put your fucking hand down. Yeah, fuck you and your Dodgers.
It ain't over yet, brother. I can't really celebrate until 3 more outs.
Nah, you know I love you. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's Philadelphia. It's your team versus my team, bro, you know?
No, but that's my man Alex Vesia right there from Spring Valley.
Bro, I do not like that guy, but Roberts trusts him in such big moments that he shined last year in him. So I just hate 91 miles per hour, bro. Like, come on. What are we doing here?
Did anybody catch the velocity of the first pitch from Sanchez? Did anyone see that?
Was it 100?
Well, we were talking. It was over 95 miles an hour. It was like plus 250 or something like that. So
did it go over or under, or had they
I don't know.
You out?
I don't know what it did. I don't even know how to find it.
Yeah, that was my biggest money line of the night. There was Santos, and my
that was my first big bomb. That was my first big bomb was Santos, and
I'm so
all the rest of those little. This is what I go back to telling you guys from the start of the show. Wow,
Mike, according to MLB.com, the first pitch for Sanchez tonight was clocked at 96.5 miles per hour.
Oh, it counts.
There you go, Mikey. UFC.com. I'm just reading it off the screen.
It was like plus 250. Oh, we talked about it. It wasn't anything official. It was just talking about it. But damn.
Also,
You're a true degenerate. If you're betting I'd like to see if anybody bet it. If anybody bet it, show me the ticket. You're a true fucking degenerate if you bet the first pitch of the night to be over 95 miles an hour.
And this
Plus
is right up Sharpie's alley, even though it's the Phillies. But Sanchez threw in his postseason debut here 26 of 27 first pitch strikes, the highest by any Phillies pitcher since 2000.
Hey, left with the lead, and now he's down by 2. Let's go.
Couldn't believe Ohtani 6 innings. I hope he doesn't hurt himself. Man, go Dodgers.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, we have like starting rotation wins playoff games. And we have the best starting rotation going back to August 1st. Did we pay for a lot of these guys? You fucking right. But yes, give me playoff Blake Snell. Give me playoff fucking Ohtani, Yamamoto. You know, it's a new thing. Bro, when Glasnow has to come out the pin for us until game 4, last year we were doing bullpen games in the fucking playoffs.
God, there's so many great games. There's so many great things happening here tonight. We have the U versus the Spear. We got UFC pay-per-view 320. We got
Tigers, Mariners,
and everything. Tigers, Mariners. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is probably one of the best nights in terms of the sport betting card for God. I don't want to say the whole year, but man, it feels pretty damn close.
Bro, the fucking Phillies are bringing out Duran.
Rusha, they had it at 94.8 there, so I might have been looking at the wrong MLB. Thanks, you guys.
All right, so it went under. Well, doesn't matter. I didn't play it anyways, but I just thought it was an interesting talking point. Just you're a fucking degenerate if you're betting the listen, I don't want to judge anybody. I love all you guys. I love everybody, and I love the way you guys bet. But if you're betting the first pitch over under 95 miles an hour, you got a special place in my heart for you guys. Cheers.
Did you say the over was plus money? He's going to come out firing gas.
No, it was 94.8. He came out under.
Yeah, I stand corrected here.
Went under. I don't even know what the under. I was only looking at the over. Unbelievable. That is the definition of a lottery scratch off right there. That's the dollar lucky or loose change. You guys ever bet the loose change? Buy the dollar scratch off and hope your ticket equals more than $1. That's what that is.
Final.
Red Jolly says, not betting if you're not going to win. We have that one.
Ramon, you'll be happy to know BC won easy.
All right, that's got a winner.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Saskatoon last night, Nuke.
Yeah, I had double result. That was a beauty.
Let's go, baby. I saw you drop that in the chat. You liked them. I was on them. Let's go, baby.
Hamilton smashed the Argos today. I turned it off. It was 17-0 already. I think
trying to bring my CFL season back to neutral here. I think I'm down now. I don't know, like 3 units or something like that in the CFL. I think I got enough time left to grab a couple winners. I kind of started with them heavy when there wasn't a lot of stuff going on, and then I kind of went away from the CFL, and then I reevaluated the numbers, and I saw I'm still down a little bit. So let me try to crack a couple spots and see if we can't get back to neutral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can find your spots in CFL. I can tell you that for sure. You can find your spots.
I'm gonna roll with Duke -3 over Cal tonight.
I took Duke on the money line, Jeff.
Oh, -170.
Nah, it was like -140 when I took it, something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a -3.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Plant-based, you got to mix them up. You can't put this. You can't have the same guy every parlay. I used to do it too. I don't like the anchor shit that Red X did tonight, and some other fellas do it. I don't like it.
It's a perfect storm. Remember the perfect storm?
I do.
Remember that one time when your buddy was up hanging out at our house there? We had like 5 parlays tied to, I think it was Fresno State in college football. It was like Fresno State was the last leg of, I don't even know how that happened. It was like every parlay was tied to Fresno State cashing, and Fresno State cashed.
Perfect storm.
Perfect storm. Perfect storm of parlays.
How long ago was that?
God, 15 years ago.
All right, there you go. So plant-based 15 years ago, I stopped doing the perfect storm. I stopped putting the same guy in every parlay.
Ramon, what do you got over there? Let's see it. I know you went to put it on
These
the
are
screen.
just the sugar. These are not the special kind.
They're not medicated?
No. Nah. These are to keep me awake.
They got PCP in them. You're not going to go out stabbing anybody, are you?
I'm looking for food right now.
If you're in Vegas, walk out.
Get out of my driveway. I hope there were security cameras.
I said move your car.
It wasn't even like that was his home. I mean, I think he was in I don't know, either a hotel or maybe a Airbnb.
Look, dude had to be on PCP. There's no other reason you would be fucking telling a guy to move his car in an alley and a fucking hotel room that you're staying at there. Come on, stop it.
Would have been better if it was his food that was getting delivered.
Yeah, right.
Got stabbed by his Uber Eats guy.
I don't like laughing at anybody that got hurt, Ramon.
I do.
Me too, sub.
Fucking scumbags.
Just imagine the position, right? I mean, think about it. So Mark Sanchez, was he leaving a restaurant or was he at his hotel going outside grabbing a smoke? What happened then? He told this guy, it's not his city, it's not his driveway. You can't park here in this alley. And so the guy was like, I'm just delivering some food, right? And so that wasn't a good enough answer for Mark Sanchez. He got in his face and said, I said, move your fucking car. And Mark Sanchez got so aggressive. Maybe there were some hand gestures. And the Uber Eats guy had to pull out his pepper spray and fucking squirt him. And then Mark Sanchez was so fucking pied up that he was like, fuck your pepper spray. And he's coming after the guy. And the guy had to pull out a knife and stab him.
Was that recently?
Yeah, it was just the other day. It was yesterday.
This morning.
Oh, fucking March. He must have CTE.
Dude, CTE and PCP is a bad combination.
And he probably got the butt fumble.
Yeah, running into too many fucking asses. Yeah, you got too many
Seriously.
The only Mark Sanchez defense I can come up with is the Uber Eats driver said, "You're the butt fumble guy. Fuck you." And then Mark Sanchez was so enraged that he came after him, and boom, out comes the pepper spray. And then boom,
I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for that game. If you Google it, it was on Thanksgiving evening. It was the last game of the night, I believe. And yeah, that's how I remember it. But yeah, I forget who they're playing. But anyway, I didn't have the Jets. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you guys, I've never been so enraged that if you first of all, I've never been pepper sprayed, but if you pepper spray me, I'm pretty much shut down. I can't imagine a situation that I got pepper sprayed and I'm still coming after you.
Bro, 13 years old, juvenile hall, taking a shit, wouldn't get off, and they fucking big old mace bottle to my face, bro. Just, it's like a fucking, it's like a fire hydrant size, like half of the one, bro. And yeah, you can't breathe, you can't see. I don't know how that dude was still coming at that, man.
I can only imagine he was so mad he got pepper sprayed that it amped him up, right? It's like a steroid. Like, you pepper sprayed me and I'm so
He's probably on testosterone as it is.
Yeah, for sure. There's something else besides. He's probably on something.
PCP.
No doubt about it.
PCP, Nuke.
Whatever.
With Sharpie and his, he had a stuck log in there. That was the worst part.
Bro, I was just taking my time. Fuck them bitches.
He had a wedgie log.
Bro, I'm all wipe my ass with spray in my face, bro. Like, hold on.
Holy cow, Ramon. I thought that BC was, they're down. They're only leading by 8 now with 5 minutes to go. So maybe I spoke too soon.
Well, it might be over before this fight's over. I don't know. This one, we might need a stopwatch on this one, guys. Here we're getting ready here.
Oh shit! They're going to Roki Sasaki in his first ever close in a playoff game. I'm gonna go off screen for this shit.
Let's go, Roki.
Appreciate you joining, Markel.
God damn.
Whoa.
He's ready to fight. You fight. Red Jeff's ready to fight her. Okay, see how long it lasts.
Let's go. Under 2.5 minutes.
Maybe Mike will get his minus 2,500 guy by decision.
What time are you at?
What up, Markel?
Is it over?
No. I'm just trying to make sure. I tried to pause.
45.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pause mine for a second.
Appreciate it.
Mine's is just on his bike. He's just trying to circle like crazy.
I'm just trying to run away. Yeah.
I don't know if I've
What time
ever
now?
seen.
The Vines
They do
is
so
going
many
to
laps
a Vine here, but they don't have Vine anymore. They don't have the Vine. Remember that?
You know what Vine should have done is he should have taken a playbook out of the what was that? The other fight that we saw where they was that God, who was that dove at the feet right off the gate. Like, he was supposed to get knocked out in the first round and he changed the whole game plan.
He's just running. And they can't run for that long though. Just running.
Oh, this is terrible. This is gonna ruin my under half a round.
Gauthier stalking him like a lion against a gazelle right now.
Whoop, give me a knee to the forehead. Perfectly timed by Gauthier.
Oh, fuck.
This fight's hilarious, man.
How did he not finish him with that knee? Or like, he should have just jumped on him and finished it.
This should have been the curtain jerker.
Oh man, this is.
No, they want to play.
Yeah,
with
I agree.
food.
I agree.
They want to play with food before they eat it.
He's just a hilarious fight, dude. Jesus.
Oh man, this is over. Good
Under
night.
2.5, baby. We
Good
found a
fucking
minus
night.
1,800 and we
Like
made it plus 150.
Good job.
We made it a plus 150.
Oh my God! It got thrown off and stopped.
Just beat down.
Good job,
We just
boys.
have a
Good
moment
job.
for the guy
Just
that
too
just got
easy,
killed.
man.
All right, boys. The parlay cashes. Can you believe that? The parlay. The
It's
fuck you parlay.
guys are beast.
Shabazz.
Dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
The knee was.
I like that.
That was a
That
plus
is my victory
150.
video.
That was a plus 115 parlay.
Good job, Mike.
Let's go. Yeah, I had some
Threw
dollars.
him off and boom, just boom, boom. Just
Ripped him off him and just
vicious
bang,
blows.
bang, bang.
Even the ref kicked him while he was down.
Dude.
Jesus Right. Shit.
Yeah.
We knew that was
Mark
going to
Sanchez
happen.
and his Uber driver last night.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Crochet's just a monster, bro.
I just come from American Top Team, or he came from the Sleepy Sluggers, or
He's a monster, bro.
round one rejects. What do we got with this guy?
That's a dude right there.
Yeah,
I
he
like
was
this
with
guy.
the,
Write him
Punch-
down.
Punch Drunk Posse organization.
Look at even Bruce. Oh, look, he's gonna fucking KO this guy. Oh no, is that Artem?
Fighting from the Napatak crew.
All right, Sharpie, your fucking Dodgers won. Scumbags as they are.
81 Dodgers.
I'm jumping on Memphis in the second half, -10. They're beating the shit out of Tulsa, and I probably think it's going to continue that way. Memphis -10 second half for me.
Did you see the way? I mean, look, fights are fights, right? But he shrugged that guy off, and then when he went to the ground, he just fucking stomped on that guy, man. That was an impressive. That guy gets a contract.
Crying? Is he crying?
Give him a contract.
I like the guy, the other guy, the losing, he got finished and then he hit the ground like, God dang it, I thought I had him.
I was so close.
That's a great comment.
Now, this man came in, guys, on 3 days' notice, okay?
That might be the funniest comment of the night. That wouldn't have been fair even if Bynes had the Uber driver's knife.
That was the crazy thing. Like Goudier had Ozzy Diaz before, who's also like super chinny. So then they bring in this new guy, and I'm like, oh, who's this new guy? And I watched like 2 of his fights, and I'm like, this guy's even chinnier than Ozzy Diaz. Like they brought him in an easier opponent on short notice.
Even Ozzy was scared of this guy. That's why he backed out.
And even Joe Rogan's scared of this guy. Joe Rogan's like, I'm not going to touch you.
I mean, I'd be scared.
You're not done killing yet. Hang on. Look at Joe Rogan's fake smile and laugh. He's like, all right, I'll touch your I touch your shoulder. I'm done.
You think if he punched Joe Rogan right now, he'd drop him in one shot?
Oh,
in this close range,
like 55 years old.
Right here, just a solid right hook.
Close range?
Yeah, right here, right now, right behind the ear.
Probably. That's a bad man. I'll tell you what. I wrote that guy's name down. That's a guy I'm going to consider.
Oh, dude, he's terrifying.
Elite as they roll forward. That's a guy right there. We talk about keeping notes and the playbook and being ready so you can fire on some of these guys later down the line. This is a guy you gotta look at this guy.
Oh, dude, yeah, I've known about this guy for a while. I mean, the only thing that gave me pause was his last fight against Cody Brundage, where there was just like 7.5 minutes where he just stared at Cody. I think he just wanted to get ring time or cage time, whatever.
Look at even his fucking fighting crew is scared of him.
Who are you guys on next fight?
Yeah.
Not Johnny Walker. Look at him.
Yeah, this
Johnny
fucking
Walker
psycho.
wants to get KO'd.
Dumbass.
A-Bus.
Yeah, I'm on Abus.
Magomedov is my first strike play here. The boys fired on first strike this week here. I'm trying to come in there and.
Oh, I gotta get on there. Hold on.
Yeah, I like Abus Magomedov, and I took the fight to go the distance plus 175.
He was as high as plus 225. He's down to
An
plus
Abus
300.
decision plus 400.
I don't know. Piper's a bitch. If this goes late, Piper's getting knocked out.
Not an official play for me. I'm worried Piper just knocks him out here, to be honest.
Oh, it must be live already. They're trying to bet it. I don't see that. The next fight I have is 10 o'clock.
It's got 15 minutes till the fight starts.
Oh, okay.
I think we got at least 15 minutes.
So at 10 o'clock, it's Magomedov against Piper.
Yeah,
that's the one.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay, so who are we taking?
Well, I'm on Magomedov. I'm the leader in the clubhouse on first
plus
strike.
170. Spinny, who'd you like?
Yeah, I was on Magomedov as well, and I'm on the fight to go to distance plus
Fight to
175.
go the distance. Okay,
I do like that too. I do like that too.
Fight to go the distance. Yeah, I'm plus 165, but yeah, sign me up.
I got a plus 180 for the fight to end in decision.
Man, yeah, I've already won one bet with you guys, so hey, let's fucking rock.
Let's go, Nuke.
Yeah.
Nuki, baby, let's go. Cheers to you, Nuke.
I don't bet UFC hardly ever. If it, I have bet the odd bet, but yeah.
With the conclusion there of the preliminary card, the fight program will not be restarting here for, I believe, until top of the hour, like Jeff said. I think we've got a little bit of a.
Oh, geez, I hope it hurries up. I got to go to bed soon. I got to catch Ramon's show in the morning.
Well, I'll be awake.
It's all right. I might start at 11.
Bro. Don't worry. I'll be awake.
11 a.m. start.
No, but I'll be away. I'm just kidding. I only get 6 or 7 hours. I'm happy with 6-7 hours. I mean, what happens when you get really old? You don't need to sleep. Because I nap 3 times a day.
There you go.
There you go. Nuke, you got your Leafs are tied going into overtime.
No. I'm a Jays fan. I hate the fucking Leafs. Let the record show I'm a Red Wing fan, okay?
Fair enough.
I don't know why, but I'm a Red Wing fan.
I got Sub picked right up when you said that.
Fuck the Leafs.
Look, Sub's getting his.
Hey, Nuke.
Hey, Sub, I'm with you, bro.
Look at that.
I'm with you. I'm a Red Wing fan.
Looks new. Is that
Spenny, your scumbag Leafs are going into overtime.
Hey, listen, I'm a Red Wing fan. I remember they won it back in '93. They won 4 cups in 10 years.
With Yzerman?
Yzerman, I think, got 3 of them, and then they won in.
Datsuk and them, and they won.
Yeah. They had monster teams.
Bob Probert,
but they've been irrelevant for a while. So
Datsuk and Zetterberg and Franzen.
Oh yeah.
Nuke, you remember Bob Probert?
Oh yeah, the fighter, Big Bobby.
You Big Bobby.
But they hadn't won a cup by then. It was him and I forget the guy that played for the Leafs. Him and maybe Ty Domi. Yeah, I think it might be
Ty Domi.
Probert and Domi.
Yeah.
Probert died. I think he had CTE at the end.
I wouldn't be surprised. They had a documentary on him.
Bunch of drugs too. He was doing tons of drugs.
He was heavy on the coke and that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, a bunch of those fighters were doing drugs and shit.
Well, had to be.
There's a bunch of fighters that killed themselves because it was just, it was bad.
John Kordic.
Wade Belak.
Yeah.
When I mentioned another guy, Junior Seau, committed suicide.
Yes, Junior Seau.
Spenny that was driving Junior crazy was he always heard a ringing in nonstop.
Yeah.
24 ringing in his head that just drove him, it just could not.
And you know what, Ramon? He was probably the best. I remember him in his prime. And was he a
linebacker?
Linebacker. He was like the best. I never.
He was the Chargers, and then he came over to New England, won a Super Bowl with New England.
Yeah, I think when he got to New England, it might not have been as good, but with the Chargers, he was a monster. And yeah, I get it. I didn't know
it was too much coke there, Marty.
Dude, when the Red Wings came to Buffalo and it was Probert and Rob Ray, you knew there was going to be a fight. It was just a matter of how many of them.
Between Probert coming and Ty Domi. Those were
Ty Domi was the other guy. Yep. Yeah.
Domi was he was a fighter. Him and Brashear always used to get into it.
Yeah, Domi and Brashear. You knew there were going to be some battles with
BC touchdown, Ramon. Count it now, buddy.
All right, let's
go over now.
That was the fun back in the day when you were watching those hockey games. Is like, all right, the marquee wasn't. It's going to be a score fest or a hockey game.
Yeah,
it's going to be a fight. These boys were going to fight.
Yeah, and Scott Stevens too.
Yeah. Scotty Stevens, yep.
He was a psychopath, Scott Steven.
Remember when they brought Stu Grimson over to the Red Wings? Just what they needed.
Yeah.
The Grim
Hey,
Reaper.
hey, Spenny, remember that hit that who was just talking
Korea.
about that hit? He put that hit on Lindros, Scott Stevens.
Stevens, so he hit Lindros bad, and he hit Paul Correa really bad.
He ended Lindros' career, man.
Yeah, he hit Lindros bad.
You know that if you're a Philly fan.
The one against Korea was bad though, where he was just lying there, and all of a sudden, like his breath just is like fucking fogged up his fucking visor, and then he ended up coming back and scoring the game winner in Korea. He should have been out of that game. There's no way he should have came back, and he comes back and scores the game winner.
I'm gonna take Colorado plus 6.5 right now at even money.
I know.
He still says though, Korea says that hit fucked him up though real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course. But you know they were clean hits. Stevens, it was all body. He didn't. There was no cheap shots.
He had his head come across down the middle of the ice. If you had your head coming down across the middle of the ice, you were fucking dead.
Just a big motherfucker.
Train tracks, man. You get in the train tracks with Scott Stevens coming through. He was going to lay your ass out. Rob Blake was another one too. He'd come through. He'd hit you with your ass. He'd like jump into you backwards with his ass and lay you the fuck out.
Yeah. Look at that.
Rushia, I did see that. Lacey, he was, what'd they say? He was.
Yeah, he wasn't even close to it.
97 yards behind the actual accident there. Yeah, I did see that. That's
Well, really?
Yeah, he wasn't even close to the accident, and they were like, saying he caused it, and then he ended up killing himself because of all the slack that he took from it.
He didn't want to go to court, and his reputation got tarnished, and guilty before being proven innocent is unfortunate because it's looked like literally 100 yards behind.
That is just, I mean, that is a tragic tale. That's
terrible. Yeah.
I mean, because it just goes to show, right? I mean, what kind of what things can really put you in a mental bind that you have no control over sometimes.
That's crazy, man. It's tough. Yeah. We don't understand it, but you know what? We do understand it, but we don't get it, if you will.
And football players, things happen like more often, than not with these kind of things, right? And so he just, without even thinking about it, like without the benefit of the doubt, he's already going to be behind the 8 ball because people, just think, oh, stupid football player that, it's going to just getting some money and it sucks.
Right, Spenny.
Well, they buy the fast cars, they live the glamorous lifestyle, and
he was just about to get drafted, man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Well, what happens. I mean, just my quick opinion is that you pay these football players tons and tons of money, and I don't know what they do, but look at who was that guy? Was it Anthony Brown? The guy Brown, he played for the Steelers and
Tampa.
Remember he ran off Antonio Brown.
Yep.
Took his shirt off in Tampa Bay and ran away.
Yeah.
He still got some issues, though.
He still got some issues.
That fucking scumbag was sleeping on Tom Brady's couch.
He had all that money too. He had everything, and he just went.
Follow him.
He was sleeping.
He's a great follow. I got to clean up here. I've spilled my soda pop on my.
He was sleeping on Tom Brady's couch.
Yeah.
He had Gronkowski coming out of retirement to come play with them. I mean, like, it's on a platter for you just to go out there, be a professional, and win a fucking Super Bowl.
And he just snapped that one game.
Couldn't do it.
He snapped right in the middle of the game. He took his uniform off, ran across the field.
Yeah, he's dumb.
Yeah. Was that Tampa, or was he playing for the? I thought it was he
playing for Tampa. He was on Tampa.
And was that against the Jets that he came out?
Yeah, the Jets. Yeah.
That was the greatest exit in NFL history. I got it.
It really was, Snoop.
Just took his shit off and started waving, just left. I mean, Tyreek Hill was pretty excited not to have to play for the Dolphins anymore.
Yeah, wasn't that fucking crazy?
Yeah. Dude,
And
he
he's going
was
to be out for probably 2 years, and then now they're just saying they're going to dump his contract.
His
They're going to
career's
release him.
done. Tyreek Hill's career's done.
Yeah, they're going to release him. I mean, it's a tough. His leg went fucking sideways, man. Like that's.
somebody will take him though.
I mean,
It'll be for a fraction of the price now because of his situation. But
time. It's got more time to have more kids now.
It just shows you how these young guys get offered all this dough and they can't handle it. I mean, that's the
that's if you guys ever watched the movie or the show Ballers, what a great fucking show on HBO. It does star The Rock, but that being said, his premise is a former athlete goes into financial management and advisement and trying to help these players, navigate the dollars that they're getting with the shit that comes up around them, the peripheral stuff that goes into it. And great show. Great show. And you got to imagine like some of these guys come up, they get money and they get 20 guys around them that want money because they've got money and they can't say no. And
apparently, like, I don't know the percentage, but it's a high percentage of professional players, hockey, football, baseball, whatever, that end up declaring bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Because they bought 7 cars, 4 boats, 3 houses. I don't really know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's what I guess I'm saying.
You got to be smart with your money. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, it comes so fast and it seems so easy. And it's like, all right, I'm going to go buy all these luxuries. And there's a guy in my town that I'm not going to out anybody, but rolls up to the bar and he's in his fucking Lambo. And it's like, dude, this ain't a Lambo community.
I get it.
How about
you're rolling up and then he comes up and goes up to the bar and he throws the card down and everyone gets drinks. It's like, dude, I'll take your free drink, sure. But in all fairness, what are you doing? You're gonna go drop $5,000 on a bar tab for a night because you're a big swinging dick and you're driving a Lamborghini around. What are you doing?
I see DJ Hardy. Maybe when I was gone to the refrigerator, you guys talked about Delonte West, I think, right? Because it says DJ Hardy was banging his wife for sure. Was that talking about Delonte West banging LeBron's?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's talk about that.
But now he's homeless. Now he's
wow. I mean, how does any player make $50 million or more? I don't care over the course of your career, and then end up with nothing when the game's over. Think about that.
Ask Allen Iverson.
How about
there's $1 million of spending? There's $1 million of them now.
I know there's a lot. There's tons. That's
crazy.
How about Dana White? With $7 billion and he plays $500,000 blackjack hands, and these guys aren't getting paid that well. And
yeah. There you go. Hey, that's a story for another day.
All right, wait a minute.
Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. The thing about the UFC, and I do agree with this from Dana's perspective, is there's equity across the base, right? So you have fight of the night bonuses, you have the whatever else that goes into it, you have your personal sponsorships, but they're all getting paid. And Dana's perspective is if you're boxing, Joe Schmo versus T Slub makes $1,000, right? So they're not in that situation where the lower ranks get nothing and the big guys, the Jake Paul fights fucking Conor McGregor and they pick up $1 billion, right? So in all fairness to Dana White's setup with the UFC, to me, I wouldn't defend not paying guys, but at least you have some equity across the base of, and it kind of supports the leaderboard, the standings. Like, hey, look, You got 50 guys in the division, and you're top ranked. You're making good money if you're on a main card. If you're a scrub, Macy Chasson going out there and trying to fight somebody in the prelims, you're not going to make good money. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that setup. Maybe I'm on the island.
You know what? I'll try, man. I agree. I don't fault Dana White. The pay could be a little more, I suppose, but I don't. You know, to your point, if these guys are big names, they're going to be drawing sponsors. They're going to be drawing the crowd, and a Budai is not going to be drawing a crowd. Unfortunately, he's a boring fighter, and you know why would that guy get $1 million for a fight? Nobody want. I mean, he should be a curtain jerker. He's not even in the UFC anymore. I'm using and I'm not,
two-run home run from the Tigers, Carpenter.
But he was a winner. He was winning his fights, but end of the day, nobody wants to see him because they're boring fights. Now, a Sean O'Malley coming in with his rainbow-colored hair and potential to knock out, and he's willing to talk shit, and it's better for the business. So I do think a guy like that should make more money. That I'll tell you what, that Vines guy, that kid that came in there and just ran away the whole time, that kid deserves some money for even taking that fight.
Dana White's net worth is about $500 million. So I guess he can afford those blackjack hands.
Okay, listen, boys. Hey, I gotta go, fellas.
Nuke, appreciate you hanging out, man.
Yeah, appreciate having you. I
Nuki.
appreciate you having me. Yes, Benny, Jeff, Ramon. I'll see you tomorrow. Pimp, love you guys.
Thank you.
Take care.
Have a good night.
See you, Nuke.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here, Nuke. Nuke
Thank
worker. My guy.
All right, Ramon. Let me ask you a question. Who was the Apple dude? Steve Jobs. Multi-millionaire, billionaire. He wasn't paying the guy syncing the phones up $1 million, but that was his bread and butter. So why would Dana go pay these guys all his money or all that? You know what I mean? All that money.
They'll keep coming. I mean, you have a kind of a monopoly, right, on this fighting. None of these other organizations could rise up over this one right now, especially. They just signed a $7 billion media rights deal. Incredible.
Now, should he split that $7 billion? Now, first of all, it's not all going to him, but should he split that should he take 100 million of that and give it to $1 million to every one of his fighters? Maybe.
I gotta go.
That money's going to ESPN. That's not his money.
Yeah, that's not really how it works.
But keep in mind, if you give these money, all this money to these fighters, they're not going to be hungry. If you get $1 million, Nuke was just talking about it, giving these kids money. You give one of these troubled CTE kids money, you give them $1 million, they're not going to come back and fight. They got a fucking $1 million. They're going to go fuck off and do something else.
They're going to spend it all real quick, and then they're going to come back.
Then they're going to come back more hungry, trying to feed their drug habits.
I don't have any problem with the equity and the way they distribute it across the UFC.
You said that ESPN's paying the money, right? You meant ESPN's paying the money. They're not getting the money.
Well, they're paying the money, but they're getting the results from it, right? Who's getting that money? It's a Saudi prince over there in Saudi Arabia that's catching all this money.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not. I wasn't familiar. I thought ESPN was paying UFC $7 billion for the 10-year media rights.
Yeah, but if you go back and you look at the cash flow, I'm not exact with this, but if you go back and look at the cash flow, Dana White gets out there, makes a couple $1 million with the UFC. He sells that process and that product to ESPN. ESPN Plus is why we're watching all these fucking fights. And then some Saudi prince is there on the back end making that money. So now it goes to, where'd it go to? Paramount, right? you got to follow the money trail, I guess, is what it comes down to. But Dana White's not picking up $7 billion. Dana White's a cog in the wheel at this point. I'm sure he probably made $500 million on it, but and he gets jet for life, unlimited jet for life. But there's more at stake than that.
I'd like to hear about this. If you could, send me some information about it. I'd like to look. I'm all about the sports. I'm all about the sports washing. I mean, I'm all in. We get some of our oil money back somehow, right? And I agree with that. I mean, can't think of the PIF. They have some organization over there, the General Athletic Authority or something like that. So I'd imagine Dana White's probably getting more than.
Oh, Dana White rolls into fucking the UAE. Whoa. Dana White rolls into the UAE. They're not talking about.
Yeah, well, we just saw it, right? They go to, I mean, we're gonna have more fights over there. Remember when they sent him a bad card? They sent it back and said, "Try again. Send us some better fighters." Right? Remember that one that was canceled? They're like,
"Yep,
go back to the drawing board."
Right, yeah, they don't want shit fights.
We got the crew here.
Furthermore, why we don't from a U.S. side of things, we don't want to be up early or up ridiculously late watching a shit card. So, from a Saudi's perspective, yeah, give a good card, make people want to watch it.
I gotta go over to the pay-per-view here. What's going on here?
Yeah, I flipped over. They're doing talking about
over there here. Yeah.
Talking about Pereira at this point. Silent Rob's looking for a panel parlay for touchdown prop tomorrow. I'm gonna go right off the gate. I'm gonna roll with Saquon Barkley. He's been struggling the last couple of weeks. I think he's gonna step it up this week. I do think the Eagles are gonna beat the Broncos, and I think Saquon's gonna be a big part of it with his lack of input the last couple of weeks, to say
Did we hit it last week? They made us do it last week. I thought we hit it.
We might have. I don't even remember.
Okay.
So I'm on Barkley. Mike, who do you got? Anytime touchdown score for tomorrow.
Final.
Jeez, give me a minute.
All right. Ramon, do you have any? I just told you why I'm on Barkley, but.
Yes, I'll pick. Let me see here. I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna pick.
All right, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick while Ramon's waiting here. I'm gonna pick Jamar Gibbs. Give me Gibbs on Detroit against the Bengals.
Mike, on that note, Montgomery is 2 touchdowns away from being the third person ever for Detroit to get 30+ touchdowns.
And he's going home. First time playing back in Cincinnati. Yeah. I would have said Monty instead of Gibbs, but I'll take Jonathan Taylor. They're playing the Raiders. Colt's been looking good. Taylor's been looking solid. I think Taylor gets in the end zone again. So I'd take Jonathan Taylor. But if you want a longer shot, I like Ollie Gordon plus 320.
Yeah.
For Miami. They're playing Carolina. Carolina Rushdie's not great. He's been getting a little bit of a looks in the red zone there because he's a bigger body. So
guy likes the cocktail. I like the guy that likes the cocktail.
Ramon, who you got?
I'm gonna go with Ty Warren.
Ty Warren?
Yeah.
Sub?
Yeah, I'd like to give a longer one, but
no.
Yeah, give me Cameron Scatterbo.
I like that one.
Scatterbo.
All right, Silent Rob, are you ready?
Jeff, who did you have?
Saquon Barkley. So we got Saquon Barkley, we got Gibbs, we got Taylor, Warren, and Scadaboo.
Good one.
I don't know. Yeah, I wrote it down. I'm gonna fuck with it later.
Probably like 13 or 1500 probably, because they're all like at least minus. They're all like minus something for touchdowns.
I would imagine.
All right, let me
like Ramon said, I think we hit last week's.
Final.
Saquon's minus 140 over on DraftKings. These are all DraftKings numbers.
Taylor's like minus 160 or something.
Scadaboo's minus 1.
Jahmyr Gibbs is like minus 220.
Are you putting it in, Mike?
Yeah, I'm putting it.
Scadaboo's like minus 110.
Can somebody post it either in here or like maybe
Tyler Warren will be plus money. He's probably like plus 2 something, 260 maybe.
Did somebody say Ollie Gordon?
Yeah, that was
but that was like a longer shot if you don't pick Jonathan Taylor. But if you want to add it, you can.
No, do it without him first.
But yeah, do it without him.
I'm just curious what the price is. I'm gonna play it. I'm not gonna go through all that clicking right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it here. All right.
I just say it because on Ty Warren, you guys, I don't know if you saw this, he's having a great season. Rookie tight end is looking real good. He scored his touchdown Spenny on a run.
Yeah, he hasn't caught one yet. Yeah, I actually have Tyler Warren, offensive rookie of the year at 28-1. He's like, I think him and Abuka are pretty much tied for pricing right now at like 4 or 5-1. So, hoping he just continues his role as a.
It looks like after the news today, he'll be the best tight end on the field tomorrow because I think Bauer's going to miss the game, huh?
Silent Rob says that's plus 1930.
Woohoo!
There you go. There you go.
I will be putting that in there.
I have a lot of those. I actually do have a lot of those guys to score. I made a parlay. Pretty similar actually.
Who does Tyler play for? Who
Colts.
All right.
So there's two. So Taylor and Warren would be
Taylor. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, I wrote Tyler. I'm like, who the fuck is?
Well,
this
there's
guy?
Jonathan Taylor. No, there's Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren. They're both on the same team. So.
No, it was Taylor. And then Warren. Is Warren with the Steelers?
No, on the Colts. They're both on the Colts.
We have two guys on the same team with the Colts.
Yeah, that might be. I'll kind of back down. I'm actually fading on his rushing props tomorrow. Probably Taylor because Raiders got probably top 5 rushing defense. I mean, I know Taylor can do it against anybody.
It's just I don't care. I don't know. He doesn't need to have a big rushing game, but he's going to get the looks near the end. They're going to move the ball through the air and get close enough.
I'll find another guy. I'll pick another guy.
Has it been 2 weeks in a row, BG Hunter? All right.
Plus, Taylor's been catching the ball a little bit too, a lot of the backfield too.
All right, Ramon, give me one more. Give me one.
Who we taking out, Taylor?
We're taking out. No, we're not
taking
taking out
Warren, the money guy. The money guy. I've got the money guy in there pretty much, but.
Okay, so we're taking out Warren.
Because I guess the Colts are only going to score 1 touchdown tomorrow.
Watch the fucking Colts.
He could score. They are pretty decent against the tight ends, though, this year too, as well. Their secondary is way worse. So, like Pittman would.
I appreciate you, Silent Rob. Thank you for the donut.
Shout out to Silent Rob with the $10 dono. Says thanks, fellas. Let's have a shot to bless the main card. Goddamn right, we're gonna bless the main card. Cheers to you, Silent Rob.
Yeah, it's one of them nights. Let me go get the proper bottle here.
What?
I'll start throwing back. I'll start throwing back a good shot or two here. Give me a moment on that one.
We can double down if you're conviction of Warren. Let's.
No, I just picked who I thought. I just picked the best one I thought for tomorrow.
Right.
I can.
Let's go with it.
Team. I can get on any team. We didn't have a Buffalo. Did we put Cook in there? I mean, I can take Cook. I mean,
let's do that. I prefer to have a guy on different teams.
I actually really like that too.
All right, so let's roll with Cook. So we got Cook, Saquon, Scadaboo, Gibbs, and Taylor.
All right, let me.
Silent Rob, we got another one for you.
Buffalo.
I'll tell you this too. You guys were talking about Duke tonight. Duke's taking money right now. They're up to 3.5 now.
Oof. DJ, I stopped doing shots, my friend. So I sip my vodka.
You just drink it more slowly now.
I can't get. I got Monday.
Final.
Oh, there he is. There he is, James Cook. All right. Here's the deal, boys. Anytime touchdowns. Five legs. I think we got 5 legs in this thing.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah. Saquon Barkley, Cameron Scattaboo, Jamari Gibbs, Jonathan Taylor, and James Cook. Plus 829. Plus 829. There's your 5-legger. Barkley, Scattaboo, Gibbs, Taylor, and Cook. Sounds like we've won 2 weeks in a row.
I didn't realize. I don't know. I get so many fucking plays clicking. I just see the money coming in, and it's like,
I don't even remember making a play last week. So
I don't know. I just remember you guys asking for the same thing last week. I thought Jeff said, "Give me your top guy." I remember doing that.
I didn't realize we did it 2 weeks in a row.
I like it. I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's a great little segment that we have here. Barkley, Scattaboo, Jamari. All right, let me start over.
Hang on, Mike, before you do real quick. Jersey, Mike's first strike play was Abus Magomedov. So I tailed it. Mike's on it. Ramon, Ramon's thumbs up in it. He's on it. Spenny.
Don't bring me down. Don't bring me down.
I'm on Magomedov, and I'm on the fight to go to the distance and sprinkle on Magomedov decision.
And there you have it, Jersey. Sounds like Abus Magomedov. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
All right, so here's the 5-leg. What are we going to call this? Is this the 5-leg UFC parlay? I don't know if that makes sense.
The ATT parlay.
Saquon Barkley with the Philadelphia Eagles. Cameron Scattaboo with the New York Giants. The Jamari Gibbs Detroit Lions. Jonathan Taylor with the Indianapolis Colts. And James Cook with the Buffalo Bills. There's your anytime touchdown parlay. It's plus 829 on DraftKings.
Well, bad news.
I'll tell you what. If this fucking thing hits, I expect every one of you guys in the chat to like it and repost it. And if you don't, you won't get one next week. How about that?
It's Spenny, bad news.
5 guys, 5 touchdowns.
The fans of in downtown Toronto are celebrating in the street. They don't realize that one game does not win the American League Division Series. Already
Still early. Got lots of baseball left.
SF.
It's nice to see a playoff win, though, for sure. At least a game.
Yeah, Gibbs from Detroit.
There it is, boys. Barkley, Scattaboo, Gibbs, Taylor, and Cook. That's going to be a plus 830 parlay.
Okay, so it went way down. We got rid of Oren.
Yeah. It went from
19. Well, it's a plus. Everyone else is they're all minus to score a touchdown.
That's all right.
Because I like
plus 800 when you wrap them together.
I like Warren tomorrow.
Ramon Smokes.
I'm going to side bet Warren. I'm going to same game parlay Warren with Ramon Scott. That's going to be my 2-leg. You don't have to wait till tomorrow. You can hear it. It's going to be Warren as part of my same game parlay.
All right.
Let's go, Ramon. Goddamn right. It's us versus the books, baby.
We're almost ready to go here on our fight finally here.
All right. So if you're curious at home and you're looking at Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren, them boys to get a touchdown in the same game is plus 284. And I just bet it. So you better bet it now. It's going to move. It's going to move. It's going to move.
It is main card time, boys.
All
What thing?
right. Let's go.
Let's go. Do we hit 2 weeks? BG Hunter, we hit 2 weeks in a row? I guess I don't remember the first week.
Uh-oh.
Final.
Yep, it was a Florida Atlantic over Rice, 27-21. FAU with the win over Rice.
Woo!
As a dog. Here we go.
Message.
Underway.
Silent Rob, I did give out a teaser earlier. I don't know if you were here for it, but let me pull that up if you're interested.
Oh, positive results for Mikey here in round number 1.
Oh boy. Silent Rob, I took a teaser. I took Cleveland plus 9.5. I took the Colts -1 and the Bills -3. Did you get him out here?
This is incredibly bearish for Joe Pfeiffer in round number 1. I think Mikey might be onto something. He might be onto something with the boost.
A boost.
The boost is on fire.
The boost is cooking, Mike. He's fucking cooking, dude.
Finish him.
You
Finish
watching
him.
this?
Yeah. You're 30 seconds ahead, but yeah.
Final.
Yeah, I mean, I just have the under 1.5, but yeah, very, very bullish for one Mikey money at Tim Slap play of the day. Let's go, Boost.
Ramon, Smoke's asking you a question there. I brought it up on screen for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not that I'm out. But when we go to my StreamYard, I'm looking at some other stuff here. No, it's all clean. It's all clean, mind you. Yeah, I do have I have the total on that game right now. I got under. I have under in this one with the Nevada and Fresno here going under.
There you go, Smoke. A Boost is whooping some ass.
He is fucking cooking, dude. I mean, a Boost looks so good. I'm kind of surprised that
the Boost is dominating.
Pfeiffer went to grapple early the way he did.
Pfeiffer's a bitch. Worst fighters come out of where, Mike?
He's not out of Philadelphia. He's not fighting out of Philadelphia.
Did he tap?
No.
He's got Pennsylvania on his resume, but that doesn't mean he's fighting out of Philadelphia. It's a big state. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. It's a big state.
It's not that big.
You spent some time in New Jersey. You spent some time in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he looks like
it's no Delaware.
Yeah, he didn't spend any time in Delaware that I know.
JW says it's not that big.
It's big enough.
It's not tall. It's long. It's wide. It's wide.
It's wide. It's like the
wide state.
widest state.
Very girthy.
Are you saying there's a difference between length and girth? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's all about the thickness.
I didn't say that, but okay.
Let's go. Drop to the ground and roll over.
Spent too much time on screen with you boys. You guys know.
Yeah, 1-0 to a Boost. That's for sure.
I still got a minute left.
That's for sure. What's the live line? But I haven't
It's a
paid
pick 'em.
attention.
It's a pick 'em right now.
Interesting.
Pfeiffer's done absolutely nothing.
I mean, Pfeiffer's been getting fucking bogged in round one, so
He's fucking
I think
been
that's a
ragged
pick
out.
'em's kind of interesting. Yeah.
I'm on
Interesting.
no need to live bet it. I'm on the dog at plus money.
Oh, big shot to the left there at the end of the round.
Well, good bet. So far, so good.
Clearly, round one to a boost.
A boost.
Yeah, clearly, yeah.
Not too late. If you didn't get him at plus 225, you can catch him at minus 115.
Oh wow! So really not that. Is that right? I mean, what? Oh, you're saying after it started, it was 120, and then okay, I see.
Yeah. After the first round, I guess it's around. Well, what's happening?
Pfeiffer dominating round number 2 so far.
Yeah, clearly he's minus 810.
Oof.
Oh.
Plus 1,300
I mean,
for a
Pfeiffer's
boost.
dominating
What happened?
round number 2, right? I mean, it's
We'll see in a minute.
kind of getting ugly.
Jesus.
The boost in trouble here.
Got rocked.
I still haven't seen it. Is the fight still on?
Is this still going?
Is the fight still on?
When I see something like that, I mean, that's usually to me more like a corner adjustment, telling him what to do rather than the guy just, hey, I'm going to liven up here and go after the guy.
Yeah, I agree. Corner probably told him, hey, look for this, look for that, whatever the case may be.
Corn Pop told him.
Corn Pop's a bad dude. Subcashed is under. It's fun watching. It's fun watching voice. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still at 4 minutes in the second round.
Oh shit, man! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was hoping you weren't watching me or whatnot.
Watching everything.
Fun fight, dude. Fun fucking fight. I'll say that. Yeah, that was a fun fight, man. This card has not been especially fun to watch. That was a fun fight to watch.
What happened?
We had a couple others, like the Santos U fight was fun.
It still hasn't happened.
We had a lot of boring ones.
Pfeiffer fucking puts him to sleep.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Final.
Just saw. Final.
Yeah, sorry, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Boy,
this was fun. I guess.
Yeah. At least it was fun. Well, that sucks.
what a comeback.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, no
You could
doubt.
have probably could have cleaned up with him in the after that first round.
I thought about it, man, but I didn't take it. But,
Lady there, is he yelling at the UFC girl, the intro lady?
You know what they say? Best fighters come out of Philly. But he's not from Philly, so
they do be saying that. They do be saying that.
I know one person that says it. That's about it.
All right, I'm gonna start a rollover. I'm gonna start a rollover challenge for the rest of this card. And I think I I think it's going to be big.
Are you still drawing it up on the board? Sub that winner for the UB game. Roll me over on Zalil -3.5 if you could.
Zalal -3.5.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, first leg of the rollover is +3.5 on Emmett.
Oh wow, Zalal is -135. That I might tail you on that one, Jeff.
Yeah, it's the best way. Zalal by decision is what I also played, but yeah, I like the -3.5 at -135.
Yeah. All right, well, fuck you guys. I'm taking Emmett as my first leg +3.5, even money. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm rolling it over. The first leg is Emmett wins +3.5. The second leg is gonna be Khalil Roundtree. The third leg is gonna be Corey Sandhagen, and then the last leg is gonna be Ankalaev by decision. There you go. That's gonna be my 4-legger.
There's a 4-legger. Let me make a prediction. At the end of this fight, after Zalal wins, Emmett is going to put his gloves in the ring. We got a retirement fight.
Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right too. Yeah. And I'll tell you,
40 years old. He's got 500 fights under his belt.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Fuck you guys. All right. If you take all those legs that I'm going to roll over, it's +50 to 1. It's 50 to 1. Taking all those legs. I gave them to you already. I'm going to roll it over. I'm going to start with what am I going to start with?
You mind if I step in, Mike, while you think about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So in this next one, I've got a unit on Zalal over 1.5 takedowns -135. I've got a half unit on Zalal by submission 5 to 1. Yeah, Zalal, man, he's leveled up in recent years, and I do think that at some point we're going to see the bottom fall out with regards to our man Emmett, who I appreciate an awful lot. He's been a great contender for a number of years. This guy's, he's going on 40 years old. I got to take some Zalal action here, so that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out and give Mike a moment or two. I think we got some time here, so I don't think you need to rush, Mike. But yeah, carry on if you think you got it settled.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. All right, here's the leg one. Well, I already gave you guys the parlay. All those plays I'm gonna roll up. Let's see what happens. But I'm gonna roll Emmett +3.5. $100 to win $200.
100 bricks.
100 bricks. 100 bricks to win 200 bricks. Sharpie. Fuck you, Sharpie.
Hey,
Fucking
don't hate me because
Dodgers
your team.
fan. Fucking Dodgers fan. You know I love you, but fuck your Dodgers, Sharpie. God damn. 5-3.
Yeah, congrats, Sharp.
Bro, I took a victory bong load. Talked to Noli about our new closer. Played a Fortnite game, and then had to go get high again. So I'm back.
Hell yeah.
All right, so my rollover is going to start. I'm telling you, boys, my rollover. I told you already. Emmett +3.5. Roundtree, Sandhagen, Ankalaev to win by decision. That's 50 to 1. I'm gonna start the rollover here. $100 to win $200 on Josh Emmett. I mean, it's plus 100. So I say 100 to win 200. It's factoring in the kitty as well. So Josh Emmett plus 3.5. What do you guys? How about that? I'm going to roll it over these last 4 fights. That's how much I believe. I'm a believer.
What do you think, Spenny? You got action on this one?
I just I don't really want to bet the decision because it's like minus 160 something or whatever for Zalal. But yeah, I think that Zalal wins by decision here. So just gonna what I did though, I put Zalal decision with Khalil Roundtree money line at plus 330.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, that's a way to play it. Yeah, I don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. How about you, Ramon?
Yeah, I've got Zalal here in this one. I'm going with Zalal to win probably round 2 submission. I'm going to go with here. I think for Zalal, his record obviously shows how good he is with his grappling. I think in his recent fights, he's controlled the opponents on the ground and does have submission wins. So I think his cardio, his pace, that's his, kind of his strength here. And I think you can wear down a guy like Emmett, who's going to be coming in probably with trying to go for that knockout. I think he's experienced enough, I think, to know that his endurance and recovery against a guy like this might be tested. So he might want to get in there and try to get it in early. You mentioned his age there, 40. So I'm going to go with the Zalal here, submission round 2. There might be some early grappling exchanges in round 1, and maybe that sets it up there in round 2, especially if Emmett doesn't have the defense and he starts to lag behind.
Yeah, I'm with Ramon here. I think that I think Zalal has leveled up. Tons of respect for the veteran here, but I'm almost 40, and I know what it's like to
Final.
deal with these young men that are on their prime of their game. I think there's a good chance that Emmett gets melted here, to be honest.
These are the veterans that keep beating me, but I just can't get with Josh.
Jeff, I don't know. Did you go? I can't remember now.
Yeah, you put the minus 3.5 in for me.
Oh, that's right.
So I got the minus 3.5, and then.
But was that your play? No.
Well, I'm clearly on it.
It's coming back to me now, Jeff. Yeah, forgive me. I just took a shot at tequila. I don't know what's going on exactly.
That's all good. Yeah, and I got Zalal by decision.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the minus 3.5 as well. So.
I was looking at this fight, and Emmett's he's a very good wrestler, but we were talking about the age and whatnot. He hasn't fought too many guys that are great grapplers, especially lately. That's kind of why I like the little shot on Zalal here by submission at 5-1. Zalal had his negatives his first run in the UFC, but he seems to have leveled up, in my opinion. I think he can get while he dances around the outside. I think he can get 1 or 2 takedowns here, and I think it'll be pretty dangerous for a guy in Emmett who hasn't seen that many grapplers. You think of him as a longtime UFC veteran, and indeed he is, but he hasn't seen too many grapplers in his time. Not at this age, certainly.
Coming in hot.
Man, I tell you what, I got some hot picks in these last 3 or 4 fights here coming in, or I should say the last 3.
Get your hot picks here.
Yeah, get your hot picks. Yeah, I mean, not especially contrarian, but I think I have my I don't know, my ways of playing these that are, I don't know. I think I like the favorites, to be honest, but I think I have my ways of playing them that are rather creative. We'll see if they work out. Could all fall to shit, obviously, but I think I have my reads. We'll see. Time will tell.
Tarek, you're from Morocco? Is that what's going on?
Who's from Morocco? In the chat?
Tarek said he's Zalal's
All right.
from.
I didn't know that. Jake B, you're a Moroccan?
I didn't know that either.
Interesting, man. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Tarek, where do you live now?
Yeah, I've always heard great things about.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Final.
Have you been back recently, Tariq?
My mom was supposed to go there
I
on a
have
trip
visited,
during COVID,
both
but
Spain and
didn't get
Portugal.
going.
I do kind of like that Mediterranean area.
Tarek, we're all waiting for you.
Yeah, no pressure.
Well, I'm trying to think. I mean, when I think of Morocco sports, one guy comes to mind, is the great distance runner Garouge. Haitham El Garouge was a Olympic champion. I'm trying to think of some other Moroccan athletes.
There's
a lot of soccer players.
I wouldn't have even known that. You should go on fucking Jeopardy, Ramon.
Bro, Ramon would kick Jeopardy in the nutsack, bro. I'd bet on Ramon.
I don't know any of
absolutely.
I tried to get on that Sports Jeopardy. Remember they had it like about 10 years ago.
I remember that. Yeah.
I didn't make it. See, look, I even have it. Look on my, here I've done the Jeopardy, playing the game here when I'm bored. I just turn around and play some Jeopardy on the big screen back here.
Aaron Rodgers is that's retirement plan right there, is being the host of Jeopardy after he retires.
What happened, A-Rod? You lost out to Jennings.
You did.
We're going to beat Jennings.
Bro, my dumb ass, instead of bet Kirby strikeouts, I bet the whole game over 17.5. And I just need Seattle to do it all for themselves.
Yeah,
Detroit can't do shit.
Good game. It's a good game. Too.
This is a good game right now. The Dodger game turned out to be pretty good, obviously. The other two were not so great. A couple of blowouts today. But this one here, top of the seventh.
Hey, Spenny, we'll take blowouts if our teams win, huh?
Hey,
those are the best playoff games to watch, bro.
Yeah. Felt great. Hopefully the rookie can shut it down tomorrow.
Urgent message.
Final.
Nicholas, Nicholas, I'm gonna tell you on that one as well. I'll take the Zalal 3+ takedowns at plus 200. Tarek, you're still there? Is that I asked you a bunch of questions. I'm not sure which one. Oh, he's in VA. Okay. All right. I don't know why you would leave Morocco to go to VA, but fair.
Oh, God.
UNLV wins again. Uh-oh.
Tarek, subs question, I think, was when was the last time you were in Morocco? Oh, there you go. Going next year. All right.
Well, that's a place I've always liked to think about visiting. You know.
Yeah, Spenny was just saying his mom was planning on going during COVID.
Yeah, I got canceled during COVID, and they didn't end up going. So hopefully they'll go back maybe later.
No, BG Hunters from VA too.
Yeah, they got decent beaches. I hear better things about Morocco beaches, but yeah, Virginia.
Virginia
I've been to
Beach.
the beaches in that region.
Final.
Oh, Tarek says the soccer game is vicious.
Okay, we're underway in the fight.
Ramon, did you fire Mike again? What happened?
Where'd he go? Hope he's not. It's still early. We've got
Thought it was awfully quiet in here.
4 fights to go here. Left here, 3 after this one, and this one I don't know here. Salah's on top of it. Nothing going on.
Let's go, baby!
Gash him!
There's Mike, just in time.
Easy work, boys. Easy work.
Easy game. It's an easy game. So this was going to be my other first strike play. All right.
Yeah. Well, you know I got to take another shot after that one.
What happened?
Puts them out.
Cheers, boys.
Well, right now it's they're still wrestling here, Mike. They're on the ground with 3:38 to go here, and still going here. This fight.
Emmett's taking his gloves off and putting them in the ring.
Yeah.
Final.
Plus 3.5 doesn't cash.
No,
minus
it does
3.
not.
Minus 3.5 cashes.
And I gotta bust the Lysol out. Lysol wipes because I spit all over my.
Is he asking Dana for a contract?
Is that Dana's wife or girlfriend, or is he married or what?
No, it's his wife.
Oh, he's married. Okay, no wonder he can play all those blackjack hands. The resignation was actually tough for me to see. Actually, I need a replay.
Cash the 5-1, boys. Cash it.
Nice. That was easy work.
I didn't think it would be that easy, to be honest.
I didn't either. I figured it'd go to the distance.
Yeah, I thought the 5-1 was a long shot. I just thought the number was off. You know, this guy's very good. He's very good. He just is. I mean, I thought goes the distance was most
what
likely.
kind of submission was it, guys? On armbar there in the between the legs there. What's going on?
It almost looked like a Kamara. It looked like a Kamara, but he had him. What'd you say, Sub?
I thought it was an armbar. I think you'd call it an armbar. Yeah.
Because I didn't even see was it a verbal tap? I missed it, really.
Yeah, it was a verbal. I think he had both of his hands there.
I got you, Tarek. Hang on. I won that one too.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Yeah. Nice shot, Tarek.
Rockin' King. Let's go, Terry.
I'll be disappointed if he doesn't put his gloves in the ring.
Yeah, he probably should. I mean, he's had a great career.
He has, and I don't have any problem with Josh Emmett. I'm just saying in general.
Oh no, there's no reason to. I mean, he was a contender for a long time. Beat some great opponents. I have a lot of respect for Josh Emmett. But
Sub, you don't see this one too often in bare knuckle fighting tonight. Carl Roberson, he's got an ankle monitor on, and remember his.
No way! Oh my god! I'm actually shocked. I don't think I've ever seen that. Is it?
He's not getting away.
This one. Obviously, they won't allow that in an MMA fight.
Right? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, I had a couple people tip me bare knuckle boxing stuff tonight. I didn't even look at it. I was just like, happy to pass. Oh man. Did he win, Ramon? Roberson there?
I don't know if he did. He's
That's
won.
hilarious.
He's won in life here.
He's won in life. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're fighting in the bare knuckle boxing ring with a ankle monitor. Have you won at life? I don't know. I'm not so sure.
He's living out his dream here. All right, let's see here. He did lose. He did lose. Yep, he lost here. Dominant win for Olawale Bamgabose.
Sub, will you roll me back on Yari inside the distance?
On who inside the distance?
Yari inside the distance.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yuri
inside the distance.
Yeah. I got it at -110.
Notice.
I don't know what your book has.
You got two winners, right? How much money do I have on your winners?
I had the 20 on UB, and then I doubled it back with the Zalal -3.5, so 40.
Sub's balance is so high, you can't even keep your bets.
Yeah.
Your bets.
No, you're right.
How much of this?
We'll just call it 40.
Yours,
I'm not even sure what it is, to be honest. But yeah, we'll just call it 40. And you what? Say it one more time, Jeff.
Yuri,
I'm sorry.
Yuri inside the distance.
Yuri ITD, which is I'm just gonna bring up my first book. I'm not.
That's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. ITD. It's only -110. Well,
Yep.
We got time. Let me shop it for you. I think we can probably get that plus money.
I took it at -110.
I mean, it's only going to be I don't know. I guess $10 or something. But let me get you something a little bit better there. I think I can find it.
So for you guys wondering, if anyone is wondering why Sub and I are talking, we can't in New York State bet on New York teams. UB was down. University of Buffalo was down, and I liked them. I couldn't bet them. Sub had a book, so Sub played them for me. So now I'm just rolling it back.
Going for 3 in a row. Honestly, I don't think I can find better than Pick'em. I think Pick'em's the best you got. But yeah, I got you locked in, Jeff.
Perfect. Appreciate it.
Wow, what a night, man! It has, it feels like it's speeded up a little bit. The first 4 or 5 fights were just
it does, but you look at it's 11 o'clock. So I mean, what the main event is 12. This was scheduled for 12:15. I'm not sure where we're at now, but I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, it's not even 11. I wonder if they don't have a break here. They probably will. Yeah, it started out kind of crap from a perspective of the viewer, from a whatever you want to call that. Speed it up though. It's been pretty fun these last few. I dare say it's been very fun.
Okay, we get ready for our next one here with Prochazka and Roundtree, light heavyweights in anticipation of the championship bout coming up here in 3 fights away. But we got more light heavyweight action here with Yuri and
Final.
Roundtree.
You get into anything fun there, Sharpie? Anything we can mess about with?
He might be
I don't know if you heard me.
in a game there, yeah.
Yeah, he might be locked in. Yeah, well, speaking of fun stuff, get into these last fights, man. These are, I mean, you don't need me to break these fights down if you're a fan of the sport. I mean, just kind of amazing fights when you get right down to it. Who needs a bet on a Yuri Prochazka fight? I mean, not me.
I think the one,
not especially.
You do have the common opponent factor. Yeah, so we got the common opponent factor. I mean, I know these guys, they both are coming up. They both fought Hill. They both fought Jamal Hill in their last fight. Yuri knocked out Hill back at UFC 311 in January. He was a slight dog in that one. Roundtree also defeated Hill, but that was just back in June, and that was a unanimous decision. That was a fight night main event, and Roundtree was basically just barely a favorite. It was almost a pickup.
Yeah, it's difficult for me to give out a bet on this particular fight. I do think Yuri inside the distance. You know that's where I looked. That's where I looked. I have trouble betting that, man. I think there's value probably on the underdog. There's probably value on the underdog by it kind of hurts my soul because I am a kind of Yuri appreciator. Yeah, I don't have a bet on this fight. I just don't. I think it's probably going to be very fun to watch because every fight that Yuri Prochazka is involved in is always just fireworks, you know. I kind of think that there's probably value on the underdog. I would probably bet the underdog or nothing, and that's kind of how I think about it. I don't know, man. Spenny, you got action on this one?
Yeah, I'm on Khalil. Khalil money line, Khalil decision, and Khalil and the fight to go the distance plus 185.
Yeah, so like I think Spenny and I are very like minded. The difference is that Spenny has big balls, and I can't quite do it.
It's a tough fight. It's definitely a tough fight.
I think Spenny's on the side though. I tell you what, man, I'm excited to watch this one. I've had a ton of action tonight, and it's just like sometimes it's just nice to sit back and just
just watch it,
just for like 15, just relax,
Yeah, some big 3 fights coming up too after, so
yeah. So true, King. Man,
it'd be a good one though.
Yeah, what? Sorry, go ahead, Sven.
Look, they're just saying it should be a good one. I think I think either fighter can get this done. I'm thinking decision just because I think both fighters are pretty solid. If anybody were to knock anybody out, I would think it would be Roundtree, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I've had so many. Anyway,
Whoops.
Let me say this. Going into tape, I thought pretty clear. I thought it was a pretty clear spot for Yuri. And then I start watching tape, and I'm like, man, there's a lot of weirdness going on here. Yuri's very susceptible to leg kicks, and so I thought, well, I watched the I watched the tape, and I'm like, man, in the case of his opponent here, I don't think that I don't think he's that vulnerable in this situation because of the.
Yuri surprised me in the last couple of fights, coming back after getting beat down. He's picked it back up again. So we'll see how he does, though. He always has some dumb shit.
Yuri's a very, very weird one in a lot of ways. Khalil Roundtree, he doesn't really like to throw inside leg kicks, shin to shin. So I thought maybe that's an advantage for Yuri there. I thought about betting Yuri. But then, his leg is always out there. And Khalil, dude, he's got these nasty, like, stops. Almost John Jones-esque, where he will just stop on your front leg. And Yuri does not defend against anything. I mean, he defends against absolutely nothing. I can see Khalil Roundtree just stomping on his front leg and just absolutely ruining it. And so how does that work out over 2 or 3 rounds?
Let's go.
It's a very sketchy fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to think about this.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one.
And then I don't know, man. I think about it in greater detail. Yuri has a great gas tank. He can just pace people.
Yeah.
Oh man, if somebody with a great Muay Thai stance, the way his opponent will have here, just keeps him on balance for a round and a half. How does that go over 3 rounds? I don't know, man. I honestly I have no fucking idea.
Tough fight to get a read on.
Yeah. I stayed off altogether. I have no idea how this fight goes.
I got to say, the worst part about having a new neighbor and he knows you're into gambling, he comes over and he's talking to me last night. It was like midnight. He's like, what do you think on the fights tomorrow? So I was giving him some plays. Now, every time I go outside, grab a smoke, he's fucking What do you like on the next fight? What do you like on the next fight? Ugh.
Did you tell him to just watch the show?
I did. He actually said he wanted a sports money hoodie.
He's all, I just moved in next to MMA Jeff. You know what I mean?
It's the highlight of his life.
Yeah,
I need one more strikeout.
I'm perplexed. Oh, did you say something, Sharp?
Yeah, I'm over here sweating strikeouts in this game. I just need one more though. So God willing, it's a 2-2 ball game. It should happen. I've been betting totals in the playoffs, bro. Just one side. Like right now, bro, the Dodgers are 9.5 minus 155 strikeouts tomorrow for the whole game. Or Blake Snell is 7.5 at minus 120 and projected to go 6 innings. So you're telling me I only got to get 2 more? Oh fuck! I'm gonna unload on that tonight.
Let me know when to unload, Sharp.
Bro, if you've got DraftKings or a real book, Dodgers over 9.5 strikeouts is like minus 155 right now. It'll be 10.5 tomorrow morning.
All right, I'm gonna bet that right now.
I see Big Fat Polly was
Dodgers over 10.5.
Was talking.
Should be 9.5. Strikeout
okay.
on their team totals. Strikeouts thrown.
Did you guys address Big Fat Polly with his Pereira?
All
right.
I don't think so.
We'll get there, Big Fat Polly.
Okay, what I'm worried about on that fight is why is it over 3.5 like so bettable when this went to decision last time? What's gonna change here? So I want to bet the over 3.5, but something's scaring me, like telling me it should be 4.5. So who gets finished in this fight? Pereira's the only one who's ever been finished, right?
Yeah, it's I'll tell you right now, Sharpie. Ankalaev KO.
That's what the books are telling me.
Yeah, Ankalaev KO. Ankalaev KO. It's what the books are telling you. It's what I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm gonna bet
he's gonna knock this motherfucker out.
Bye, Potan.
Yeah. No, he's done. He's done after tonight. He's gonna get knocked out. I think there's a good chance that when Mike comes back, if he comes back, he's gonna tell you otherwise. I'm telling you right now.
Sharpie.
He's getting knocked out.
My camera.
Chama's dead. Done. It's Ankalaev KO. Give me plus 225. I think that's value.
What were you gonna say, Jeff? Oh, he dipped out. His camera wasn't working.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, yeah. I'm betting it. If he was gonna say something to say against it, two tough shits. I got plus 215.
Yep. Ankalaev knockout.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Urgent
Ankalaev knockout. Bank it. Blame me later if it loses. So
I'm not worried, bro.
He's knocking him out. I'm telling you right now. You just watch the trends. Rematch with a younger fighter that won by decision the first time. They win by finish the second time, and I mean, God help Chama if he gets underneath Magomed Ankalaev. I mean that'll be awful. But don't be surprised when Ankalaev just knocks him out on the feet. I mean, just smokes him. I mean, that's
Final.
That's probably more likely, to be honest. Chama opens up. Ankalaev, younger man, against a guy with. I mean, let's be honest. Alex Pereira has been fucking knocked out by fucking by fucking small punchers. I mean, guys that don't have a whole lot of power. You know, he's been knocked out by. Well, I don't even know. I don't even need to go into his kickboxing career. He's been knocked out by people that are
Finished by Izzy.
Exactly. You know, he's been knocked out by middleweights like Izzy, who have no power at all whatsoever. He's going to open up here because he has to. Because the last time that he didn't, you know, he got fucking dominated, quite frankly. He's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out tonight.
I bet it. You don't got to convince me no more.
Sharpie, I was going to show you.
Okay, I'm ready.
To back. No, hang on. I'm gonna back some up. Ank by KO under 3.5. Okay. Under 3.5 is plus money. Now I'm gonna play the under 3.5. I want Pereira to win. I'm probably gonna play Pereira, but I don't think he's gonna win. Yeah. Pereira's my boy. But Ankalaev by KO is the play.
You know, on a normal night, Jeff would just be screaming Chama.
Yep.
Bro, it didn't make sense why it was a 3.5.
I did my homework and I ended on Ankalaev by KO. But you know, Pereira's my boy.
Yeah.
Bro, I feel you, bro. I don't bet against my team in the playoffs. I thought if the Phillies won today, it'd be today, so I left the game alone. And they didn't.
No, and that's and again, I do like the under 3.5. I saw that was at even money, so I'm gonna roll with that as well. My fucking camera keeps shutting off. I have no idea why. Mike did message and said he's doing a hard reset, which Ramon, if you remember, I told him to do that prior to the show. But he said he'd be back in about 10 minutes.
Well, we're mixing it up in here.
See, Roundtree's the live favorite at this point. You know, Nicholas, Yari's a strange. Roundtree throws a lot of volume, a lot more volume than Yari does. I don't necessarily think Yari's out of this one.
There's my 18. I needed that one.
Jeez, these guys.
Oh, Yari likes to get hit.
Well, he does keep his chin fucking still as fuck.
So here's another circumstance. I actually like Roundtree better than Yari, and I put money on Yari.
Fuck him up.
Fuck
Get him, Roundtree. Get him, Roundtree.
Yeah, when you're watching Yuri, you're watching. It looks like these guys just learned how to fight right now, like last week.
He must feel that Poeton energy coming from the back.
Spenny came on just to say that. Fucking scumbag.
He's like, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
He knows I'm on Yari. Fucking dickhead. Canadian.
You scumbag?
I'm talking shit about you.
Yeah, I heard you, scumbag.
Fuck.
Bastard. I heard you.
You fucking cuck.
Yeah. I hear everything, Jeff. I hear everything.
The first round.
You fucking fence jumper.
So my back's so fucked up.
You've been jumping fences?
Oh no, just from before. My back's just so fucked up.
From the fence jumping?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh Jesus. AOD, you are a scumbag.
It's good first round. I don't know. It's probably pretty close. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, that was Roundtree's round, but yeah, it was close.
Is that what the live odds are suggesting?
They are suggesting.
Good.
they did also have Patchy at a minus 3,500, and he ended up losing. So
yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
I had the other guy in that one.
Roundtree's a minus 250. Now at 200.
They're both getting shots in.
I just don't like the style of fighting Yari does with his hands low and bobbing his head. I don't like that.
I love it. That's
Do you really?
That's his whole appeal. That's
well,
his whole appeal, dude. That's what makes him great.
It's almost like the Kevin Holland style.
I love Big Mouth too. For a lot of the same reasons. I mean, not that I bet on him, but
Yuri's afraid to get in close.
I think this is the least noise, least commentary I think I've ever seen on this channel. Locked in. Should I just commentate, boys? If we're gonna go silent.
Yeah, let us know. You're at.
I was going through to see.
Can I since I'm ahead?
I got this on and the baseball game on, so I'm kind of watching both. Ooh.
All right. Well, I'll just until somebody objects, I'll just carry on.
Yeah, go ahead. Commentate.
All right. We're
before you do,
round one.
Before you do sub, I'm going to run a quick
Sure.
video for the cash of the Memphis second half over 10, baby.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to
Come on,
have this
baby.
much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man. Proceed, sir.
All right, Yuri coming forward. Yuri Teep to a right hand. Right hand didn't really land. Yuri pressuring, trying to close the distance. Left hand from Khalil. Big body kick from Khalil. Khalil actually looks pretty nice. Body kick from Yuri. Inside leg kick from Yuri. Yuri's pressuring.
Yuri can't get in
Jab
because he's
from
trying to get
Yuri.
inside and he can't. He's
Yuri's
trying to fight
coming
at
forward.
distance.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Spenny. Jab from Yuri.
Oh,
Few jabs from Yuri. Yuri's still pressuring forward.
Final.
Probably Yuri around. Khalil's starting to miss. Yuri pressuring.
I think Khalil looks like he's starting to gas.
A little bit. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. Khalil misses on a head kick. Khalil misses on another kick. Yeah. Yuri pressuring. I think it's probably
Roundtree's up like 39-24 is significant breaks.
Yeah. Yuri ahead in a big way. I mean, it's all Yuri forward pressure basically.
What do you say?
I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's forward pressuring, but he's getting pieced up every time he comes in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, coming into round 3 here.
What's the live line?
Good question.
Minus 810 for Roundtree, plus 500 for Yuri.
Like it. I mean, I'm be opposed to a live bet on Yuri.
Yeah, I put a couple bucks on Yuri.
I might have to.
I did just based on the fact that I do have
big
distance, so
big
hopefully
bomb from Khalil here. Yuri coming forward as always.
Yeah, he's playing.
Khalil's starting to fuck him up. Inside leg kick. Yeah.
Fuck.
Jab landed from Khalil.
Yeah, I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna shut my.
You're kind of going crazy, but not having a lot of success here. Stunts Khalil briefly in the clinch here. Yuri marauding. Khalil landing big shots of his own. Yuri marching forward, not having a ton of success. They're kind of trading. They're exchanging punches here. Big punches from Yuri. Yuri trying to get inside here. And he's having some success. Yuri body head. He's going forward. Yuri trying to finish this fight.
Well, I think
Yuri's kind of having a lot of success here. He's trying to melt him, and he needs to.
Yeah, I think he needs it to win this fight. I think he's
absolutely does. Big shots from Yuri. I don't know how Yuri is still here, to be honest.
Unbelievable.
Yuri going mad. He's throwing everything at him. He's little bit of grappling now.
He did. Roundtree just keeps throwing so much.
Big elbow from Khalil. Big elbow from Yuri.
Oh man, these guys are just tossing. This is a great fight.
This late round is getting very interesting. In the clinch, both guys throwing.
Oh man, yeah, they're tossing.
Oh boys. I'll let you watch.
Hey.
I'll let you watch.
Really, man, that sucks. The fight was almost going to end too. Just
holy shit, dude!
Tossing each other. That was a great fight.
Great fight.
Gassed himself
fantastic. Out. Absolutely fantastic. What a fight, dude. What a fight, man.
That was a great fight.
What a fight. Amazing. Just absolutely amazing. That was so good, dude. That was so fucking good, dude. I mean, amazing fight. Just an amazing fight.
What happened at the end?
Inside the distance, Roundtree looks like his fucking eye is about to fall out of his head.
He needs a new eye. He needs
amazing.
A new eye, Jeff. Class eye.
For fuck's sakes, man. Like, fuck off. Winning that whole fucking fight, too, of course. Like, every fucking time.
Yeah, Spenny. I mean, great bet. Great bet, man.
Fucking bullshit.
I mean, honest to God, great bet.
Fuck off.
Sub 3 in a row, baby. Yuri inside the distance.
Fuck off. So fucking annoying.
Well done, MMA Jeff. Well done, MMA Jeff.
Roundtree, fucking bum ass, fucking loser. I can't get fights right with Yuri. Like every time I'm on him, he fucking loses. It's one of those fighters never get right. Fucking Yuri,
dude. He's the most savage.
So fucking annoying.
Dude, it's fucking crazy with this guy.
All time.
Boys were gassed.
Fucking amazing.
Fucking bullshit.
Fucking amazing.
Ugh, it's annoying.
I mean, it was a good bet, Spenny. I mean, what was ahead for a lot of the fight there. Yuri's a fucking dude. The guy's a weirdo. I mean, what can you really say? The guy's a fucking
so annoying.
He's fucking
like
strange.
what, like minute left maybe, and fucking till the end of the fight too.
The guy is fucking strange, man.
So annoying.
He was hurt so many times.
Yeah.
So many times, dude. I mean, what a fucking fight. But pardon my French, but like what a fight, man. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Man,
I mean,
first couple rounds looked unbelievable, and then
yeah.
Incredible, in all fairness, Yuri Prohaska fucking stomped on some dude for like 2.5 rounds. Made a stupid mistake and his shoulder popped out and he lost a fight. So I guess this is the comeback. You know, he gets the counter. He comes back. He gets the win.
I'll say like Khalil is very tough, man. I mean, he went through hell before he got finished. You got to give him that. bad motherfucker, dude. I mean, both are, but fucking wild, man. Fucking wild.
Final.
We had extra innings in this playoff game.
Yeah, and extra innings the way it should be.
Yeah, regular style. Yeah.
Wild, dude. I mean, that was. I know it didn't end in everybody's favor, but probably best fight of the night.
Yeah, it was best
I
fight.
think
It was a great
probably
fight.
it had to be, right? I mean, best fight of the night. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that was. I'm pumped.
We're down to the last two events of the evening, boys. We've got the co-main. We've got the main. We've got Merab Davishvili against Corey Sandhagen. We've got Magomed Ankalaev, Alex Pereira 2. Second time these boys will fight each other. What do you think? What are we doing? How are we looking? Stop Geo says Caesars has a 50% anytime touchdown boost for the Vikings-Browns game. That just tells you they're looking for action in that game, man. Early morning, they want some action, Ramon. The morning steam will be rolling while that game is popping off. Do you have any touchdown looks there, Ramon?
Oh, all right. Yeah, let's do some early touchdowns from London.
From London.
I go with no touchdown score. No, I might. I don't. Well, I'm probably gonna go with JJ. I mean, but Addison might have a better price. He might just have as good of a chance of getting in there as JJ.
Dylan Gabriel gets his first start of his career in Europe. It's kind of a tough situation, but you never know. Maybe it comes up.
Yeah,
it's a weird situation.
Vikings do harass QBs pretty well.
I think he's going to try and feed Judy, though, so I think Judy might have a decent game. He can run a little bit, too. He's not a bad runner. I could see him scrambling a little bit tomorrow. Maybe run 1 minute.
I'd look to Isaiah Bond. I think the prices are really
Yeah, everybody was talking about Bond, yeah. I think he feeds Judy a lot, though. He was talking about feeding Judy and getting him the ball, Gabriel. We'll see, though. But Bond is sneaky, though, because Tillman's out now, outright.
Yeah.
I like the under, but Jesus, it's down to what, 36.5? 35.5 on some books as well. I mean,
for what?
The under? We're getting pretty damn low.
Oh, tomorrow morning?
Yeah, it was 41.5. It's down
really?
to 36 on most books. DraftKings has 36.5, and then FanDuel's got 35.
That's kind of too low, I think.
It's a little low, right? But
you never know.
Fuck, 2017 cash.
Both defenses are pretty good.
2017 is a shit game, and it still cashes the over.
Yeah.
There's your gal right there, Subs
gal.
You want a young Drake check?
Yep, they showed her.
She'd be my future wife if she wasn't so damn old. You know.
Okay.
Well, you are 40.
That's true. That is true. I also have to.
She can't be 18
my current
anymore.
wife. Yeah. It's just it's just, yeah, we'll deal with that in time.
In time.
Gosh, she is still beautiful though. Yeah, I'm seeing her. I'm seeing her right now. Remote. I mean, she's pretty nice for. I think she's 42.
Look how much you guys have in common.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're both
like fights. You're both 40.
And we're both building empires, so we have that going as well.
Everybody's talking about what Yuri said here. I don't know what he said, but everybody's talking about it on the post fight here.
Well, probably something crazy, because that is Yuri's Yuri's MO.
Sub, do me a favor. Roll me back on Merab -5.5.
Oh.
We had the 20 for the UB.
Merab -5.5.
Yeah, for 80.
I'm gonna owe Jeff $1,000 by the end of this.
You're not gonna owe me. You're putting them in, right? Are you just fucking acting like you're doing it?
Well, no. I'm gonna shovel you $1,000. I don't really owe you.
Hey, you know what?
But you do have to pay the taxes.
$1,200.
You're gonna get limited by the sub sportsbook.
Well, in all fairness, we started at 20.
Yeah, -5.5, -120. Yeah, I like that too, Jeff.
Took a small shot on Sanhagen, but I did also do Merab decision and a KO for Ankalaev parlay together +340.
I'm gonna have to do an update on this fucking camera somehow, because you just saw me, now you don't. I don't understand it.
Well, you can pay for that in the morning, Jeff, after I shovel $1,000 your way.
I'll gladly take it. Hey, I'm not just beating you up. It's not you I'm beating up, but I'm beating up the bookman. Been a great night.
Oh no, yeah. You haven't beat me up. Yeah, we've been beating them up, dude. We've been beating them up awful bad. I mean, just to give you an idea, I had a fucking max bet on a parlay that involved Patchy Mix spit. I lost that for 7 units, and I happened to be up 10 units. Imagine that. I mean, if that thing fucking would have went the other way, I'd have been up 23. But just on tracked bets, I'm still up 10 units, despite losing the 7-unit max parlay there. Amazing. If you locked into the fucking ladders on these takedown props, you're up like 25 units despite the split going the wrong way. Yeah, we'll live with it. October's our month, boys. It's the month of Halloween. It's the month of scary shit. We're going to do some scary shit to these books. I tell you that. Tell you that much.
Real Jolly Rogers, a sub sure is mouthy when he wins. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Should be. Get the
All right, Corey, show the world.
Pereira around.
Show the world you're ready.
I'm on Corey Sandhagen in this one. I can't believe Jeff said put it on the -5.5. This is going to be way closer than that. He's way off on this one. But we'll see. I guess they got to fight to see what happens as it rolls out. Plus
if you got a DK book,
this line is just too wide, Sub. This line is too wide.
I think you're wrong. I think it's wide enough. You know,
dog in the co-main.
He'll fall apart. He'll fall apart in time, but I don't think it's wide enough right now. Merab to win. Merab 95 plus significant strikes. Merab 7 plus takedowns. Plus 300.
What if Corey Sandhagen comes out here in the first round and knocks his ass out?
I would cheer. I would literally cheer. I'm the biggest Corey Sandhagen fan you've ever met. I love Corey Sandhagen. He's my fucking boy. I would literally cheer. I'm not even kidding. When I'm not joking. If I lose like thousands of dollars, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, like I said, Merab to win. Merab 7 takedowns. Merab 95 plus significant strikes. Merab has had 5 fights that have gone 5 rounds, or pardon me, 5 fights that have been scheduled for 5 rounds. 3 of them have gone 5 rounds. In that span, he's covered all of the lines that I just described 2 of the 3 times. The only time that he failed to was against Umar. I think this is a different case. I think that he'll take down my boy Corey multiple times. I think it'll probably take him down, to be honest, 10 times. I think the ladder's live here, and even if he doesn't, we just need 7, and if he takes him down, he'll probably just kick him in the ass a lot of the time. Corey loves giving up his back, and so every fucking kick to the feet and the legs and whatnot, those are always going to be counted as significant strikes. I think Merab covers the 95 quite easily. I think you could probably ladder it to 150 or thereabouts. So I'll say it again. Merab 7 plus takedowns, 95 plus significant strikes, and to win, that's plus 300. That's massive value. Massive value. I'm telling you that right now. That's how it's going to go.
The only problem with that is it's the dog in the co-main event, and plus 330 is Corey Sandhagen. And Nina Drama was all over Merab.
Yeah, Jeff left. Jeff left.
I'm here. I just can't get my camera working. It'll pop on in a few minutes here.
Nicholas Haney says Sandhagen ain't no bitch. I agree.
He's not a bitch. He's not a bitch. He's the greatest. He's my GOAT. I love him. Pardon me. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. I got great news. Great news. The
fight ended. Merab won.
Sandhagen won.
Breaking news. We have breaking news here.
Sandhagen won, and Merab forfeited as soon as he saw Sandhagen in the ring. That's the news.
Sub's gonna have some breaking news here.
Breaking news.
Hang on.
News.
Hang on. We got a clip for that.
All right. So on Tuesday, On Tuesday of this week, we were talking about the Silvas. Everybody in Brazil is named a De Silva or one or another. I don't know.
Did you change your last name?
Sub has changed his name to De Silva.
Subhuman De Silva.
When I get deported to Brazil is inevitable. I'm gonna be called De Silva. That's what they're gonna call me. But anyway, hear me out. I got my favorite De Silva. Now you're not gonna see the face because this is a weird thing. This was never a thing back in my day, but it's a thing now. Like sometimes they do this thing where they commission cards for autographs, but they don't actually have the person on hand to sign. Anyway, check this out.
UFC signature autograph geometric aqua parallel Natalia Cristina da Silva. Congratulations, you are due to receive that.
Natalia da Silva signed card. Now, I'm so stoked about this, man. I get, my future wife. I got her signed right here. Is that not amazing? Is that not amazing right there?
I think Sub is going to use AI to put it on a marriage certificate.
It's Sub.
Mine, baby.
That's a first on the show. Sub won a human being.
I lost my shit. I know I've talked to a lot of you about this, but every time I go to the grocers, they have the card thing. And so I buy a box every time I go there. I go there like once a week, and I didn't even open it until I don't know. I think it was like last night, like Friday night. I brought this one out and I went, oh shit. The guys are not going to believe this. My future wife. Yeah, that's right. Real Jolly Roger. My future wife. Could you just believe it? Amazing. Isn't that amazing?
We're happy for you. Real happy for you.
Natalia Da Silva. Amazing. Who'd have thought?
All right, well, I'll tell you what. I'm on Corey Sandhagen. I'm on him plus 330. It's dropped to plus 310. Dog in the co-main event, coupled with the Nina drama curse. She was all over Merab, doing whatever the fuck it is that she does. But it was a curse. And the line now, we love our dogs when they're getting money on game day. Plus 310 now is the number for Corey Sandhagen. We love our dogs.
Sub, you got me on the Merab minus 5.5, right?
Void it out. Void it out, Jeff. Void it out. It hasn't started yet.
Nope.
Take Sub for all it's worth with a plus 330.
Sandhagen's a bitch.
You guys should lock into the winnable account, and I got you a plus 300, guaranteed winner.
Corey Sandhagen plus 300.
No, it's not guaranteed. Or pardon me, it's not Corey Sandhagen. No, it's yeah. Anyway, go on.
Sub Silva, we trust. It's Sub De Silva.
There you go. No, I'll give it to you right now. I'll give it to you right now. If you got a PK account, 95 plus significant strikes for one Merab, 7 plus takedowns for Merab to win. That's gonna be the case right here. I love Corey. Corey's easy to take down. He's a very good scrambler. He'll get back up. 7's easy. 95. Are you kidding me? Merab has had three occasions where he has
Detroit takes the
gone
lead
5
in
rounds. He's cleared that in all 5 rounds. He's going to clear it today. But this is an easier case, by the way. Easy money. Plus 300. Merab 95 plus significant strikes. Merab 7 plus takedowns. Easy money at plus 300.
AOD, we see you in the chat. Do us all a favor and hit the thumbs up button, will you? Scumbag.
Tigers took the lead in the 11th, top of the 11th.
Yeah, they did.
Appreciate you, AOD.
Yeah, they did. Let's just switch hats here.
In all fairness, though, hit the thumbs up, AOD.
Easy money. Merab might get 20 takedowns here. I'm telling you right now. Great scrambles, great get-ups from the likes of one Sandhagen. He's my boy. Great scrambles. I mean, he'll use those yeah.
Scramble ability. Caught him a couple times early, though, Sandhagen. Trying to use that distance, trying to keep him away as much as he can. Ooh, there you go. Corey, a couple good shots.
Is Corey's hairline
bleeding? There you go. Use them leg kicks. Give it back to him.
Kick him in the face.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Sandhagen went up from plus 330 to plus 310 pre-game time. He's down to a plus 220.
Oh. I think Jeff was wondering if those follicles are actually coming out of his forehead.
What has he got? Plugs?
Oh, nice shot there.
Is it a comb down over, or are they?
There you go. Way to fight the takedown.
I can tell you who Spenny's on.
I just don't like Merab, man. I don't know what it is.
280 down to plus 200. Let's go, Corey Sandhagen.
I mean, I know he's good.
Event. Foolish. Lack any kind of vision.
Corey's fighting the takedowns early, though.
Well, they're still fresh. We're fucking 2.5 minutes into the first round. He got taken down. You guys are ahead of me, so
I'm probably not. I'm like 220.
Imagine I got taken down.
I already know you are. You're gonna let me watch. I appreciate it.
I didn't say anything.
It's plus 200, Sandhagen. We'll still let Jeff watch.
Take it.
Just let me watch.
Take it, Mikey.
I already took him 330, 310.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Good shot, Corey.
All right. Based on the comments, Mike and Spenny are on Sandhagen.
I told you well in advance.
that's
Dog in the co-main. Sandhagen rolls down to a plus 180.
I said earlier I was going to take a shot on Sandhagen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus 150. Sandhagen. Oh, boy. If you like Marab, he's getting into the range of smash, boys. Minus 195 on Devish Folly.
Not happy.
Nah. Smashed a boost, too.
All right. He's coming back a little bit.
Sandhagen up 1-0. Sandhagen up 1-0.
Little Sandy. The Sandy Clam.
Sandy and Handy.
Sandhagen won round 1 against Yan. And he got dominated.
He's just got to figure out that range. Sandhagen's lengthier.
He's trying his best to keep him as far away as possible. Use that jab, kicks.
No, he's got a good game plan.
Ram's got a tough chin, though. Fuck's sakes. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Nicholas Handy says Marab's leg is compromised. Ooh,
looking like it.
I don't know about that.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Ooh, boy.
Good start. Good start.
The fucking
Nicholas
guy's
says, "You don't
bouncing
wanna sit
around
down."
like a fucking...
He didn't want to sit down, Jeff.
He's a jumping bean. His leg is not compromised.
Plant-based says 1-0 Corey.
Yeah, I think we all agree on that.
Yeah, it's 1-0, Corey. Yeah, 100% it is. 100%. Corey round. These knees from Marab are going to pay dividends.
SF Niner wants some karaoke from Ramon Scott.
What did it say?
So you want some karaoke? Can we get some karaoke?
Oh, I see.
Big shots from Marab.
Said Tears for Fears.
Big shots from Marab. He heard him.
I will survive, Ramon.
Now he's dropped.
I think it said Tears for Fears in there.
I didn't get to see it yet, so appreciate it, though.
Well,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Roll on with it. Roll on with it.
I won't say too much more now, but, not looking great for Sandhagen bettors. I'll say that.
Well, when are they going to go? When is he going to take him to the ground? I mean, this is Davalishvili out here.
At worst, it's 1-1. At worst. And I'm being generous here.
Got the apple bottom jeans. I was trying to get Ramon.
Marab kind of fucking him up right now.
Yeah, Sandhagen's a bitch. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sandhagen's a bitch.
Stop it.
No, I stand by my statement.
Relax, Jeff. He's not a bitch.
He's just not a man. He identifies.
Jeff Curse.
He identifies as a male.
Stop it. Relax, Jeff. I love you, brother. Relax. He ain't a bitch. But
appreciate you.
But Merab do be dominating. He do be doing that.
Fuck yeah, 7-9er. Fuck yeah.
Did you like that move with the kick the ankle out and take him down that way?
I don't know, Mike.
Corey Sandhagen
got real quiet. If you like Sandhagen, he's plus 1100.
Maybe
it's 1-1. Like so he won the round. It's 1-1. Like what do we
getting fucking ragdoll, dude?
So
it's 1-1, and all of a sudden you're giving me a plus 1300. I think is going to win the fight, anyways. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Are you watching it?
It's one round.
Your minus 5.5 is toast.
Oh, okay. Now you're acting like it. When it's two rounds, so it's
you're
even.
Gonna need 2 10-8s to win that minus.
More good news for Sub tonight.
Sub doesn't have to worry about
wins game 1.
Tigers win, Sub.
Need a finish.
Okay, I'm telling you, stop it, fucking stop it. Come on. We're gonna act like it's 1-1, so it's even. Stop.
I think that's how it works. I think that's how.
Well, I think what happens is when you got the minus 5.5 and it's 1-1, you're probably not going to cash that bet.
Well, and you got 3 rounds left, and there's a dude getting ragdolled. There's a potential for a finish, and the minus 5.5 cashes if there's a finish.
No. I reject everything that both of you just said. Yeah, we're going to the distance, and
I don't know.
95
final
significant strikes, sure. 7 takedowns, yeah, sure. You guys just need to relax. You guys just need to fucking relax.
You know what it comes down to?
Just fucking relax.
It just comes down to what does the UFC want to see? Do they want to see a guy keep diving at ankles, trying takedowns, and he can only get?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Or they want to see a guy strike and bang. They want to see strike and bang. I'm telling you that.
You know what, Mike? Step into my fucking office because you're fucking fired. You're fucking fired. All right.
Oh shit! I got fired.
Get out of my sight because you're.
Look.
Fired.
Is that a Trump firing?
Look, what do you want to see? You want to see? We've already talked about this time and again. Well, they don't want to watch guys laying on the ground.
Isn't that why
you're trying to take down?
I don't care what you want.
He wants to go throw takedowns.
The only reason he's laying on the ground is because Merab popped him down.
Get out of my fucking sight, Mike.
Look,
because you're fucking fired.
Body
and
leg. The more rounded striker is Corey Sandhagen. You can't argue it. Total strikes are close, but you have Merab diving at ankles, trying to go out there and take takedowns. And the UFC doesn't want that anymore, Merab. You're fired, Merab.
Are you
going to Sandhagen is the guy. They want to see you stand and bang. There's a reason Dana White is moving into boxing. Nobody wants to see this ground and pound bullshit.
Have you been enjoying
Sandhagen's on the road?
Have you been enjoying the UFC BJJ division?
Haven't watched it. Won't watch it.
I mean, when I started watching this type of competition, you could fight any way you wanted, and then that's how they determined which was actually the best type of fighting. You know, a guy when Hoist Gracie was kicking a guy in the kidneys for 300 straight heels, that probably takes its toll. That's fight. That's a fight, isn't it? That's how people fight. Get in on the street a little bit.
You know, it's much like they've changed the NFL game for more scoring. They've moved the fucking extra points. They've moved the kickoffs. They've moved everything. The UFC's in the same boat. They want more excitement. They don't want to watch a scumbag like ankles the whole time. They don't want to see it.
Just stand them back up. If they fall down, stand them up.
I don't understand why you keep saying he's diving at ankles. He fucking dropped him, and then he got on top.
He tried 20 takedowns.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried 20 takedowns, Jeff.
I'm watching it.
20. And there's only been 2 rounds. He's diving at ankles.
You're so fucking simple, dude. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to respond to that. I mean, I'm trying to not be.
You know how you respond to that, Sub? You take Corey Sandhagen. You take the money that you might have had to pay Jeff if Merab actually found a way to win, and you put it on Sandhagen at plus 650, and you thank me later.
I'm trying to not be disrespectful, but you're a moron. You have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, one man is dominating this fight. He's dominating. Yeah.
On another note, Ramon.
It's very one-sided.
28.
There is a
It's
leader
very
in the clubhouse.
Go ahead, waste your fucking money.
There is a leader in the clubhouse, and it's not by 1 or 2 units. That's all I'm saying.
Cal was up by 2 touchdowns. They're down now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck yeah.
I still can't believe, though, they got a great coach, and this guy can't believe nobody has him here. I mean, Cal has him, but
I don't think that people should piss their money in the fucking trash, dude. And that's what I think. That's what I think. I don't think you should do that. Imagine that. I think you should not just fucking piss your money in the trash. Radical bit of news there. You know, you're fucking. I mean, I don't know.
Now 23 takedowns, diving at
just fucking piss your money in the trash. Then yeah.
Sandy says dominant is a bold statement.
Go on, go crazy.
Go crazy, folks.
Go crazy.
AOD, fucking love this show.
Major line move.
Oh, it's a great argument.
Just complete dominance.
Huh?
I mean, we might just clear 95 significant strikes by the time I stop talking.
Well, they're in intermission. They're not clearing any strikes now.
Well, in all fairness, you are a Tucker sub.
just fucking stop, man. He might clear 7 fucking takedowns in the 3rd round alone.
He might clear 7 takedowns on 22 attempts, diving at the ankles. Hang on, I got something beeping.
Correct. Yes, correct.
Oh, is that Mike that's been beeping the whole time? I've heard that.
I literally looked over like 6 times. I'm like,
something on my end. I'm like, what is going on here? Am I beeping? Yeah, 12 for 25 on those takedown attempts Mike's talking about.
So he's a little less than 50%, but that's Rob's game.
God damn, that was annoying, wasn't it?
Where's about it?
Ramon and I were just saying. I looked over. I
Which
thought
one
I
of
had
my
something.
stupid devices is doing this? I couldn't figure out which one it was.
Why is this happening?
I can't believe you guys heard that. It was unbelievable.
The whole time I was here, I'm like, which thing is
You talked to me about percentage? About percentage?
Yeah. Percentage, yes. How about
percentage?
percentage?
What is this, practice? Come on. Practice?
12 for 25, even I can figure that out.
It's less than 50%. Is that what
Well, I don't know. I'm watching Saturday Night Live now. The music act is on, and
What is it, Taylor Swift? You look like you look like a Swiftie, Ramon.
yeah, I don't know many Swift songs.
Come on. You came in like a wrecking ball.
That's not her.
That's not her.
Oh.
That's your girl, Miley.
That's my, yeah, you're right. This is my girl. Not anymore. Did you see those fucking
I
pictures?
prefer Who's On Tonight. Doja Cat. Doja Cat. You know, I like her.
You seem like a Doja Cat kind of guy. Ramon, in all fairness, I have no fucking clue what she looks like.
Oh, okay.
But you seem like a Doja Cat.
Yes, I am. I love her. I like when she saw that video of that Japanese lady singing her song and she flipped out about it.
Oh yeah, that was on the top of my feed.
Yeah, I do be liking the Japanese and all that. Anyway.
And scumbag Jeff just talking
Too
shit
easy,
behind, not on
Too easy
camera.
to fight, but I'm watching Doja Cat here, okay?
Shut up!
Shut up. AOD says it's hoodie season. Where do I cat?
Oh, I gotta go wear my sports money hoodie. It's getting cold here. It's 72 right now.
I'm trying to get. I don't know why the camera's not working, but I got mine on.
I thought you just gave up, Jeff.
No. You saw me pop it on and off. I don't know what's going on. I got a driver that I have to download, and it's probably gonna.
Goddamn $1,600 computer can't even get the camera.
Oh, dude, I was just gonna say that. I fucking commented. What was it, last night, 2 nights ago, on the computer, and all of a sudden, bam, I get fucked. But here we are.
Too easy, boys. It's
Jeff, you really
just
should, I mean, I know this fight's
easy.
great, but you should really be watching Doja Cat here. This is something else. I mean, this is really spectacular programming, actually.
Final.
What were you saying, Sub?
I was saying it was too easy. Too
No.
fucking easy.
Yeah. Everyone knew it.
Correct.
Wow. You and I knew it. Does that
Leader in the clubhouse, and then there's a.
Does that mean
Somebody
the
else.
-5.5 covers?
Yeah, it does. It
Yeah. What? What? Mike told me the 5.5 wasn't going to cover. What do you mean?
Too easy. Too easy, boys.
Too easy. Easy game. I'll tell you what, I'm cheersing with you, Sub. Fucking
easy work.
Corey's a bitch.
Easy work. Jeff knows.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What happened? Spenny? What? Mike, what? Time to get quiet, boys. Let the big boys work.
Well, I know if we add the leader in the clubhouse against the other two components, the leader in the clubhouse is way the fuck up.
Well, in all fairness.
Yeah, but if we're talking about the game of life, come on.
We're all winning.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Done.
Oh, I don't even know who made it that competitive. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but in all fairness, we're playing our fucking plays. And
was it over?
Yeah.
Those last 20 seconds, that's
what
Dana White's really looking for.
All right. Final round.
The real jolly scumbag.
We have to see some rule changes after this one, you guys. We can't be having Sandhagen here at such a disadvantage against this type of performance. Going to have to even the rules out a little bit to make it so that since we're only allowing a certain type of fighting, I think.
I don't know what that means, Ramon, to be honest.
They don't want to see a bunch of guys diving in ankles.
What
they
you're
don't want to see
talking
that
about.
bullshit.
But, I know. I bet morale 7
Real Jolly
plus
Rogers says Jeff
takedowns.
needs to change his
He got
name.
15.
Chuck.
I bet him 95 plus significant strikes. He got 174. We're going into
that. Minus 300, you fucking scumbag. Real Jolly Roger. In fact, Real Jolly Roger, let me fucking jump on you for a minute. When have you ever given out a play?
Jumping in there too.
When have you ever given out a play? I'm talking, Mike.
Yeah,
when have you ever
I
given
can't see
out
on
a
screen,
play?
so I can't tell if you're talking or not.
I know he talks a hell of a lot more when you can't see his face on screen, eh?
When have you ever seen me give out a minus 300 play? Either you fucking scumbag.
I think we just did.
Well,
Either of
I
you
have. I mean,
think we just did.
No, I've never. You know,
I gave one out.
I have given.
I gave one out.
There we go.
I've given out that sort of number. I've given out that sort of number on multiple occasions.
Corey, I'll tell you, I can't see the actual event, my fucking internet, my TV. But Corey Sandhagen's face is pure red.
He's winning. What do you mean?
All right. We're gonna throw one back. I'm gonna throw one back.
All right, I'm gonna throw one back. The host has muted me. I'll see you guys later. Have a
Nope.
Wait, he
can't see him anyways.
He was still
Here's
talking.
boys.
We still hear him.
Baby.
Still talking, and then he like predicted that he was going to get muted, and then he did. Did he mute himself? I could just say like, you know what? I could do like, oh yeah, Mike's gonna want me to leave, and I could just eject myself and then blame Mike. Just say like, Mike, kick me out.
Yeah, that's it.
See ya.
Fucking scumbags. We'll see what happens. Obviously, the more voluminous fighter is Merab in this case. A lot of takedown attempts that just didn't get there, though. 17 of 34. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out in the end, but obviously not a Corey Sandhagen evening.
Yeah, it's going to be 49, 45 here probably, I would, 49, 46. I can't add, but
I was just thinking the same thing. He didn't get all the rounds, that's for sure. I think probably the second round maybe was Corey Sandhagen. So
First round was.
Or first round.
That was about it.
Okay. 49-46 then.
Shout out Real Jolly Roger. Jeff needs more time to go cat Matson favorites. Nicholas Handy says Marab 4-1. That's probably
No, but don't you have a like when you're training on these type of fights? You know, in football they have some. I'm not telling you that you don't know. They have the scout team, right? Shouldn't you be training against a guy knowing what you're going to be getting into? I mean, are all those really? I mean, maybe Marab is a pretty great talent, so maybe you couldn't even prepare for something like what he does.
Yeah, Mike, I agree with that. But you still should train with a guy that's diving at your ankles, shooting for takedowns, just to prepare yourself for that inevitable combat. Because obviously we know what Marab's going to do. He's going to dive at ankles. He's going to shoot takedowns. He's going to crack you. He'll crack your skull a couple times.
Did you come in with an all offensive strategy? Like, you know what, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to stand up every time and I'm going to avoid getting grabbed by the backside against the cage every time and be able to stand in here like this, like he is right in what he did in the last, 15 seconds in there.
Well, the problem for Sandhagen in this fight is he just didn't have enough activity, right? I mean, he's almost 2-1 in significant strikes. Not quite 2-1, but 113 out of 282 attempts for Davishvili. And on the same side, 73 out of 182. So, I mean, the guy's outworking you. The guy's
out the cage again.
Twice as many shots to the head. The only positive, I guess, of the game for Sandhagen is his body and leg work was far superior, but you got out control time by a guy that likes to wrestle. So your game plan should have or had to, in some way, shape, or form, factor in this guy's going to try to take you down. What are you going to do about it?
Well,
Nasty Nate says the Patriots are going to smash Spenny.
Fuck the Bills, maybe.
No, stop it. Stop it.
What do you mean? Stop it.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Drake May's going into Buffalo and fucking gonna show Alan what's up.
And those jerseys, the Bills are rolling out there.
Fuck them jerseys.
Come on. It's a whiteout in Buffalo.
They're gonna wear them one time and lose and fucking burn them.
It's a whiteout nation. Nicholas Sandy says 49-46 UNAM.
Yeah, UNAM for sure.
Urgent message.
Urgent. Urgente.
Urgent.
Yeah, I'd tell you what it is, but it is the decision of the fight. You've already seen it probably, but I have not. But the fight decision has come in via the line service already.
Marab wins and retains his title.
Once we went to the pay-per-view, my stream is about.
All right, we got the main fight coming up.
2 seconds behind. Here's how
the
far
big one.
Defesa de título número 3 com sucesso para Vanderford.
All right. Marab gets it done, and we roll on to the main event. Magomed Ankalaev Alex Pereira 2. The second time these boys will fight, Ramon. SF Niner says 3 UFC fights in a row finally turned my night around. There you
Turn
go.
your night around.
And I had Corey Sandhagen for the small whatever, but I did have Merab decision, and I put it with Ankalaev KO. So hopefully we can get a KO here in the final fight. Ankalaev.
Ankalaev.
Yes. I'm gonna go. I did also do round 1, 2, and 3 for either, at like plus 400, plus 600, and plus 850.
Nasty Nate says sub looks like a ref. Sub, did you put your ref shirt on? All right, Ankalaev Pereira. Look, I'm thinking Ankalaev by decision. Plus 140 is the price right now. I think we see 5 rounds out of these boys. It's the second time they fought. I don't think this is one of them Cody Gaspy, Sean O'Malley second time out, sire. I think this is one of those. They go deep. They're a good matchup against each other, and I think Ankalaev finds his way on top. Nasty Nate's going to apologize to me, though. He says it's Alex by KO. Okay. AOD says Chama. Hey, look, Nina Drama likes Chama. That's what it is. We'll see how it works itself out here. But nonetheless, I got the plus 140. I at least had DraftKings. I don't know. Maybe it's a better number somewhere else. What do you guys think about this fight here? Ankalaev Pereira. Subhuman Gaucho. Referee sub ref. The ref club. What are you thinking about this fight, Sub?
Yeah, I think you're wrong. I'll start out with that. Yeah.
Okay. Leader in the club.
I'll tell you how it's going to end.
The script, so to speak.
The script. I'll tell you the script. Tell you right now.
The big clock is running down. Tick, 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 tick. Is my volume not working?
Hold on.
All right, we'll pause the debate clock. We'll pause the debate clock for a minute. All right. Timing.
KO.
All right. Ramon Scott, what are you thinking about this fight here? The main event, Ankalaev Pereira. Sub's got KO. I'm not sure the side.
No, it's KO. It's KO. It's KO, and it's very clearly KO by.
Ramon, are you on KO? And if so, which side? That's the spot that we're questioning at this point. You're not on KO. Ramon says no KO. All right, Ramon, talk to us. What do you think?
I am on
No. It's KO, and it's No, it's gay.
All right. All right, so listen, we'll come back to you, so you can figure out what you're trying to say.
Diplo is here tonight.
Let's get the rest of the guys in play here. So
go on then.
Puka Nakua is here tonight. He already has 4 receptions, and we're not even in the main event.
Am I going or
I think frozen, or is he just stoned? I don't.
Well, I have Ankalaev KO to finish a parlay. So, and then I did first, second, and third round for either fighter, plus 400, 500, and 650. There you go.
I'm sorry, Spenny. Say that one more time. So you're like Ankalaev KO.
Yeah, then I did round 1, 2, and 3 for either fighter at 400, 500, and 650.
So you're looking for an early knockout. Okay. Don't hate it, of course. Ramon Scott, what are you thinking about with this main event, Ankalaev Pereira?
I'm going to go Ankalaev by decision.
Yep. As am I, Ramon Scott. Look at you and me aligning on a play here this evening. It should be fun to see. Somehow, every so often, I don't know if you guys pay attention to this or not, but every so often when you have your DraftKings account open or FanDuel or whatever you have, sometimes they populate play in there. I don't know where it came from. It wasn't me that clicked it. But this random, arbitrary, go ahead and bet it play is Pereira, KO, and over 2.5 rounds at plus 850.
Oh, okay.
I certainly didn't click it. I certainly wasn't a part of it. I certainly don't know how it got into my DraftKings bet slips, but there it is. So Pereira KO over 2.5 rounds is plus 850.
Well, I think they said they send those out when they need the money on the other side, right? They kind of.
Is that what they do? They drop them in the account, so you look at it and you're like, oh, I'll take that.
Yeah. Help them balance the books out.
Well, let me go on the other side. It's on the other side. It's Pereira to get knocked out. I'll stake my life on it. Pereira will get knocked out tonight. In this, I'll stake my life on it.
Well, shit, if he doesn't, we're going viral.
Nope.
Good, Jesus.
I'll stake my life on it.
They better clip it and send it out right now before the fight goes.
Yeah.
Yep. Everything that I have, I'll stake it on that. This guy's he's stopping his entire his entire life. His entire it's all over. It's all over. No.
All right, here's the deal. Ankalaev over 2.5 rounds with a knockout as the exact method of victory, plus 800.
Yeah.
As much as I believe this goes to decision, I'll take a little taste on that.
I think goes to decision is actually the more bold thing that you've said. Yeah. He'll stop pretty early. No, stop it. Stop it.
Team play.
Well,
It was a good time.
Pereira just told me life is not all about winning.
It's not. Pereira said that? Dale Fix says he's rooting for you. He wants to keep you around.
No.
Silent Rob says Chama. If we had MMA Jeff on screen, we would see that MMA Jeff likes Chama.
Stop.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. I think I found it.
Stop.
There he is. Look at this. We'll assume that his Twitter profile is his official pick. And there it is. He's at Chama. Look at that. Oh. Picture. MMA Jeff. Look how tall that fucking guy is, huh? I mean, Jeff's not a tall guy, but he's not a short guy either. And there's Chama.
He's pretty short.
Look at the size of his head. It's like twice the size of Jeff's head.
When you stop and think about it, he's pretty short.
It's like twice the size of Jeff's head. That's a big head. That's a punchable face. That KO might be in play. Just based on this picture.
Punchable.
Just based on this picture, I would say KO is in play.
Stop it.
Nate says, looks like me standing next to Mike.
Yeah. True. It's true.
No, Nasty Nate. Chama's not hanging on to a vodka soda with some
cigarettes hanging out of his mouth.
Crayon and a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. Dale Fix is anything under 6 feet is short, Mikey. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
That is also accurate.
Silent Rob says rumors he called him a bitch. Did Jeff call Chama a bitch? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No, Jeff asked him where he was going to hang out for the night.
Yeah.
Nasty Nate says he'll beat Alex's ass. No, did he? Tequila soda. What did I say, Nasty Nate? Tequila soda with a shot of cranberry. You want a little pink in there? I know my guy's cocktail. Let's go.
Love the pink. Always a splash of crayon. Show you I'm a man.
I love that pink too.
Look, crayon makes
just
you
a different
man.
style of pink.
Right. Pereira. Nobody enters the arena like Pereira.
I didn't actually get to see the final Prohaska Khalil Roundtree spot there, but man, what a great finish there. I'm watching some replays now. What a great finish by Yuri Prohaska. What a fucking
It was. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Yeah. Amazing. It was a lot of fun.
It was like body, head, and then he just stepped back and let him fall. and Roundtree's there on the ground, like breathing, trying to get every breath of air in his lungs. He's like, I'm fucked up. That's a good finish. Damn, he got him with it was just a great combo. He hit him with the straight left. He came in with the right, and he followed it up again with the left, and then just stepped back and let him fall. It's like he knew he busted that dude up. Did you see that? He even put his hand on his back as he fell. Like, let me help you to the ground. Good finish for Yuri Prohaska. Can't argue with that.
No. What do you mean?
Nasty Nate says, I'm at the bar right now with my personalized $200 bottle of Clase Azul. In front of me watching these fights.
Azul.
You put your crayon in there? You just take it straight up.
You don't put any crayon in that. What do you?
I bet you Nasty Nate does.
You drink that nice tequila straight.
God, I'm just not a big tequila guy.
I love a good tequila.
Nasty Nate says no crayon. No crayon on that one. Just straight
No,
tequila soda.
no.
Tequila. I tell you, when I was down in Texas, I tried that tequila soda crayon. I didn't
If
hate
it's bad tequila, I'll drink tequila soda with lime or whatever. But if it's good tequila, just sip it with
Straight.
ice. Mm.
Man, I got to move my Twitter feed. I just keep seeing the same 3-strike combo from Prohaska and Khalil Roundtree. Man, Roundtree was winning that fight until he got busted up.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he needed the finish. He got it.
There's a couple of them tonight that have been, the guy's been up the whole time until he wasn't. Great comebacks. Cedric, straight or not at all with to kill you. I agree, Cedric. I'm not looking to throw tequila into my arsenal.
That's usually where I get blackout, though. It's just drinking too much tequila.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm only a tequila guy.
Mm.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Huh. You know what they say, Ramon? Tequila makes your clothes come off.
Later today.
You guys ever heard of a 3 wise men?
Come
on, Ramon. You're a bar. You're a bar. I used to be a bar owner. 3 wise men.
Yep. I should know these. It's been a long time. But now Doja Cat's on again too. So
Yeah. All right, I'll tell you. Jim Beam, Johnny Walker, and Jack Daniels. Jim, John, and
Jack.
Thank you. The 3-pack. Now you know what a 3 wise men south of the border is?
Jose.
Yeah. Dude, we used to slam those down back in the day as underagers drinking at the bar. Fucked up. Jim, John, and Jack would get you taken out of control. There's no need to mix those 3. Sub, you ever had a 3 wise men?
No. What?
not all together at once.
You mix them in the shot glass. You mix them in the shaker. I mean, ice is preferable because it's such hard, dirty liquor. But Jim Beam, Johnny Walker, and Jack Daniels. That's the 3 wise men. You mix them together, you throw them in a shot glass, and you fucking fire it down. I challenge everybody in the chat here this week. Go out there this week at some point before next Saturday's UFC card. Get yourself a 3 wise men. Now, I'm going to tell you this. It's not going to taste good. Not at all. But it is going to do the job. You will be 0 to 100 in about 5 seconds. And I don't suggest you add the south of the border with Jose Cuervo. But look, if you're a real one, you'll do it and you'll come back and let's go. Neil Fix says Mike promotes alcohol poisoning. Listen, that's what we used to do. Real Gyro says, I don't hate my liver or myself. Hey, look, it's not pretty. It doesn't taste great, but it is a shot nonetheless. Get in on ice. I recommend you get in on ice.
I lost my dad.
Is Sub making a 3 Wiseman right now?
I think Seb was on a call or something.
Yeah,
Getting ready for the main event.
At 12:45 a.m., the bookie's calling. I'm like, dude, can't take any more bets from you tonight. You're killing us. Please stop betting tonight. Sub. Or is it Sub? Listen, this is your bookie calling. I'm not going to take any more takedown bets from you. Your takedown bets have been too fucking excessive. You're cashing plus 1100s. We can't take them anymore.
Team playing.
I know for a fact that local bookies will call you and say that. A couple years back there, I said the story before with the World Cup, the Asian lines. Everything was draw or 1 goal wins. And the Asian lines, I think I won like 20 in a row before the bookie called me. He's like, we're not taking them anymore. And I was like, what do you mean you're not taking them anymore? We're just not going to do it. We're not going to honor them. And I was like, well, are they going to be on the site? And he's like, they might be on the site, but we're not honoring. I was like, well, if they're on the site, I'm going to bet them. Nope. We're not going to take those Asian lines anymore.
Getting smacked at them.
Plus a quarter. Can't do that. And all those games, I mean, it was literally that year where they were all like draws, unders, and 1 goal wins. So like everything was cashing. Literally whacked them like 20 in a row. And then I remember looking at Jeff. Jeff was in my house at the time, and he was like, I said, Jeff, the bookie's calling. So what do you think he wants? I was like, I don't know. Picked it up, put him on speaker. Right off the gate, heated. We're not taking Asian lines anymore. That's like, what? We're not doing it. We're not doing it anymore. We're not honoring them. Guys, we're getting cooked. I bet you Subs bookie's calling him right now, telling him we're not taking his takedown props anymore. You're not going to cash plus 1,100 3-4 times in a night and have the bookie still fucking willing to take that action. No. Not to mention the flip side, they're not getting action on the other side. Sub, did your bookie just shut you down on takedowns?
Yeah. Kind of.
Really?
Are
you fucking with me or no?
We'll talk about it in the morning.
All right, I don't want to get into your business, but I was laughing because I was telling them about the story about the Asian lines there when soccer in the World Cup a couple of years ago got whacked, and literally it was like 6 o'clock. It was an odd time. The early games had just ended. They were getting ready for the late games, and the phone call came in from the bookie, and he was like, "We're not taking your Asian lines anymore." And it was before I was even really betting soccer. I didn't even know what he meant. I was like, "What do you mean Asian lines? We're not taking them. We're just not taking them. We're not going to honor them." Yeah. I still bet him anyways.
Critical notice.
I still bet.
Mike was yelling at him, I'm not Asian.
As I said, if they're on the site, I'm going to bet him. And he was like, well, we're not going to honor him. I still bet him. Fuck him. Then the best part was I ended up betting a couple other spots. You know, World Cup in soccer was like, what, August or whatever. So it wasn't like there was a lot of other shit going on, but there was some baseball. So I knew I was up from those Asian lines. So I fucking went aggressive on some baseball. And I think I lost him. And when I went to meet the guy, I was like, I think we're about even. He's like, you put all these games after I told you not to bet the Asian lines? I'm like, yeah, well, they were still on the site. What do you want me to say? Shout out to Cedric. Says, thank you, gents, for all the cashed tickets. SF Niner says, UCLA and Rice, only 2 NCAA football bets I lost. Wow. Rough losses. Okay.
Yes. Look at this.
Tailfake says he was nervous with Sub handling the knife earlier. Sub, were you twirling a knife earlier?
You don't know what's happening right now.
I don't. I'm looking forward to hearing about it.
Wow.
Why don't you just watch?
What'd you think of the triple kiss?
Game over. I'll take the first round.
Who won? Pereira?
Pereira.
Really?
Yeah.
Smashed him in 1 minute, basically.
Alex by KO says nasty. That goddamn bet that was sitting in my account. Smoke Mirror says Ankalaev done. Man.
That was like easy. Like just mucked him.
Nasty Nate says I need my own UFC show. Nasty Nate, you know you're welcome on anytime. You got to get on camera, my
They're
guy.
gonna fight again. They'll probably fight again, man. Like
Wow. I mean, maybe Spenny, but that was just so ridiculous. I mean, how it.
I don't know. Like yeah, it was kind of weird. I don't even like. It was just yeah.
I mean,
He took him down easy though.
To have nothing for a guy right away and just no fighting game. I mean, that was like.
Look at Stop Jim shouting out MMA Jeff says cash out under 3.5 plus even money. Good looks, MMA Jeff. Shout out.
Tongue gets it back.
3.5 minutes is what it was.
It won't take it though.
Was under
almost gone in 60 seconds. Really?
What? How long was it? 90 seconds.
Yeah, if that. Yeah.
Smoke Mirrors thinks it was a setup.
Yeah, that was fucking weird.
They might be setting it up for number 3.
Maybe I don't know.
That shit. That was
Either way, I'll take the +4. It looked like he broke his toe, maybe or something. +400 though. All right, I'll take it. First round +400. Either fighter.
All right.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
I'm Rick James, man.
Good work, gentlemen.
He went down, and then as soon as he got on top of him, it was just like, all right, well, pound time.
You know, you look at the stops and everything. I get the one, but the punches to the head are actually hitting his hands and his gloves.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were all elbows. Like I don't know, it was kind of a weird stoppage. Yeah.
There, I mean, he knows he's done too.
Hey,
he definitely could have took more. Like I don't know, he could have did more. I don't know.
He
He was getting pretty pounded on though.
Would have been better since he was putting it in his face there. It was 1 minute and 20 seconds, by the way, Spenny.
Yeah.
While he was giving him the triple.
Yeah.
At least Ankalaev, if I show some life there and go try to beat up the guy after the fight, at least.
How do you get this? Is what I don't understand. You're carrying a strap. How do you get nuked in 90 seconds as the defending champ? Is that a bad game plan? Where you make it make sense to me? I don't.
Broke his toe, maybe or something.
Fucking toe, dude. I mean,
no, we're talking about Alex. Actually, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like he broke his toe, maybe or something. That was crazy quick.
I don't understand how you go out there and get nuked in 90 seconds as the fucking champ.
Champ, just like that. Yeah, I mean, Poton's, he's got, but yeah, that was pretty crazy. Good for him though. Gets his belt back again. Crazy.
Man, what a disappointment. Khalil Roundtree was dominating until he wasn't. That was the first leg of the Nina drama. Spectacular. Corey Sandhagen, I don't know.
Poton's the champ again, eh?
And fucking Alex Pereira. The third leg.
Well, I mean, Sub's life is on the line, I guess. Someone better call the Grim Reaper.
No. Oh, no. Well, I think it was actually only if Ankalaev won via decision. I don't think
he did say there was going to be a KO, but,
I think he was saying Ankalaev by knockout, not by decision. I don't think he had a stipend for losing the fight.
I'm going to
all right.
I'm going to own it.
Thanks, everybody.
It's my ownership of my card tonight, but I am going to attribute it to Red X. Fucking guy. Single parlay, key man parlay with every goddamn fight on the card. It was like, I got 3 fights left to pick, and damn. But I'll own it. I'll eat it. And then we will move on to next week, gentlemen. It'll be another pay-per-view. We have 6 more before a break. So we have 6 pay-per-view cards on Saturday. Hopefully, I can get my internet together. Hopefully, MMA Jeff can get his camera together. And hopefully, Subhuman Gaucho can come in and regale us. Look, there's Jeff. Jeff's there. He says, Chama, under 3.5, fight ends by KO. There he is. MMA Jeff gave you guys that under 3.5 rounds. What a fucking victory. Shout out to MMA Jeff. Shout out to Subhuman Gaucho. Shout out to you boys in the chat. And shout out to Ramon Scott and Penny Bomb. Spenny, we're going to put the bow on the show. Tell them what's going on. Tell them where they can find you. And tell us you're going to be back next fucking Saturday so we can break balls and have a good time in the UFC.
Yeah. You can catch me at Twitter at Pennigy_8. I can put it in the chat again after I pop off here. And but yeah, just I got some plays already out there for tomorrow for the NFL. So keep an eye out for those if you want to check it out. A bunch of player props like usual. And they've got a bunch of UFC again for the next couple of weeks here. So yeah, it should be available to pop around and have a good time again with the shows here. So be around for next time.
My man, Penny Bombs. I want to make a shout out to MMA Jeff. Maybe one of the best segments here. Apparently, we've won back-to-back weeks. Is the anytime touchdown scorers, Ramon. And we put it together. We had a 5-legger: Saquon Barkley, Cameron Scottaboo, Jamar Gibbs, Jonathan Taylor, and James Cook is a plus 829. DraftKings anytime parlay. Barkley, Scottaboo, Gibbs, Taylor, Cook. MMA Jeff pulled us all together for that one. And apparently we're 2-0, Ramon. 9 a.m. comes awfully fucking quick, Ramon. Tell them what's going on and where they can find you.
Right here on Sports Money Network, NFL. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. We're going to be on for the game. It's coming on at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific with the NFL early game from London with the Vikings and the Browns. So why not hang out, talk football, and we'll watch the game. It's like my own live show, Mike.
Ramon, I'm jealous. That's going to be a lot of fun. You get the live show. Maybe I'll pop in. Maybe I'll
live NFL show.
Maybe if I get up and you'll have me, I'll jump on and throw a couple live bets out there too. I don't know. I know you like you.
I'll let you do the show. How's that? You can just do it. And
I don't want to do the show. No. Make sure you guys do tune in 9 a.m. the morning steam. It's a huge week of NFL Sunday football. There's going to be WNBA. There's going to be MLB. There's going to be all kinds of things happening in the lurches. If you guys don't want to miss it, you want to make sure you cash with our guy, Ramon Scott. On behalf of the Sports Money crew, thank you guys all for being a part of tonight's stream. I got some work to do. I got to make up some L's, but these guys came in with W's, and much appreciated for that. They're man, look, you know what they say. You gotta look. You gotta reach out to your buddies when you need them, and tonight I needed them. So appreciate you guys all being here, enjoying the show with us. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, and make sure get your asses up. 9 a.m. Follow my man Ramon Scott. Listen, you're lying in bed. All you got to do is go to your phone. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what you got to do right now. Right now. Look at this. See this? You got to find this app. Let me show you. Let me show you right now. You got to find this app. It's the YouTube app, and you give it a click. Once you give that a click, it's going to bring you in, and you find Ramon Scott. Look, here's the deal. Here's what it looks like. If you're looking for the Ramon Scott show, there it is, right there. You'll see. Look at that pretty face. Ramon Scott, the morning steam. That's what it looks like. You give that a click. Lay in fucking bed, be hungover. But listen to Ramon Scott and smash the thumbs up button, and we'll see you guys all again really soon. Appreciate everybody hanging out here tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more NFL access. Let's go. Let's get this.